always need to check to see if it's settlers of a dead god or settlers of the dead god, and does it really matter that much? Probably not, but it bothers me.
No, I think I had to pull up the book again, and it is Settlers of the Dead God. And also
the dead god?
Yeah.
No, it's settlers of a dead god. The cover says
you're right.
a dead god.
Dang.
Oh my god. See, that's what I keep.
Because I looked up the file name. Yeah. Also, hello everyone.
Just call it settlers of dead god.
Yeah, there you go. Also, hello everyone on my end. My bad for the bit of the late start on that, but we're good. We're good. Hopefully you're all doing good, and yeah, we're back for some more.
Yeah. Dead god settlers, the yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Let me share the cover and we'll talk about it a little bit. But basically, this game is I call it a game. This is actually a setting book, and it caught my eye because so Exalted Funeral put out this newsletter, and they were like, "Oh, look at the games that we've published that are nominated for an ENnie award." And I saw the title, and I was like, "That is a metal title. I want to see what that is, like what game that is." And then I clicked into it and saw that it was bug themed. And so if you have a problem with bugs and fungi, you may want to you may want to click out. But yeah, I'll do a debrief. Yeah, thank you, Viva. Yeah, take care of yourself. Thank you again for the raid. Totally understand if you have to raid and run, timing and everything, but really appreciate you. Thank you for the happy early birthday. Also, my birthday is on Tuesday. But yeah, so this stream is going to be bug themed. It's not like we're going to have pictures of bugs on the screen all the time, but it is bug themed. So if that makes you uncomfortable, also we are inside the body of a dead god, so there's some a little bit of body horror. I can't speak. Body horror and bugs. So if either of those things bother you, I won't be offended if you have to take a step out. But if I'm here with 3 friends, and if y'all want to introduce yourselves really quick before we dive in.
Vice, start.
Oh, you want me to start? Okay. Well, hi everyone. Vice Captain. Usually stream RPGs, ttrpgs. You may have heard of me from last stream where we died. But don't worry about that part, okay? It'll be fine. Surely this time will go better, as per usual with us. We'll figure it out, I think. Maybe. Partially. Yeah, I'm a little bit worried the more I'm thinking about it. Yeah, trust. Yeah. It'll be fine. Unfortunately, we did die again. It was something.
We did really, really well and defeated these really difficult enemies, and then at the very end, we were like, okay, this is going to be the last fight, and then we're going to end the stream, and we got wiped. It was pretty bad.
Yeah, you could say that. You know what? Now I'm going to point my finger over at Goblin.
Yeah.
Hello, my name's Skyward. I'm a goblin. I make things sometimes. That's it.
All right.
That's it.
No, sounds
I did not
fair.
die.
Oh, you're right. You did not die. You did not die.
Yeah.
Also, thank you, Nebula.
Goblin is the DM for our Fabula Ultima campaign that I've been posting over on YouTube. Goblin does a whole lot of stuff. Do not let them downplay themselves. They do a whole bunch of stuff.
Look, as a serial down player, I agree.
Right? Oh no, yeah, y'all need to stop that.
I appreciate that.
I got you. Also, got your back.
Also the DM for our ENnie award-winning Break campaign.
Oh my.
Too, so, I mean, that's also very fun. So, doing a great job there. But hi, I am Mary Mello. I am a bug. And so I feel at home in the bug game that we're going to be playing. I also do some stream stuff, like the nice and cozy vibes, and I really am enjoying getting into TTRPGs thanks to Hime, Goblin, and Vice, and it's a blast and a pleasure to be here.
Yeah. Very awesome. A moth for the moth game, and I just gave Mary a shout out. Mary is not streaming her POV or anything, but if you're not following Mary already, like, why aren't you? Fix that now.
I'm just a bug.
Yeah. Also, hi Nebula. I hope we have fun. So today is going to be kind of I put in a little description down there, session 0.5, because we're starting off. We're going to make our characters and everything. But I don't think that will take the entire time. And so hopefully we're able to kind of ease into a little bit of world building, a little bit of playing as well.
A little bit of dramatic reading of this wonderful book, which, by the way, the art in this book is amazing. It's really good.
It is, yeah.
Oh, it is so beautiful.
I love it.
Yeah, so we're definitely going to do some of that as well. But yeah, so I kind of cut myself off mid-sentence. But so the world is Settlers of a Dead God, but this setting book was made for OSE, but that's not a system that I have or I'm familiar with. And it is, luckily, they made it to be very adaptable to other systems. And so since there is such an emphasis on like exploration and discovery, not just combat, I thought that the Machine Gods system would be really good for that. And Machine Gods is really easy to pick up because it's like, I hate to say this. Don't take it the wrong way. The Machine Gods rule set is a little similar to D&D in it's a D20 system, so I think it makes it a little easy for all of us to pick up because all four of us are familiar with D&D, and so it's not like I have to sit here and we don't have to explain this whole new system. There's just a couple of things. But yeah, so this is a bug eat bug world, shall we say. So we're gonna get into it, and everyone's got the book, and so I think it would be nice to kind of take turns reading through some of the beginning parts, and so everyone can understand what world we're diving into, and then we'll start our character building. I have made this system on Foundry, and I'll get into that more once we get past the book section, but I've been, hard at work, busy as a bee, shall we say, the last few weeks, putting this together in Foundry and making the system work for us, and so I'm really excited because I think it should work. I think everything should work the way I intended. So we're just, if you've watched my stream before, I don't like to give away content, so we're not going to read through all the book or show all of the book, of course, but I think just the welcome part, like the first several pages, is stuff that's freely available in their preview anyways, and so we will read through some of that. Let's see. It's just the art and the layout is so pretty.
It's really, really interesting. Like,
yeah.
It's got tons of style like all over it, just from like even like the font formatting and the way they just line up some of the tables on this. It's just cool.
Yeah, for sure. And I had ordered the physical book because it came with the PDF. That way we could start planning a little bit in advance. But the physical book arrived, I want to say a day or two ago, and it's really cute. It's like a little petite book, so it's not full size. It doesn't have that many pages. I think this whole book has less than 100 pages.
Actually,
it's a
it is.
Nice, crisp hardcover, real cute little book too. So I'm glad I have both. Although I think I left the book downstairs. I don't know if I'll need the physical one today, but it's really pretty. So actually, let me link to it really quick. So that
Leaf, if I had fish on my channel, I would have given you fish for that one. And tell you about the time I saw a firefighter cracked some brass knuckles out and he went to go fight the fire. Well, I haven't heard from him since. Oh my god.
Right. So here is the link to the hardcover and the PDF, and then if you want to just check out the game, they do have like they call it a fast play, but I guess it's sort of the same as a quick play. So if you're interested in sort of just diving into that, the little fast play is free, and so you could sort of just and that's why I'm okay with showing it, because the free version includes the geography, the history, some of the creatures, and everything. And so I'm okay with showing that since everyone can get that for free anyways. So
they could have called it the Skitter play.
Oh my gosh, they could have. That is true.
True.
Write that down.
Now you're gonna make me start distributing fish live while we're here.
Right? You can. I mean, all three of you have mod powers. give each other fish. Free fish. Because we have shared chat. So, Kappa, even if you put it in your chat, it'll still send it to mine and give the fish. We found that out.
You're right. Yep,
yesterday.
That is right. We did find that out the other day.
It was literally yesterday. It feels like a long time ago.
I know. It's been a busy day.
It has been, yeah. But look at this art, you guys. Look at these little bugs going on an adventure. It's so cute.
Is that cute? That's like
so
skin.
cute.
I don't know how to describe it because it's like part of me is like it feels like it's got that medieval tapestry type of feel to it, but also at the same time I feel like we're looking at like a heavy metal album cover at times.
I can see that. That's funny.
Oh, just some little guys.
Yeah, little dudes.
Yeah.
Okay, so I guess I'll read the introduction and then maybe we can take turns. Everyone in here has very nice reading voices. Nice. Also, if you're unaware, we are listening to the Hollow Knight soundtrack over on my stream. I thought it was thematically appropriate, so
very
I'll be
fitting.
adjusting the volume levels because some of the tracks are louder than others. So if the music ever gets too loud or it gets hard to hear any of us, just let me know and I'll fix it. Okay.
Very fitting. Meanwhile, I've just got jazz on in the back.
Yeah, it works.
Or what are we listening to right now? I
okay?
think we're listening to
wouldn't put
like
it past
light
them.
hip hop or something like that right now.
Okay.
A little bit of funk.
Introduction. We live on a dead god that is slowly decomposing. We don't know what was before the dead god, but one thing is certain. We were born on a sacred, slowly decomposing corpse floating in the universal ether. Everything that lived before the great god was forgotten with its death. The decomposing body of this immense being brought forth life. Its blood formed the seas that bathed the coasts. Its skin became the land, deserts, and mountains. From its tears, rivers and lakes were born. The insects were the first inhabitants who walked this putrid land, and through the infinite power emanating from within, they evolved into new insectoid beings with powers far superior to those of their ancestors. Organizing themselves into tribes, the insectoids built cities and forged kingdoms during a period of peace and discovery. The settlers gradually mapped the lands they inhabited, in time realizing they lived upon a divine corpse. The tribes joined together to honor and protect the body of the dead god, but this time of light was short-lived. The church of the dead god formed when the mystics, seekers, and wise folk among them set out a doctrine that regarded the land as a sign of God. Many conflicts arose regarding the new faith with disastrous consequences, and there have been few years of peace since. In the fight to conquer the sickened and dying land, some seek glory, fame, and fortune, or even salvation within the veins, arteries, and organs of the immense and mysterious being. Are we adrift? Are we still? Do the stars revolve around us, or is it the dead god who turns? Our sages, scribes, alchemists, astronomers, oracles, and diviners continue in endless debate. They pay handsomely for any information that exploration can bring them. Such academics are unlikely to take the risk themselves, so the adventure falls to others, you and your companions. Welcome to the land of the dead god.
Ooh,
Yeah.
it's really good.
That's definitely strong impression, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's so good. It's such a good intro. Okay. Would somebody else like to read the next page?
You know what? I got you. Oh,
Okay.
Unless do you want to? By all means.
If you want to get this one, I'll get the next one.
All right.
How about that?
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Hold on, I just have to snap this on screen for everybody real quick on my end, because I've just been dropping in screenshots of that. One sec.
Oh yeah.
Let me do that real quick.
Yeah,
And
this PDF is not watermarked, so I'm just putting the PDF up on screen.
actually, you know what? That's a good call. Let me just pull that up here.
Yeah, this
One
one is
second,
not
everybody.
watermarked, but I always have to be careful.
I know,
with some
that's
of the
why I was
drive-through
like
ones,
double checking. Yeah.
Not
Yeah.
about to put my whole full legal name on stream.
Yeah, no government dropping,
Yeah.
like,
Yeah, I
like
think that's
why I've had that moment.
that's like automatically turned on drive-through, so you have to like turn it
Yeah.
off yourself. And I think
Mhm.
people forget about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Had that moment where I was like, I had to go through and manually scrub one of the books that I have. I'm like, didn't realize there was a setting. Oh man. Let me just pull that up. Also, hey, what's up, Unleashed? How you doing? There we go. I forgot I had to rename the file. That would also be helpful. Okay, let me just do that, and There we go. Now everyone can also see the wonderful art in this book, by the way, which, if you haven't, take a look at that. That looks super cool. All right, let me jump us to the page. Oh, yeah, by the way, this was the page I was talking about. If you guys should take a look at that. That's so sick. I love that art.
Which page is it?
That is the page right above the introduction.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That full page art looks really good. Yeah. All right.
Okay, take it away.
So, gameplay. The greatest tribute we can pay to the dead is not grief, but gratitude. Settlers of a Dead God is an old-school Essentials role-playing game setting that can be adapted into a multitude of systems. Oh, very convenient for us. It is set in a dark fantasy world. There are many possible origins of the dead god, so the game master may use the table of possible origins or come up with their own theory. I like that. That leaves for a lot of room. Also, look, I've come to respect the Oracle tables quite much now, so, you know, I'm very curious to see what we end up getting as our own.
I'm a believer. I love it.
Let's see. Imagine you're walking through the country and you discover a dead animal. It's covered with insects, worms, flies, larvae, and ants. In this unpleasant image, think about what is happening. From the corpse of a creature unknown to the insects, a world full of life has been born. The Settlers of a Dead God is a tribute to life and death, giving voice and feelings to these beings. These beings spark endless possibilities, and what better genre than fantasy to do it? Honestly, that's a kind of a sick concept. I think that's really cool, just out the gate. Yeah. Let's see. These insects exist in a world of rich smells and tastes of life and death. In this world, all kinds of species struggle for survival. At its inevitable end, when the corpse is consumed, they will be forced to escape it or die. The land of the dead god is an inhospitable world. Did I say that right? Yeah. Though survivors can develop and even thrive, lethality should be high. After all, when insects explore a huge corpse, what would you expect to see? Yeah, true. A part of the classic fantasy game, missions, exploration of territory is a core element of this game. The surface and the interior of the body remain largely unexplored. Here, powerful people hire explorers to explore and map unknown places. That's also a really cool concept for this. All right. Your campaign might focus on exploring the unknown, taking players into the bowels of the dead god to enjoy classic dungeon adventure, or across the skin to explore the surface and discover new cities, mountains, caves, and temples. Or you can focus on intrigue and mystery, touring the city streets with your group. Whatever your preference, this world holds infinite possibilities.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Super cool.
So even though this game is not made as a solo game or anything, they had a lot of tables in the back, which I've added into Foundry that you'll see. So I'm really excited to see what direction our group takes it in, because we are playing this as a GM-less experience. Like, I've set it up, but I'm not GMing the game. We're all playing, and we'll all make those kind of decisions together.
Yeah, looking forward to that.
Yeah. All right, Mary, you ready?
Which one? Just the next page?
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay. Welcome to the land of the dead god. And God offered them his body, and said unto them, Be fruitful and multiply, and replenish the earth and subdue it, and have dominion over the sea, and over the air, and over every living thing that moveth upon the land. Holy Book of the Dead God, chapter 4, verse 9. A Scarafagus rests on the banks of a river of tears as a mysterious being silently approaches. Under the moonlight, two funganoids prepare a ritual to open a path into the guts of the dead god, where they hope to find precious fluids for their curative potions. An arachnid climbs a hill of flesh, digging into the dead skin, seeking the entrance to an ancient temple. Close your eyes and imagine a great continent in human form, stretching hundreds of kilometers from one end to the other and bathed by a dark sea of blood. Forests, lakes, deserts, and tundra cover the surface. stretching across the decomposing skin of the dead god. Only a small part of the surface has been explored and divided into kingdoms and cities. The unexplored territories are thought to be wild and strange. Discovering these territories involves terrible risks and lucrative rewards. There are a number of powerful groups that, for religious or political reasons, hire adventurers to undertake missions to explore new territories. Some even dare to enter the body of the dead god, drawn by tales of treasure and glory to be found somewhere within. The interior of the dead god consists of intestines, bone, muscle, pus, arteries, and organs. The inhospitable interior is always more dangerous than remaining on the surface. Although parts of the surface are still unexplored, the interior is almost unknown because of its extreme and dangerous conditions. Only a small number of expeditions that venture into the interior ever return. In the land of the dead god, there are only 2 seasons, summer and winter. Temperatures are either very high or very low, but rarely moderate. In winter, snow and thick ice cover the land, with temperatures around negative 10 degrees Celsius during the day and plummeting even further at night. The sun is a rare sight, with long nights lasting for hours on end. In summer, the temperatures soar to 40 degrees Celsius. The air is heavy with humidity and the sun beats down relentlessly. The days are long and the nights offer little relief, with temperatures staying well above 30 Celsius. Even during week-long thunderstorms, the temperature remains sweltering. The head is the most favorable landscape and holds the main population center. Here are the cities and towns, roads, temples, and other structures created by the inhabitants. Much of the rest of the body of the dead god is wilderness and home to hostile creatures.
Ooh, that was so good. Also, if you're an ignorant American like me, negative 10 degrees Celsius is 14 degrees Fahrenheit, and 40 degrees Celsius is 104 degrees Fahrenheit, which doesn't sound like such a big deal to me because I live in Texas, so 104 is hot, but like, eh.
Yeah. No, I was gonna say I can't believe global warming got to the dead god. No way.
To the dead god too. No.
Oh no. But yeah, so days are long, temperatures staying well above 30. Okay, so 30 degrees is 86. Okay, so it's always like, so it's like summery.
86 is cool weather. What are they talking?
Yeah, for me, 86.
Yeah.
86 is how hot it is here, like early in the morning at 8 a.m.
That sounds about right.
I'm gonna see what is the temperature. It's 92 outside right now here, so
Nice.
like whatever.
Yeah, as long as the humidity's down, then even high heat's fine.
Yeah, right.
Oh my god, yeah, you're right.
Also, look at the layout on these pages, like where they put the little page numbers on the little bee and the butterflies. It's just all the little details.
Yeah, it's really nice.
So buggy in the best way.
Okay, so Goblin, did you want to do the next page?
Yas.
Yeah.
Size of the land of the dead god. Wait, so even this mixes it up with a dead god and the dead god.
Yeah, you're right.
Well,
Actually, I'm noticing.
But I think because this is talking about the dead god in terms of our setting, but the title is a dead god because there could be more
It could
than
be
one.
any. Ooh, you're right.
Yeah.
Also, I don't know why my brain's just thinking about like Xenoblade now. I'm like, oh hell yeah, I love the Bionist.
Oops.
Let's see. It is estimated that the land stretches over 200 kilometers from head to foot, although this has never been officially confirmed because the lower torso and extremities remain largely unexplored. This is a vast landscape considering that the settlers are the size of insects. For them, these are immense distances, far greater than for any human. Geography. The land of the dead god is an immense cadaver, a unique and mysterious geography. Its inhabitants have discovered all the following landscapes. I won't necessarily read through all the tables.
Yep.
Yeah, that's probably
Fair enough.
Let's see here.
These places consist of different parts of the cadaver, such as sharp nails. I like that.
Yeah, matted hair. Interesting.
Teeth with cavities. Oh no.
For example, If in the first roll you get a 2 and in the second a 12, the characters might explore a forest of pulmonary arteries.
Oh.
The second roll is optional. Ordinary forest or mountains exist here as well. Vegetation also grows on the corpse, and water is present, so you can also include familiar geography in your games.
Okay.
Other possible landscapes might include forest of hair and fungi
Ugh.
crisscrossed by rivers of blood, mountains of tense muscle, necrotic at the peaks, swamps and miasma of bile, tasty, deserts of dead skin, tumorous mountains, canyons of scar tissue.
Interesting.
So I did not realize that it was literally like a human body.
Yeah.
So that's really interesting.
The rib cage that's right above
We're
it
playing
too.
as
Yeah.
we're doing the bug Osmosis Jones.
Yeah, no, I was thinking the same thing.
Oh man.
But it's cool because I mean it's from their point of view. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. It is like a colossal being.
Yeah.
It's sort of like in Mouse Rider. I believe initially they were wanting humans to appear like almost like Attack on Titan style Goliath in Mouse Rider.
Oh yeah.
But they decided to remove that from the.
That sounds like super cool though.
Yeah. I would love that.
Okay, so let's see. I'm trying to skip over some of this because I don't know if we necessarily want to read all of it out loud, but I thought this was good to sort of set the tone. Some of this also makes sense because, like, natural resources, the bones, skin, hair, the stuff from the dead
some of
god.
these would be a little interesting, talking about, like, the territories, but...
Microplastics. They're in here.
Oh, no way!
Gotta have the
You're right.
I know, right?
That's funny.
But, they say that we all have about a credit card size worth by the end of our lives, right?
Look, that's what happens for eating all those Subway sandwiches in college,
That's true.
I am curious about this table, though. Who was the dead god table?
Yeah. Is it in the... I don't know exactly where it is. It's on page... Oh.
Yep, it's on page 8. I just skipped like 2 pages down and it should be there.
Oh, page 8, like not in the PDF, but like the actual page 8.
Yeah, my bad. Like it's 13 in the...
Okay, do we wanna roll for it and see who our dead god was?
Ooh, good question.
Yeah. Sounds fun.
I think what we should do to make it interesting and like that way that we all play a part in it is I think we should all roll the d12 and then average them together.
Okay.
Ooh,
yeah.
Okay.
I think that sounds
good.
good.
We can't see inside Foundry. We're just seeing a black screen. Because we don't have
right. Probably because we don't have tokens with vision or something.
Oh, yeah. I didn't think about that. Okay, hang on. Let me see. Lighting. Okay, I'm just going to get rid of token vision. Do y'all see it now?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Not that it's much better because it's literally just a dark cave. But,
Hey, it counts.
Yeah.
It looks like home.
Yeah.
I was thinking about taking art from the game book, but it's all very vertical, and it was difficult for me to do that. So. Okay, so let's all roll a d12, and then I figure we'll just average those together. That way, we're all a part of it.
Oh, yeah.
Well, not that it will seem to matter very much since
we're all...
we're all...
Oh, no, it's happening again already.
Let's see, 3... Let's see, it's the average of, so 3 plus 3 plus 5, 8, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's 15 divided by 4, which is, it averages, it's 3.75, which let's say rounds up to 4, which is funny because that's what I rolled anyways. So our false god, our dead god is not a god, but merely a giant.
Ooh.
Interesting.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
So like Norse mythology.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's really neat.
We're on the shoulder of giants. I like that.
A journal entry that's just, I guess, kind of like world building that we can.
Yeah, because
say.
At first I was like, merely a giant. I would think that would just be like a normal human, but then that is another one on the table. It's just a normal human being. So yeah. That's
so
cool.
I just created a world building doc that I made us all editors on, so you can all edit it. But for now, I'm just gonna put that our god, dead god. Oops, that's not the right. Our dead god is not a god. but nearly a giant. But the thing is, we know that as the players, but our characters don't know that, right?
Like, I also love that on the table, it's number 6 is the dead god is you. I think that's really funny, where it's just like, that would be a trip. That'd be like the craziest twist to your player. You're like, huh?
There's so many. A being born in another dimension. Not a god, but a normal human being is kind of interesting too. But yeah, okay, so let me see.
I like with so most of the insects live around the head. So it's a little bit like Hunter x Hunter, where the central islands where all the people live, and then once you go past the waters, that's where all the large creepy things are.
Okay. They have barely even touched on that yet, but
Right. Also, hi Faye.
It's wild
out there. Yeah, I'm gonna read this little blurb on page 8 that talks about the settlers, because I think it's important to know who we are, right? Who we are going to be playing.
Oh, very true.
That part. The majority of inhabitants of the land of the dead god are intelligent insects with humanoid characteristics known as insectoids. There are species that have evolved from spiders, ants, moths, or even mushrooms that live in this land. You can read more about that and so on and so forth, or you can create your own species of playable insectoids or other characters. The settlers of the dead god are the size of insects but have evolved advanced cognitive and motor skills, creating societies composed of different species. These beings have cognitive and motor skills similar to those of a human being and are fully aware of language, money, buildings, writing, cooking, and other technologies. The vast majority of insectoids have lost their ability to see in the dark. Okay, that's gonna be fixed. I was gonna say,
Bug night vision is now gone. Oh no.
Exactly. Yeah, we don't have that anymore. Although the many species in the land of the dead god have different languages, they also use a widely known language called Plagus, I guess, to communicate between species in speech and writing. So our common.
Oh hell yeah, we have common.
Yeah, it's called Plagus. The common tongue language is Plagus.
Los Plagas.
But it's not the only one spoken. So, Plagus.
I hope someone got that reference.
I did not.
Star Wars?
It's Resident Evil.
Let's see. Insectoids are the size of insects that is only a few centimeters in length. Their movements are measured in centimeters with a base movement rate of 120 centimeters and an encounter movement rate of 40 centimeters. Insectoids can cover a distance of 1 kilometer in a day of travel. That's a lot.
Okay.
For a little thing, a kilometer is a lot. That's pretty cool.
Skitter.
Okay. Yeah, they skitter. Okay, so I don't want to read that. Oh, there's some random. Okay, there's even more tables. I was just looking at the.
I'm curious now.
Okay.
Oh, decomposing events. That's interesting.
Yeah. I was just reading the tables at the end, but there's even more tables for just when stuff happens. Okay.
Yeah.
So, if everyone could turn to page 11, or it's 16 on the PDF, but page 11 in the book, I guess. There's different cities, and I think that we should start in a city. That way we have this is where we all met, and then we can build our characters from there. Because knowing where we start will be important. Of is the character from here? Did we come from another city or something?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
We all start in a place. So let's choose. The choices are Testus.
Yeah.
Testos.
Okay.
Testus. The frontier town sounds like Texas, so that's why I'm like, yeah, okay, it would be the frontier town.
Yeah, there you
go. So it's the great city. Yeah.
Okay.
So there's that one. Then there is Dens, the city on a tooth. It's located at the mouth of the dead god, so it's a tooth city. Looks kind of deserty because it's lots of stairwells, I guess, because you're going along this long tooth. And then there is Vallis, a theocracy dedicated to the dead god, so it's Rome. Then we have Oculus, the city on the left eye. It's a trading city. So that's pretty neat.
It looks.
They built Oculus. It's kind of there's like a big lake, and so basically there's the cornea in the center of the lake. So it's like a trading port kind of city.
Interesting. Okay.
And then there is Myria, capital of the Larva Kingdom. It's in the torso.
Interesting.
Oh my god, the art goes so crazy. Like, I just went down to the next page on that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
And there's Varos,
Oh my.
capital of the Royal Dominion. Okay. It's the largest city in the land of the dead god with over 1 million inhabitants.
Wow.
I think that's the one right above it.
Oh yeah, with art like that, that's so crazy.
Yeah.
That is crazy. And those are all of the ones that have been created, and they do give us some tools if we want to make our own city instead. But I think it might be good to just start with one of those.
Yeah, I think I kind of agree with you there.
How do you live on a dead god and only have one theocracy? Because it's the body of the dead god, so I think it makes sense that the theocracy is like, well, the god is the one that we're on, you know? But yeah, what are everyone's thoughts?
I'm actually kind of open to if we. This is gonna sound like this is how I know you've changed my opinion on tables. I'm like, I'm cool if we want to just roll a die to see which one we sort of start at, and then it looks like once we pick one, there's an additional die we need to roll to say what's going on. I guess with us getting started, sort of say.
I think that's
Okay.
Yeah, I'm down for rolling.
Just rolling, okay. Yeah, so the surface, the planet, I guess planet is not quite the right word, but yeah,
Yeah.
The world we live on is a decomposing like human body basically.
You
But
could
the
call it
bug thing
a
is-
celestial body.
Oh,
You could.
Yeah.
yeah. Okay, how many cities are there? Testis,
I think there's 6 of them.
Dens. I think it's so funny that it's called Dens. Testis, Dens, Valus, Oculus, Myria. I think you're right. There's 6 of them. Okay, so we'll just go in order. So I'll roll the d6 and then it'll.
Yep. And then from there we can
Right.
kind of figure out.
Or let's all roll the d6. The same thing. Oh, of course. Ooh.
Oh,
It would have
okay.
been so cool if we all rolled
Yeah,
1, 2, 3, 4.
Wow, I wonder
Okay.
what it might be.
So I'm gonna say that it's 2.
Yeah, safe bet.
The average, pretty good.
All right.
So that means
We are
we're
in
on the
Dens.
Tooth City, the Tooth City.
You know
Dens.
what?
Ooh.
I'll
Then
put the PDF back up so y'all can see it. But this is the art they have for Dens, the city on a tooth.
you know
So
what?
It's like very spirally.
I'll read the description of it just so we have that out there as
Yeah.
well too.
Go for
Okay.
it.
So Dens, the city on a tooth. Dens is located in the mouth of the dead god, founded by the earliest settlers who entered the mouth to extract resources from the teeth. It is strategically located near near a large breach to enter and communicate with the interior. The original city was built on the mouth, but it suffered continuous attacks by creatures from the interior and was moved to the upper incisor.
Incisors.
Incisor, thank you, and canine teeth. As a result, the whole city had to adapt to its architecture and the new landscape. The city of Dens extends over 6 upper front teeth. Nobles, clergy, and well-to-do merchants live in the horizontal parts, known as the flat neighborhoods. Interesting. This district also holds all of the city's government and religious and academic buildings. The other districts of the city, where the rest of the inhabitants live, is situated on the vertical sides of the teeth. Oh no, the cliff sides.
Yeah.
Structures in this area are anchored to the teeth and appear to be hanging. This district is known as the front. Traversing the streets of this area is dangerous, involving climbing with ropes and harnesses. Oh my god. This kind of sounds really cool too at the same time.
Yeah.
Though the local residents do so without difficulty, within the front, the buildings and neighborhoods closest to the flat district of the city are more exclusive than those on the lower areas. I don't know why, I'm kind of getting like is it like Citadel World vibes from like 40K, where it's like the more powerful are built on the higher layers? I think this is just me going
similar,
from
yeah.
And it's safer because they're like flat compared to like you've
you're
got to
just
scale
dangling
a mountain
on
to
the
get to the corner
side.
store.
Yeah. Let's see. The lower areas are also more vulnerable to attacks from creatures from the interior. When you are at the front, roll 1d6 every day. On a result of 1 or 2, a creature from the creature selection appears in the streets. Oh, geez, damn! So you can just straight up get attacked while you're climbing on the sides here. That's kind of terrifying. Dens owes its wealth and power to the extraction of calcium, of course, silver and gold. You know, that also, I was gonna say that also makes sense. This huge and growing city, nominally part of the royal dominion and subject to its authority, is under the direct control of Count Hardus. Of humble origin, Hardus amassed a vast fortune of several hazardous expeditions into the interior. He built a palace of calcium. Oh, man. Overlaid with gold. Wow. Literally the gold grills on it.
Yeah.
Not satisfied, Hardus eventually had his entire body covered in gold. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Any subject who dares to look at him directly is punished by having their eyes gouged out.
Oh my god.
What a nice sounding dude.
The city is
such a nice place.
The city is one of the most important starting points for explorers, adventurers, fortune hunters, and others willing to leave the skin, leave the skin in the hope of gaining a few coins. One can easily find companions for any adventure here. Oddly enough,
fitting that we got it. Yeah,
it really works.
The spider.
And I like that you could have all sorts of different types of characters here. It's a very diverse place.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I like the weapon that the picture's carrying. It's like the, I think it's the Aztec weapon
you're
that
right,
had like
it does.
obsidian that you'd put on the sides of it and you could replace.
Yeah.
That's really, dude, I love the art in this book. It's really cool.
It's so cool.
That makes me think that calcium is sort of replaces obsidian.
Hello. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome.
Nice.
Red Moon Rabbit. Oh, that's so cute.
Nice.
Welcome. Thank you so
Welcome.
much for raiding. Yeah, if you have to raid and run, totally understand. But if not, feel free to put up your feet and stay for a little while. I am Himeutsugi. I am a parrot vtuber, mostly do solo TTRPGs. But today I'm playing a group TTRPG with friends. So here we are. And we're kind of celebrating my birthday a little early because my birthday is on Tuesday, but I don't think I'll be able to stream on Tuesday. So, I'm gonna spend some time with friends a little in advance.
Bug friends.
Yeah.
Bug friends.
Okay.
Oh, is that what it's called, Kruznik?
Oh, okay, yeah. That's cool. Just defeated Lu Bu. Oh gosh, yeah.
Oh my god.
I haven't played any Dynasty Warriors in a long time, but it was a game that was a huge part of my, I don't know if childhood is the right word, but like my cousins and I were really into it, and I know Lu Bu is always difficult, like hard to fight. So respect.
It's always that, yeah. You
Like,
know
that's
you've
why
made it when you can beat Lu Bu.
Yeah,
Yep.
exactly. He hits so hard. It does have a good OST. There's so many silly lines from the dub that my cousins and I have memorized, so we kind of say them at each other, like as inside jokes.
Is Lu Bu the one that uses the spear? Or like a...
Yeah, and he's got the two like antenna looking.
Yeah. Yeah.
I feel like I've only seen him in the Ragnarok anime that's on Netflix.
Really?
Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about as well, yeah.
Origins is heavily recommended. I'll have to look into it. I think the last Dynasty Warriors I played was like Dynasty Warriors 7, maybe 6 or 7.
I think I have 8 Extreme. I think that's like the only one I've played, and it's pretty cool.
Wow. Yeah. I don't believe in magic. There's so many. Oh, it's
I love the dub
unlocking
lines.
core
It's
memory
so
for me.
funny.
It's so funny. The weapon. Yeah. Okay, so I think.
Also, I just
this
realized
is
the
where we're gonna
soundtrack
go
I'm
ahead
playing
and
is
make
really
you
good.
flaming idiots. Yes. Yep. Yeah. Take this. Yeah. So. Oh my gosh.
That's wild.
All the memories. Oh,
Amazing.
okay. Amazing. I love that. Okay. And the funny thing is, when I played that as a kid, we didn't think anything of it. We just thought it was fun. Like, okay, yeah.
Mhm.
And then as adults, we're like, that actually is so silly that they made the dub that way.
It's just
they
so
thought that was
funny.
okay.
Dude, the voice acting
It
is
was-
so funny. I
yeah.
love it.
Yeah, it is horrendous. But as kids, we were just like, oh yeah, it's whatever. You know, we didn't really think about it at the time. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and make our characters now that we know where we are. And I'll just leave it to each of y'all whether you want your character to like be from Dens or maybe you just newly arrived here. And
Okay.
once we have everyone, we can decide on like, okay, how did we meet? And then of course, organically, if you want to know each other ahead of time, that's fine too. But yeah, I think you all should be able to make characters. I'm gonna delete that uwu character. That was just the test one. But when you make a character, let's test to see if you can, but you should be able to in the PC. Wait, let me check.
I don't think we can.
Oh yeah, we don't have
Yeah,
access to actors.
All right, hang on. Owner. Okay,
Oh,
do
I
y'all
guess,
see the PCs folder now
Nope.
No.
I don't.
under actor? You.
We might have
Yeah,
to
well,
refresh.
because you
Oh wait, I forgot
because
to
you
hit
deleted the. Oh, okay.
Oh, we also have to roll for what is the event that's happening in the city.
Yeah.
I don't know
What's
why it
happening
is-
when we arrive?
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's true. Give me a second. I'm trying to see why isn't it letting me. I changed the viewership of the folder to be. Whatever. Okay, can y'all create a character even if it's not in the PCs folder?
We can't.
No, don't have access to
It
it.
doesn't let you create actors at all.
Doesn't look like it. Nope.
It
It's
doesn't.
so okay, all right. I'm gonna just make one for each of you, and then we'll.
Okay. Yep, that sounds good.
eBay.
Yeah, this is my first time doing it in this way because when I played with when I play with Kappa, we're both DMs technically. So
Yeah.
now let
Yeah.
me see if this works. Changes will be applied to all contained documents. Okay. Okay, so now you should all see the PC's folder.
Yeah.
And I made everyone a viewer, and I'm just going to make each PC so that, okay, so now Goblin owns the Goblin character. And then, of course, you can change the name of the character after.
Goblin. I see.
Harry.
That is me.
That's
Mhm,
you.
mhm.
I'm looking at yours. Okay, there we go. I see mine.
Mary, you've got yours.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Fun.
Okay, and Kappa, there's yours. And then I'm going to make mine.
Oh boy, that's me.
Yeah. This reminds me of an obscure indie game called Hollow Knight. Yeah. Let's hit that.
Yeah, very convenient.
What was I about to do? Oh,
There might be even more stuff that looks like Hollow Knight,
Right.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
depending on available pike-crews.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So this is the little character sheet that I made. So you'll see at the top there's tabs. So the character tab is where you default to, and that has all of your stats and such. Again, this is similar to D&D, where based on your attribute, the modifier will, be something, and then that's what you add to your rolls and such. Then the level, EXP, development points, we'll talk about that later if we get to it.
Okay.
The inventory page has your wealth, is just how many coins you have. That's from Machine Gods, but I don't know what the currency is in this game, so we may change that after, but for now, wealth is just like currency in general.
Mhm.
Then we have weapons, your inventory, your base carrying capacity is based on, it's just literally whatever your strength is, and that's how many slots you get to carry as a base when you don't have backpacks or anything.
Okay.
And then non-encumbering items are things that are really small or just gear because it's like attached to you, so it's not in you're not holding it.
Okay.
And then there's a spell section. All of these tables, you'll see a little plus sign, and that's what I think is really cool. So you can just add whatever. So instead of having limited weapon items, every time you want to add a weapon, you just click the little plus sign, and then you can type in the things.
Okay.
That's pretty cool.
Same thing for the spell
Right.
page. Yeah. And then the last one is just information, so that's where you can type your character personality, history, all of that stuff. All right, which of you are the vessel? Oh gosh. I think it might be Goblin.
Whoa.
But yeah,
Look,
so
it's funny. I will join you in that.
For the character creation, so let me get to that and explain how we do our stats. Oh, I think I got to the end of the Hollow Knight. Oh, never mind. The music just paused for some reason.
You know, it's funny that you bring that up because it's like, I think I'll join you on that on Goblin because I like some of the other ones that we were taking a look at, but they're too cute. They're too cute for how dark the setting is. I'm like, I'd feel so bad. This adorable bug is going to get just smashed by a monster.
Oh, that's so true. Okay, so to create your character, we're first going to, aside from the character building, so I'm just gonna walk y'all through the stats stuff, basically. So you're gonna roll your attributes. So basically, you're going to roll 3d6s 6 times, and then each of those you pick which stat you want it to go to.
Okay.
Oh, we get to pick.
Yeah, so you'll get 6 numbers, and then you just assign each one. And if you want this to be a self roll, you can. That way it's not just taking up the whole the chat box, but it's up to you. Maybe you want everyone to see it, and that's fine too.
Oh yeah, because you can just, I see, yeah, gotcha.
Well, at the very least, we can see two of the peoples. Either way.
Ooh, I got a 13.
Oh, I like how it shows the question mark.
Yeah. Okay, why did the music just stop? Okay, I'm just gonna refresh this page and see.
I'm gonna try to see if you can do like inline on Foundry.
You might be able to.
Let me just make sure I'm reading that right. Let's see. Roll 3d6 per attribute.
You're just gonna roll a 3d6 6 times, and then you can pick which attribute each of them goes to.
Will this work?
Gosh, that was really bad.
We're gonna see what happens when I do this. That does not work.
1, 2. I thought about adding it to where you could roll for each one in like by clicking on it, but then I thought then you wouldn't be able to choose which one goes to where, so I figured we'd just leave it this way. Okay, well, the music just does not want to work. Come on. Oh, there's just this particular song for some reason, so let's just skip.
I'll roll mine publicly just so some people can see some horrid luck.
Look, never say never on that.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's 4.
No, I need one more. 6.
3, 5.
Technically, I can see y'all's dice on the screen, but oh no, wait, no, I just saw goblins because it was public. Okay, I see. Okay, so I'm gonna find my numbers. I'm just gonna put 13. These numbers: 13, 5, 14. These are so extreme. My numbers are so extreme.
I feel that too. At least a bit.
The very least, at least stats wise, it seems Machine Gods does use like BX stats because BX does up to +3 to down to -3.
Oh, okay.
I remember.
Yeah, my numbers are 13, 14, 9, 9, and 5, 5. It's terrible. Okay, let's see here.
Ouch, I felt that roll, that one. Ooh.
Oh, the luck. Oh, and Say also said the tinier and cuter the bug is in these settings, the more they'll absolutely shred you, which is
pretty true. Probably very true. Yeah.
Okay, let me see. Let me think. Oh, let me explain the. Oh, why is the music doing this? Come on, YouTube. You know what it is? I think it's because let me set the quality down because I don't care about the video quality. I just want the music.
One more.
Or maybe can I go to YouTube Music and just listen to this through that?
Yeah, the 4 is rough.
He made right there.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I have a 4 as well, so.
Okay, let's do this.
I may not be a very smart bug. I'm now noticing. I'm like, it's like, okay, at least I'm a little bit strong, but I'm not very smart. That's for sure.
My bug
I think
is
I'm just
the weakest.
I'm gonna do mine straight down the line.
I know the music got really loud there for a second. I'm sorry. It's because I switched to using YouTube Music, and I think hopefully this will make it a more seamless thing. Okay. Let's do it. I hate when volume is on a slider. I wish I could just type in how loud I want it to be. Alright, I think we got it.
You did a good job on the character sheet.
Thank you. I
Yeah.
worked really hard on making it work properly. Okay, so let me run through the stats so we know what they are, because I think some of them are obvious and some of them are a little different from the D&D noticeable things. Strength, okay, I think we all know what strength is, but it's physical power and muscle strength. Constitution is your health, endurance, and resilience. Dexterity is your agility, reflexes, and coordination. It also influences your ranged combat accuracy and evasion. Intelligence is, well, your intelligence, mental acuity, problem-solving ability, and knowledge. Willpower is your force of will, inner strength, and connection to spiritual or mystical forces. And then presence is your charisma, charm, and ability to influence others. So that's like social interactions.
Okay.
The thing with machine gods is that there's no ability scores, so we don't have to worry about like, oh, am I proficient in like lock picking or whatever?
Oh, okay. So no skills then, got it.
Yeah, no skills. All of your rolls are just based on like what attributes make sense for that particular
Presence is aura farming. Nice.
Yeah. It's true, it's true.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I'll keep my numbers and let me think about what kind of character I want to make before I do. Do y'all know what type of bugs you're making? Have you decided?
So for species, that's mostly just going to be a flavor for the system, right?
For the most part, but there's also we'll use it for them. I think we'll use whatever we can. It's not just flavor. We'll make it work. Like, how can we get it to fit with the system?
Yeah.
So like obviously it says hit dice, but we don't have hit dice in Machine God, so you can ignore that part. But like I think most of the rest of it should still work.
Yeah.
So like for example, in Machine Gods, you normally start off with I like wandered off. Okay. So I told you the attributes, and then, but anyways, I'll skip ahead for a second. So normally you get to pick one weapon and one armor proficiency, but some of the species of insects are already proficient in certain things. I would say that you can be proficient in those and then add one more weapon and armor proficiency as well.
Okay.
And so that's how we'll get it to fit in with the system. But yeah, so then after you have your attributes, you determine your health, defense rating, and initiative. That's pretty much automatically done for you. Your defense rate, so where it says modifiers on the character sheet, that's for like extra modifiers. So if, for example, you pick up like a special item later that gives you more initiative, that's where you would type that in. Otherwise, your defense rating, your health and your initiative are based on your stats. And so once you put in your attributes, it'll automatically tell you your health and your initiative.
Okay.
The defense rating, aside from the modifiers that come from other stuff and skills and what have you later on, the armor, that just comes from whatever armor you pick.
Okay.
So that'll be in the book. I think towards the end, there's like an armor and weapons table. So use those stats, but it'll tell you like, oh, my armor defense rating plus is like something. Once you type it into that box, it'll calculate the DR for you. Hi, Gavin.
Hey, what's up?
Hello.
But yeah,
Oh
so
my
I've
God.
made the sheet pretty automatic as much as I could. And once you have that, the feats and drawbacks are kind of they do alter your character's stats and stuff, but they are also for flavor as well. So you can normally pick one feat and one drawback, but then you can also pick more if you want to. So one is free, okay, hang on. Yeah, one free feat, and then you may choose one drawback if you want to. You don't have to. But then if you want extra feats, you can, for every feat you get past that initial free one, you have to get a drawback that goes with it.
Okay.
So you can have one feat that doesn't have a drawback attached to it, but the other 3 feats do, if you want to have that many feats.
I have 6 feats because I'm a bug.
Yeah. Oh, you safe at home, had big sleep after. Okay, welcome back.
Nice, nice.
We're bugs. We gotta have lots of feats. And then it says you can also roll to determine your character's traits and motivations. So there's some tables for that, and you may or may not do that if you can if you want to. You don't have to. But that's the basic character creation. And so you'll work that in with the settlers stuff.
Yeah, it's funny because I'm looking through like the species and settlers, and it's really cool. Dude, the art on these pages is insane. Like the arachnid one, it's just bro, if that walks in through my front door, I'm screaming. Like, ain't no way, dude.
Oh, that's so cutie.
Yeah.
I'd burn the house down.
Oh no.
No.
I'm gonna show this part with the species because it is part of their free book as well, so that way everyone can.
I really like the fungal guy. Oh my god.
Yeah. I will say, I think that the part that says when you level, you gain a certain more hit points. I think we will take that from here.
Okay.
So that way your HP goes up over time. So we'll combine those.
I think based off of the hollow bug that I did with the Pie Crew, I'm going to do the Scara.
Yeah.
Yeah. The
beetle one.
Scarophagus, maybe?
I'm going to flavor is like I just have I'm like a roly-poly. I got the back shell.
You know, it's funny. I was thinking about joining you on that, but now after looking at the mushroom guy, I'm like, I might have to change pace here.
Oh, the arachnid is so cute. You guys would scream if you saw it. I think it's so cute.
Oh,
look at
I
those
like
little
it.
eyes.
Oh, also, it's coinage. That's what it is.
Coinage. Okay.
Yeah, I just scroll down a little bit. They have gold coins and iron coins, and then iron bone coins. Huh.
Ooh, okay. Well, I left, I think the wealth. Oh, did I make that character, that part a, hang on, let me double check. So, let me just fix it.
Okay, so good side. On good side.
You guys are so funny. Ooh, okay.
Okay.
All right. I need to
On
find
your character sheets, if
other
you
art.
guys have your character sheet open, if you will hit that button in the right corner of it that looks like the refresh button, it'll reload the template really quick, because I just changed the wealth thing to be a text field, so you can type in like, I have this many iron coins or whatever, because before it was just numbers, but now you can differentiate.
It's like a refresh thing.
Oh, I messed it up. Hang on, you're gonna have to refresh it again in a second. I messed it up.
Okay.
One moment. I messed it up.
I almost want to just use the picture in the book of the fungus guy. It's just perfect.
Yeah, you can.
I kind of love it.
Okay. If you will hit the little refresh, it officially it says reload template, but it looks like a refresh button, a reload button on your character sheet. It'll fix the little wealth thing.
I just refreshed the entire thing.
Yeah, I don't see a refresh button.
Oh,
so I'm just
right,
gonna
yeah.
refresh it. Yeah.
Okay, I may just have to do it for y'all real quick.
Okay.
All right. I did it, so don't worry.
Thank you.
Just open your pages and do it. I don't know why it doesn't let you. Interesting. You're welcome. Yeah. That way you can, as we get money, you can type. It wasn't wishful thinking. Yeah, there's fungi. Hang on, let me put the PDF back up. There's a species that is hang on. The Earth Knight is so cute because it's like the earthworm.
Yeah, like I was looking at that, or it makes me think like almost
Here,
like a
look.
slug too, with how it's drawn.
Look, Irva. Oh, but when I want to fix the wealth, everyone's like, you can't erect a guillotine here.
Look, I'm sorry. The world's razor will have to wait, okay?
Yeah. Look at the little... Yeah, it's a funginoid. It's so cute. I think it's supposed to be
There's
like
a
a
fungus
druid.
among us.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
It looks like a druid type.
I
Okay.
love it. I gotta get
Those
like a
are
good
the-
screenshot of this and throw this in.
Gold coins in practice, I think, works best with things massive in scope. People have often cut even smaller forms of currency all the time for change. Yeah.
So I guess we could put the species features and feats.
That would be a good point.
Yeah.
I think, yeah.
I think that makes sense. Because it's all just rich text, so it's just notes for you anyway.
I see.
Oh,
I don't use armor.
If you guys would like to use it, if you go to the rollable tables section in Foundry, under Oracles, I did add the names table that comes directly from this book.
Oh, nice.
Feel free to use one of those.
I was just thinking about that.
They're all very Roman-sounding names, like sort of like they mashed Roman Italian kind of names together. They're pretty cool, but hopefully, even if you don't want to use one of those, you could take it for like inspiration, maybe. If you want to roll without opening the table, if you right-click the names table from the Oracle section, there's just a roll button. Like you can just roll from there. Otherwise, it does this whole thing like a game show where it
like selects it.
It like selects it from this.
Don't think I'm seeing it.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same. I'm not seeing the names one. Yeah.
Oh, let me just change the music. We're on like ominous music in the background. Hold on.
Oh.
There we go.
It would help if I gave you guys access to it, wouldn't it? Oh no, it's because I think these are for DMs to use. That's annoying. Yeah. So y'all... okay, you know what? You know what I'm gonna do really quick? I'm just gonna make you all DMs too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because it's annoying. I don't know why it... Alright, so it's gonna kick you all out for a second, so I can do user management. I'm just gonna make you all DMs because this is... Which I should have done from the beginning because we're playing a DM-less game. I just didn't want y'all to be overwhelmed by like extra features that were unnecessary, but it seems to be locking you out of features that are necessary, so...
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yes.
No problem.
Distribute the power.
Yeah, so you should be able to get back in now. Mm-hmm. Do you not have the show to players button? It's not that, but the thing is that these rollable tables, I think, originally were made for DMs to use. And because Foundry was not made for like, it's for solo games or whatever. So the original point of these tables was for the DM to use to randomize stuff. And so even when I tried to configure the ownership to where all the players could see it, it wouldn't let me. So now I'm just making you all. I said assistant DM, so hopefully that still makes it so you don't get overwhelmed with stuff. But so now if you go to Oracles, you should see the names one. Hopefully.
Let's see.
So it's the rollable tables. It kind of looks like a to-do list icon.
Yep.
And then Oracles, and then names. And you can just right-click it and click roll. Or if you want to click on it, if you just click open, left-click open names, you can just see all of the choices there if you want to do that instead.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I can show players items and, journal entries and stuff, but I think that inherently these tables were meant to be used for, like...
You know what? I've read that name, I'm like, that's goofy. What if I get that? Well, I guess I did.
Oh.
Ooh, I could be able to fly.
Yeah. I can't decide if I want to be a bee or a spider.
What's your heart say?
Spider. I think I'm gonna be a spider. Sorry, Kappa.
The spider casually just walks in, looks at you like, "Hey, what's up, buddy?"
You got any of that insect milk?
Me looking at a picture of my mouse friend who's a dog. That's goofy.
Dude.
Let me see here. I linked one of the pick roos I sent y'all earlier was a spider one.
I think it was, yeah.
Found it. Haha. Although this one is very like humanoid looking, so I think I might just find another picture of a spider and use it. Because it's like not that I have issues with it, but it's more of like a fursona kind of a spider, and I think it doesn't really match the aesthetic.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Well, maybe it does. I mean, I guess it's fine because Colin's doing like the Hollow Knight, right? So
let me do that really quick while I upload a screenshot from the book of this art because I really like this. Where is it?
Put up my picture so y'all can see.
And fly.
I always forget. It's like I have to go and grab it from my download. Oh no, where did I? Oh my god! Wow! Whoa! Jump scared by loud track. Oh my god!
Oh no! Oh, it could be a blue.
Piano and drum jump scare. Hold on, let me lower that a little bit.
Defense rating. Modifiers +1.
He looks like a Ghibli fella in the book. A little bit, yeah. Gosh, I have so
You know
many.
what? I'm gonna go. Do I go with the full name on this? Do I chop it a little bit? And before we all have the same name,
That would
we
be
just roll the same name by accident.
I just used mine as inspiration because it gave me Lepta, but then it reminds me of Lepidoptera, which is like for moths anyway.
Ooh.
So
It's okay. I got Pogonop.
Pogonop, wow.
You know what? I'm just gonna go with Pogo. There we go. Okay, I need to move some stats around, or else this is gonna be awful.
I'm sort of like a fighter mage stats because I've got good strength, regular con, and then good int and willpower.
I'm trying to move my stats around so I'm getting decent int. Because I have a 5 as one of my rolls. I'm like, all right, I'm throwing that on strength.
Me too.
I have a question here. One of my so as far as like the stats for the different species or whatever, one of the ones for moths is just you are extremely intelligent. Add 2 to your intelligence score. Is that good? Can I just go up by 2?
All the moth wizard. Yeah, I think that would be a species bonus.
Go for it.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. My species.
Amazing.
My species bonus is interesting. Okay, I get magic, so once per day or once a day per level, you can use one of the following magic spells, and it's like a whole have like up to 8 different things. Okay, that's cool. I'm gonna write that down. Actually, I'll make a small handout for myself on that.
My strength can't go down by 2 points though.
Oh, would it make it like negative?
Well, I can't go lower than 3. It won't let me go lower than 3 on the stat sheet.
Oh yeah.
I could move
I think
my
because it would mess
stats.
with your. I think because it would mess with your modifier anyway. I can change it, but I guess I could get rid of the minimum and maximum, but then it might mess with the. No, it's fine. You know what? I'll just remove the minimum maximum.
Okay.
Do that really quick, and then.
I am the weakest bug ever.
I don't know. I may join you in that. I can't wear armor.
Oh no.
Oh no. That's because your whole body is armor.
I am a mushroom. I am the fungus.
Let's see if there's another like spider.
If y'all are awake, I could change my stats around to be more
I've got
fightery.
I have like decent will, but I've only got like 12 con. Like my second highest is just 12.
So
The
I
spiders
have
are rogue, so
yeah. I have 15 int,
Ooh.
my willpower, and my dex. So my willpower is 11, dex is 10. And then from there it's 7 con, 6 presence, and 2 strength.
Ooh.
1 per day per level.
Right.
Spell from table.
Right. So I made my character. I don't have a lot of choices for spider makers, and so I didn't have to worry too much about all the various choices. There weren't a
Let's
lot.
do con. Let's see. You can sleep while standing up and wearing armor. Cool. Extendable.
I would choose to be
Ooh.
Himbo.
Extensible arms. You can extend your arms to double their normal length and then shrink your arms until only your hands are showing. Okay.
Wish I could edit this a little bit. Well, I need to edit this picture. It's a little too.
Oh, let's go. I'm immune to poison and radiation.
Nice. That actually is very important, I think, from what I had read.
Yeah, I only read a little bit on it, so.
So So I'm choosing not to fly anymore. I'm going to be a Goliath, so I have even more strength.
Nice.
Sounds good.
That still doesn't increase the modifier to +2, though. That's wild with 15 strength.
Right? Yeah, I noticed that too with my int.
That's okay.
Which I may have to make some adjustments to, well, I don't know. Maybe I won't. I was going to say maybe I need to increase some of the limits on the modifiers because it only goes up to +3 or -3, but I think it'll be okay.
Reach level 5.
It kind of also makes sense. This is a scary world.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
When you reach level 5, you can adopt an apprentice. The apprentice is a smaller fungoid that grows out of your body, and then it becomes independent. This apprentice can act on its own, but obeys your orders. It can't attack, but can perform additional actions, and you can communicate with it telepathically. Ooh.
That's cool.
Does Machine Gods have a place where it shows like what weapon and armor you're able to pick?
If you go to gear and spoils on like the bookmarks on the side, it'll be one of the ones under there, I think.
Okay, thank you.
5, 8, 3, 3, 5, 4. Why can't I find them?
Ooh, okay, hold on. I want to roll this because this is kind of fun flavor. Okay, what type of fungus am I? 1d8. What do we
What
got?
type of fungus are you?
What are we? Okay, I got a 6. I look like an egg. Okay, cool. Awesome.
Egg.
I look like an egg.
The egg.
And let's see.
I love that quiz. I look like an egg. It's crazy. Oh wait, no, we refreshed the page and all my rolls when I typed them out and now they're gone. I have to scroll back up and see
Ooh,
what I got.
actually, hold on. Oh, I kind of like these sample names that they have here. Very simple name. They are short and very simple with direct meaning. You know what?
Okay.
Pogo, you are now Pog. There we go.
So
I would like a nice Kappatain in this trying time. Yes, an
I
egg.
appreciate it. Oh, whoops. I forgot to turn
you're
back
an
on
egg.
my view here. My bad. Sorry, guys. There you go. Oh my god. Look, it's okay. You didn't miss anything. I was copying and pasting some of the general stuff from the book on that. There
Unlike
you go.
other species in the land of the dead god, they are solitary by nature, arachnids. They find it as difficult to relate to members of their own species as to other species. That's interesting. Okay.
Interesting. I feel like, I guess I'm playing a druid. Well, I guess there's always a first time for everything then, huh?
I'm playing a thief. It's a rogue. I picked the rogue character, which is interesting. Okay, let's see. So I think Dex is my most important. So I'll, okay, so in that case, I'm gonna make my Dex my highest one, which the roll I got was 14.
My one's for
14
day
is
stuff.
only a +1.
Oh.
Okay, and then I have 13. I'll do 13 for strength. Then maybe 9 for con. 9 for int. Or so 9 for will, and then 5 int and 5 presence. Or maybe presence needs to be higher. Oh, shoot. Oh, the extremes. I think willpower is important, though, and I think my con is kind of important, too.
Oh, I just realized what would my armor be since I can't equip anything? So I have to, like, check in the... And now I'm at the part where I have to look through the machine of the dead gun. Or, machine guns.
I think because otherwise you would have like 1 defense rating, which is terrible, and you would just get hit all the time.
Yeah, because I guess I'd have natural armor, but I don't know what that equivalent would be in that.
Let me see. Yeah, okay. So you're like a beetle, basically, right? Or no, you're a fungus.
Yeah, I'm literal fungus.
Oh, you can't wear armor because you're a druid. Okay.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, let me see. So let's think about this. Oh, hang on, I'm showing the Machine Gods PDF. I don't want to do that. Gear. Bottom. Weapons.
Look, it's okay. I had to hide my my foundry for a second because I was pulling up
Okay.
adding in my image.
Mm-hmm. I think you should use the padded leather one.
Okay. Let me pull that up. So you pick one weapon.
It's a +2. I don't know. It's either I would say either the gambeson or the padded leather because you're just kind of springy as like a mushroom, you know?
Yeah.
And I would say just use the bonus from one of those, even though you're technically not wearing armor. In Bug Society, is armor just chittin? You pull off dead bugs, or from the god, the dead god, right? There's bones and hair and skin and stuff, or teeth.
Also, apparently, from what I'm reading here, I can just use any weapon. So that's good. I'm proficient in any weapon, but I can't use armor. Let's see.
Well, I would say that technically it says weapons any, but you, for the machine gods, you should still pick one.
Okay.
That, like, you personally, because over time you can unlock other weapon proficiencies through leveling and stuff.
Gotcha.
But that way, it's like your character specifically has used such and such all their life, you know.
Okay.
But you're not limited to anything. So arachnids, I'm limited to bone armor, and I can't use shields.
Gotcha. Okay,
but,
let me
so
take
I'm
a
gonna
look
have
at
to
this
think of
other
an
book.
equivalent as well, because bone. Would you say bone armor is on the same level as like a chain shirt? Because it's heavy armor, but it's not like a full suit of armor. Because I feel like calcium is still weaker than metal, right?
Right.
Yeah,
that would make sense to me.
Okay. But maybe I'll do the padded leathers type anyways, because it says if I do the chain shirt, I have a disadvantage on stealth checks. And I don't want that because that's my whole shtick. So I think I'll just go for quote-unquote padded leather. I'll just call it skin armor.
Skin armor.
Or like
you know,
epidermis armor.
As far as flying goes, what it says here is you can't fly while carrying heavy loads. Is that just when my inventory is like past its carrying capacity or something?
Yeah, I would say that, I would say that if you're at your full carrying capacity, then that's when you wouldn't be able to fly because you're too heavy.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay.
Google
and I would say that
assassin
includes backpacks because a backpack is extra load. So whatever your base carrying capacity is, if you're carrying that many things, then you wouldn't be able to fly.
Okay.
Makes sense to me.
Yeah.
So a question for one of the feats. The inheritance feat says you start with a relic and a resonance core. What is a relic? I saw something about
you
it
have to
being
roll
related
for it. But there's also relics in the settlers. Hang on, there's relics from settlers, and so I would use that one, and it's just something that you have. So if you go to the oracles, there's one at the bottom called Relics from the Interior of the Dead God, and I would use that for the relics. And then for the cores, I would ignore that for now because I think that's very sci-fi, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll come up with some equivalent later. For now, I wouldn't worry about it.
I had to switch my strength to being my 6 and my presence to my 4 because otherwise I could only carry 2 slots worth of inventory.
It's okay. My strength is 5.
Yeah.
I can carry 15 slots.
Ooh, nice.
13
You
slots.
carry everything.
Yeah. Pack mules.
Yeah.
Did I add the +2? Oh, right, hold on. I have to add the +2 to con because that is part of my species bonus.
Dex.
Let's see.
Oh. So, also, this is why, okay. Your armor, you also get a modifier based on what your dex is. So the column that says max dex bonus, that's like the maximum you can get from your dex. So for me, for example, my dex modifier is 1, and my padded leather, the max dex bonus I can get is 5. So it's like, okay, 1 is less than 5, so I'm good.
Okay. Yep.
So you can add that to your modifier based on your dex.
Bet mine is still 0. Let's go.
Oh no.
Let's see. What else do I need to do here? Pick a feat, right. Oh, and a weapon. I should do that. Let me do
For
that.
my weapon, I picked great sword, and for my armor proficiency, I picked heavy or full plate.
Properties.
Confused about this dex thing because on the armor it'll say like max dex modifier like +6, but the highest modifier you can have on an attribute is +3.
I would say it's if you're stacking bonuses. So say you have like, if you have like 3 from your dex, then like, I don't know, you have a magic item that'll give you spillover. It'll only cap out at that. Yeah.
I gotcha. Okay.
I mean, I technically.
Oh, in that case, you don't want to put the modifier because I already added your dex modifier to your defense rating. That's there and there automatically.
Yeah. Okay, then you're good.
I thought this was an extra thing, but it's not. I already have that automatically done.
I'm trying to determine what weapon do I want because I'm like, anything that's going to calculate my strength is going to be a dud because I have 5 strength. I'm like, I could go for like a finesse weapon, but it's going to be really silly. You're going to have this mushroom druid who's going to pull out the whip and start cracking.
Yeah.
I mean, that technically is a finesse weapon. I mean, short sword would be too. I actually have decent health, so that's not a bad idea. Oh my god, I'm gonna walk in and start boxing. Oh my god.
That's funny.
Wait a minute, hold on. Is unarmed striking?
Weapons either use your strength or your dex. So.
Yeah. Okay, I think that's gonna be the play.
One of those needs to be good.
Yeah. Let me see. Then you know what? What would be fun? What's a fun finesse weapon I can use here? Let's see. The short sword. We have whips. We have clubs. Well, clubs are simple. Dagger. You know what? Let's use a whip. I like never use a whip. Unless it's like 3-5 chain whip.
Anthastis petax specifically uses other bug corpses as armor. Metal, honestly. I like how they're actually named Diabolical Ironclad Beetle. That is really cool.
That is so crazy of a name.
Some bugs have shells harder than steel. I just saw that. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I love all the world building possibilities you could have with this. Okay, 8 eyes. Arachnids are famous for their ability to see in multiple directions. You have 8 eyes that allow you to see almost everything. You're only surprised on a roll of 1 on 1d6. Okay. Oh, I can find secret doors and detect traps.
Let's go.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
Do that. Armor. Basically had 11. Also, damn, the most ominous chaos theme I have just playing in the background right now while I'm writing nonsensical things on my sheet. Okay, hold up. I have to. We need to reset the vibe here. You know what? We'll swap into this.
If your fungus is cordyceps that have taken over a bug's body, then a whip makes sense. Ooh.
Ooh.
An arachnid can attack with its jaws, dealing 1d4 damage. You are never considered unarmed.
Ooh, that's kind of cool.
That is pretty cool. Okay, I'll add that to my weapons.
Do
you think that would count as a finesse weapon if I use my jaws?
I would consider it. And I would say, since the spiders are, like, since the arachnids in the book are listed there specifically focused around that, I would just say yeah, because that would be weird if it wasn't.
Right.
Let me see.
For the ranged weapons, they all are strength still.
That is strange. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you have to have strength to be able to pull back the bow, I guess.
Actually, yeah, no, that makes a little bit of sense. I'm thinking back to, in like Pathfinder, they made it so you can kind of get away with that and primarily focus with like dex or other things like that.
Yeah. It's just weird. There's not even like a single dex ranged weapon.
Yeah, that is kind of strange.
Interesting. You know, I think I think
Yep, you're right, Say. Exactly.
Throwing daggers would make sense, and a sling would also make sense for Dex.
yeah, I think we can change those. Like, you know, we're hacking it because we're smashing two things together that are not necessary. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think it's all right.
I'm changing my name. We're going with that instead.
I would say that any of the ranged weapons that are not two-handed, I think would be okay to be Dex. The two-handed ones, I think you need strength.
Right, yeah. Would make sense. So, cool. Okie dokie. Thank you.
Yeah, I think that just makes sense, you know. The rules are just there for, you know, background. We can change things.
For the feats, I took frugal, so I only need to eat once every 2 days to counteract the voracious appetite that the thing has. And I took a drawback to get a second feat, so I took missing eye to get provider, so when foraging or hunting, I get 1d6 plus 1 rations.
Ooh.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Let me see. What do I want to use?
I get a bonus to initiative because I have 8 arms.
Ooh, actually, I think I have an idea here. I might get healer as a feat, and then... Because I think one of my spells per day is actually... Let me see. Yep, I have
2
healing.
feet in this economy?
Let me see. Healing, you can brew a curative infusion made from flakes of your own skin. Oh, nice. And creatures who drink it within 24 hours, the drinker is healed for 1d3 hit points for each of my character level. That's really good. Like, not bad, yeah. I can also purify
Honestly,
things.
you could give a spider any bonus and just say, because I have 8 arms, and it'd be convincing.
You know, you're not wrong, actually.
Oh, I can see in the dark.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
That's useful.
So I used to be an artisan? That's interesting.
Okay, you know what? I think I'm going to get healer. This is going to be interesting. I'm going to be playing a more supportish role here.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm about to say something very silly and obvious, but I'm Spider-Man. I can shoot spider webs.
Hell yeah.
Spider Hime.
Let's go.
Spider-burb? Spider-burb.
No. That song is Tiger Trout. Tiger Trout. Oh. Okay.
And let me just see what else. Hold on. What else do I need to roll here?
The copy paste on this,
Got
on
8
this
feet.
one is weird.
It is a little.
Every time I copy, it like copies a bunch of stuff.
Yeah. Let me
Like a
see.
shattered sphere.
Ooh, what was the background roll that you were doing? Because I think I want to do one just out of curiosity.
That's page 16 for machine gods.
Okay.
There might be a background thing inside.
You know what? Let me take a look at both, actually, because that can be cool.
There's supposed to be one in Settlers too, I think. Maybe not.
Actually, let me see. Oh, I'm dumb. I just realized there's equipment in there that just has...
My favorite song, yeah. I'm Spider-Man. I can shoot 8 times. You can't say that, Hime. That's infringing copyright. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, Tiger Trout. Legally distinct spider person that shoots webs.
Spider.
Spider. Yeah, that's true. I'm not Spider-Man at all. I'm Spider. Rejuvenate to free itself.
What kind of vice does my bug got?
Let's see.
Oh, I'm lustful. Oh.
Oh, wow.
Interesting.
You know, I'm a big bug with a lot of love to give.
Yeah. Could be like lust for food.
Oh, I specifically am frugal about my food.
Interesting.
Wait, that actually kind of makes sense. I'm always like rationing my food to make sure I have enough, so I'm constantly hungry.
Yeah.
Oh my. I just got to like the end of the book and I'm looking at some of their maps they put together. That looks so cool. Oh my.
Oh yeah, that was for the starting adventure.
Yeah, I didn't even notice
if
that.
we
That's
want to do that
really
at some
interesting.
point. But
Motivation.
I like the idea of us starting off and doing our own thing.
Thank you, Kruznik.
Oh, I have visions.
You know what? Let's
No, we
see.
never
What's my
need to
bet?
have rope because I can just shoot spider webs as long as I rest up in between.
I almost instinctively tried to roll a D100 after yesterday.
Oh yeah, this is not a D100 game.
I am a monastery scribe. Interesting. Okay. Wow, we're getting the lore accurate here.
Oh, they give you naming conventions. Arachnids usually have names with many S's and a few other consonants, such as Cisvarius, Sastilus, or Cistissos. That's fun. Cistissos.
You know, I like the naming convention for the fungus guys. It's very literally straightforward, direct words. So you know, I think I'm gonna go with the one from the book. It's muck, which is just road.
Ooh, I get to roll for like what unique feature my spooter has. I got 5 violin-shaped markings on its body and 3 pairs of eyes.
You're
so I have extra eyes.
The violin means that you're it's the brown recluse have that.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, but now my pit crew is wrong. Okay, I'm gonna have to fix it.
Let's see what is my vice.
You know what? I can be blue. I can be a blue recluse. I'm not a real spooter. I'm gonna add that to my character information.
Amazing. I'm cruel. I don't know about that one. You know what? You want to hold on?
That means
I want to reroll one more.
That means I have extra. How many eyes do I have?
Damn.
I have 8 eyes on my head, and then if I have 3 extra pairs of eyes, so I have 7 pairs of eyes. That's 14 eyes. That's a lot of eyes. That's pretty cool.
Mini eye.
Yeah, the many-eyed. Okay, I gotta think of a name. I think I'm just gonna put words together, or put syllables together. Silancius. I want there to be an L in there.
Oh, banger alert. Hold up, I gotta change it though. Too intense music.
Dilsansa. I think I'm onto something. I'll just type it.
I mean, I'm just adding music to my queue here.
Okay. Her name is Silsansa. Silsansa.
Silsansa.
And it's just Sil for short, but Silsansa. Cool. Oh, thank you, Rex! Yeah, happy early birthday to me. Ugh.
You know what? I'm just gonna write my spells in here.
Exercising better judgment. I appreciate you say. A life-size recluse is horrifying. Well, we're very small. We are
technically insect-sized. Technically,
yeah, we're insect-sized. We're not big. Those things are simultaneously translucent and hairy, so you'd be able to like see them go into the flesh and see like the anatomy. Okay, but it's life-size to you. That's true.
Oof.
That is true. You make a very good point.
Oh, newly created characters start the game with a weapon and armor of their choice, 10 rations. Oh, so I can actually start with heavy plate?
Oh, nice.
Oh, boy. This isn't like Grandpa's D&D. You get to start with the heavy armor.
Oh, hell yeah.
D&D.
No chainmail, let's go. Or the Power Gamer chain vest, you know?
Okay, I don't think I get any other bonuses. I don't get any stat bonuses for being a spider, but I think the bonuses I have are really good, so I'm not complaining. Or no, I got a bonus to initiative actually. I forgot. Okay.
Let's see, inventory.
So now I want to choose my machine god's feats. Where they at?
Full plate. Quantity 1. Notes. Heavy.
Are y'all choosing feats and drawbacks or rolling for them?
I chose a feat. Because it says in the thing to choose a feat.
Oh,
but then
yeah.
it says to roll for drawbacks if you want drawbacks.
Yeah. Be kind of fun, I guess.
Oh, we were supposed to roll for the drawback. Oops.
Well, you can. You don't have to.
Yeah.
Well, I was wanting the extra feet, so
Yeah, I mean, but you can simply choose. I think you can just choose the drawback as well. I don't think you have to roll.
I'm fine with that.
I feel like I'm gonna just roleplay this character like I'm running around as Groot.
In the because in the creation steps it says to choose one or more drawbacks. I think they just put that there if you want for character creation purposes. Like maybe you don't know what your vices are.
I see. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it does say it above that. Yeah, optional choose one or more. Huh. Yeah.
Okay, disadvantage on stealth related checks.
I think backstab would make a lot of sense for me. I don't need keen senses because I already have them as a spider. Nimble.
I took the inheritance one, so I got a relic and a resonance core.
Oh yeah.
Actually, you know what? I'm changing my vice.
I rolled for it and it gave me neutralize poison.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
You always took so many. Look, say, you know what that is? That reminds me.
Did you pick a relic from the Dead Gods book or from the Machine God? Because there's
did we have to
roll
pick a
maybe
relic?
from the Dead Gods one then?
Yeah, so in Oracles, I already made the table. So if you go into the rollable tables under Oracles, it's the very last one. It says relics from the interior.
Perfect.
Sorry, what were you saying, Cup?
Yeah, no problem. Hold on. I just see what Say said in chat. Let's see. It would be funny because you would just take all the flaws in your game. Like, you know what you described is like you're playing Project Zomboid and you're like, all right, I'm going to take like 12 negative traits and then balance it out with all the positive traits. So you're just making a character that has like critical, terminal, like just all of these things, every single like issue that could be possible. I'm blind, I'm deaf, I'm asthmatic, I'm a chain smoker. And it's like you're gonna walk outside and one zombie's gonna tap you and you're gonna fall over. And you have to explain to the DM, look, it's all part of the plan, just trust me.
Really
actually
quick.
Playing me in game.
Yeah. Really quick, I just read on what resonance cores are, and basically they're like, okay, so machine gods, and I just realized that both the games have the word about gods. But anyways, machine gods is like a sci-fi fantasy where it's like after AI kind of took over and they're the gods. And so resonance cores are kind of like batteries or CDs that kind of have information about like the spells and such. And so when you use they're kind of like your spell slots in a way, because the example that it gives in the book is that the core so they have usage die, right? And so if your core is depleted, you have to wait 24 hours before you can cast magic using it. And so I think that it's good to use that as a system, since we have spellcasters, but maybe instead of calling it a resonance core, we should come up with something that fits better in the settlers setting.
Right.
So what would y'all want to use as like the term? What do you think might be good?
Everything is like goopy in this game, I feel like.
Yeah.
What about like a tumor?
Oh.
Okay.
Like a
like a growth?
Or like a stem cell, maybe?
Yeah.
Because it grows and then, you use it up and then it, but then
I
you
see
don't
what you're saying.
You don't channel energy from it.
Ooh, actually, hold on. I know exactly what I'm taking.
The mitochondria. The powerhouse.
Wait, that's so good.
Yeah,
You're right.
The mitochore or something like that.
Oh yeah, the mitochore. Okay, I like that. Are y'all cool with that?
Yep, I'm cool with that.
Okay, so yeah. So wherever a resonance core comes up in the game, you'll just say it's a mitochore instead.
Gotcha.
All right, you know what? I think I'm going to take one of my drawbacks, and it's going to be mute. Because I have telepathy as, like, one of my spells I can do, but I might just flavor that as that's how I'd be communicating with you guys.
Nice. I think that'd be fun.
I did roll on the relics from the interior dead god.
Yeah.
But those seem like they're just like names of things. They don't have like, because the relics in machine gods are like actual spells.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't realize that. My bad. Okay, you'll use those then. Sorry, Goblin. I think I told you the same thing. So sorry.
Oh, you're good.
That way. Damn it! Everyone realized it at the same time as me. Say it just means you're on our wavelength. We're like mitochondria.
So what
Okay,
does weight mean? I see that like there'll be like normal, heavy. How's that work with the like inventory slots?
I don't think it has to do with for armor.
Like weapon, for instance,
Don't worry,
composite bow,
Hawkins.
its weight is heavy.
Yeah.
Armor for full plate, weight is heavy, but it doesn't list slots.
If you look up encumbrance, I think it'll take you to what you're looking for. It says certain items are non-encumbering, but then normal items take up 1 item slot, heavy items take up 2 item slots. Light items can be bundled into 10 items into a single item slot.
Oh, okay.
And then coins and stuff also take up item slots.
Mm-hmm. So Also, don't worry, Hawkins. We are playing sort of a mishmash between settlers of the dead god or of a dead god, whatever you prefer, and machine gods. We're just making our characters right now, and then we're going to see what the event is going on, because I think we still also have to roll for what's happening in the city.
Which we'll do
okay.
after.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of liking how my character is.
It's fun, right? I think
it's pretty cool.
I think mashing these two systems together is like working pretty well, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think I'm conflicted on my feats. What feat to take?
I feel like I should just go all in and like get the visored helmet because my perception is already horrendous.
Oh no, yeah.
Because I have a perception of 4, I'm missing an eye, so it's a disadvantage. So might as well just make it even worse.
Yeah.
You know, that would be the thing.
Right. I'm just gonna do stealthy because I'm trying to be stealthy anyways, and this gives me advantage on anything relating to stealth. So I think I'm gonna do that.
Mm-hmm.
So inventory goes down to 420.
Oh right, I have to mark how much money we have.
We start with 500.
Ah, gotcha.
That seems like so much.
I know, right?
500. I guess we'll have to.
I think it was coins.
Do you think it's gold? Which one is better, gold coins or iron coins?
Oh,
we might need to adjust this a little.
Yeah, I'm actually curious because it says it's listed as, let's see, 1 gold coin equals 10 iron coins, and 1 iron coin equals 10 iron bone coins. So I guess that would be like the lowest amount of money, iron bone.
Yeah. So normally, because I think in machine gods there's just one. Oh. I just realized there's different weapons in the Settlers book.
Yeah, I'm looking in the weapon. It does seem like the one that I've got looks like it's about the same equivalent.
I think you can just use that for like the flavor. So instead of a whip, call it an intestine whip, you know?
Yeah, it's looking about the same.
Yeah, it's actually really similar anyways. Like the bone helmet would give me, the bone armor gives me an AC of 6. I see. Let me see. So let me adjust that then, because I have bone armor to start with, so.
Right, I'm looking at this, it's like, if I want to wear a leather gambeson, that's +1 AC.
With an AC of 6, that if you reverse it, because this is using OSE, which uses the lower is better, so that would equal a 14
Well,
And
I'm just doing for armor, and so it's for the defense rating in this game. I think it's defense rating.
Oh damn! My AC is 2. Oh no! My defense rating is 2. It's so over for me.
Defense rating.
Because, like, for instance, full plate inside Machine Gods is a +5.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's why I think I'll just leave it the way it was because it's gonna be weird.
Yeah, so I think bone armor does make sense to be like chain shirt level.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm wearing iron armor.
I don't think I'm allowed to wear armor.
Me neither.
Even though it doesn't say it. Just because, well, it says armor none is the only thing it says for me.
Oh yeah, that's what happened with me too.
I think because you have to fly.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense then. So you and I both don't wear armor.
Yeah.
I'm using an iron bone sword, which is a great sword.
Doesn't really say anything in Settlers with how much money we start with.
Mm-hmm.
I think maybe we should roll for it somehow.
Well, I was using the Machine Gods.
Oh, yeah, but Machine Gods uses a different currency, so we'd have to think about, because it just says 500 coins in general, right?
I would assume that would be GP, because GP seems to be the standard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think just using Machine Gods to like buy our starting gear.
You know, that's true, because now that I look at all of the gear stuff, it's all listed in GP anyways.
Yeah.
And we can just like flavor the stuff.
But maybe 500 seems like a lot because the most expensive, like the iron armor, is 120.
Then if you
bone
want
wagon, like you could buy a whole wagon for 200. So I don't think we should start with 500. That's way too much.
Well, no,
Then I would
that's
say maybe
500 in
considering-
Machine Gods, which, like, if you look at full
Right.
plate for Machine Gods, is 8,000.
Right.
If I had a guess, then I would say maybe 250, because think about it, it's maybe would it be 250? I would say, because
I think
if there's
that
only
we're gonna
one
be
currency
using-
in Machine Gods,
Yeah.
then
yeah.
you could sort of like diminish it because there's 3 separate lesser coins than gold coins in Settlers.
Mm-hmm.
So I would think you would just need to deflate the amount, so it would be something like around maybe 200-ish, if I had to guess. Maybe less, but
Yeah.
I would say that would be... you know what? I would say maybe 150 each, because we would need to deflate the total amount, because...
Yeah.
And
it
then
does
on top
say the
of
standard
that...
currency is gold.
Mhm.
But I think if you go based on the fact that like buying a whole freaking wagon is 200 gold pieces, that seems like a lot.
Yeah.
So I think maybe even only 100
Yeah,
per person.
yeah, maybe 100. Yeah.
Because we're already starting off with our weapons and stuff anyway.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that if we are wanting to buy stuff or have stuff that's from the Machine Gods book, we can just adjust that pricing down.
Yeah.
Because what bug is going to have 8,000 coins like jingling around?
Oh, I could think of one, the one that covered himself in all gold.
The crab from Moana.
That's true.
Yeah, there you go.
Hey there. Hi, Noelle.
Hey, what's up?
Okay. So I think, yeah. So let's say everyone has 100.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
And we're just using Settlers to buy stuff. We're not looking at...
I think we can use Machine God stuff on a case-by-case basis. We'll just have to agree on, like, an exchange rate of how much does this thing cost.
Yeah.
You know?
But we are using the Machine Gods, like, heavy, like, slot system. So, like, you know, an Iron Bone sword would be...
I don't think we have to, because here I was just thinking about that too, because I got to here where it says that bugs, what did it just say? I just missed it. It says bugs Weight values are not specified in the equipment list, as carrying weight is not a problem for an insectoid. The average insectoid can carry up to 10 times its body weight, which I think using our strength for the slots is already good enough. So I think that we should just ignore the heavy, you know what I mean? The heavy light stuff. Because otherwise it wouldn't, because our bugs inherently are really strong.
That's true. Yeah.
Well, some of us are strong.
Yeah.
Of course.
Even little bug, even poor weak bug, strong.
Yeah.
All bugs strong.
Yeah. Like ants are really strong.
You said we were starting with 100?
I think that
Yep.
sounds fair.
I think that'd be a good agreed amount.
Okay.
So how much did the bow and helmet cost?
You could buy 2 leather books.
Oh, you're right. Let me
You
actually
also
take
buy
a look.
20 musical instruments.
Amazing.
I know.
You're
Human
right.
oil. Ugh.
I don't know about that one.
No. Okay.
What do I want to buy?
About that feat. Do I want 2 feats? Then I have to take a drawback, which I think is
It's
fine.
just sweat at this point. Oh my god. I don't even think I can. I was gonna say, I'm like, I don't even think I can buy any equipment because I can barely wear what I've got on me.
Yeah. You could buy some other gear.
True.
Oh, the bone dagger can be used as a ranged weapon. Yeah, that's cool.
Nice. There you go.
Yeah.
Because you could throw it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna take another feat, so then I'll have a
You know what?
I'll have a drawback. I'm
me
taking
get-
hardy, so I'm gonna roll to see the additional health. Get some more HP. Oh wow, that would happen to me. That would happen to me.
I'm not gonna say it.
I know what you're thinking.
Alright, you know what? I'm gonna get a torch. Actually, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't be the one carrying a torch. Now it just occurred to me. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna let someone else do that. I'm gonna bring a compass. Because you never know.
I'm not gonna carry a torch because my webs are flammable, so that just seems like a bad idea.
That's where lanterns come in. Do we need to worry about like having like carrying the lantern oil? Or I guess is that the human oil? Is that what
Oh,
this is?
Yeah.
Let's see another
It's
thing.
supposed to have usage die, like in Machine Gods. So what it look at whatever the lantern lantern oil usage die is, and I think that makes sense.
Okay. So I should probably use the notes for the usage die.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Praise the Omnissa.
The
Omnissa.
Omnissiah.
Okay.
I will
I
get
got mine.
a lantern.
Okay, that is
Now I have to take
5.
a drawback. Pick a drawback.
Machine spirits be praised.
Human oil.
Alright, you know what? I'm getting a musical
Oil is
instrument.
expensive. 5 gold.
I'm gonna take slow healer
Yeah.
as my drawback. All the other ones are scary.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
all of them are scary, honestly.
They're not
Well,
scary
I
if one
mean,
of
I don't
your
have to
things
heal
is
if
already
I don't
really
get
bad.
hit.
Yeah.
Let's see, usage die.
Proficient. I don't think I'm proficient in anything to begin with, am I? Ugh. Let's see, arachnid. Weapons, any. Okay, so I'll just choose a
I want to
proficiency.
take one more item for flavor, but then I literally am fly.
Yeah.
You know
That's
what?
funny.
A
Oh yeah,
compass.
because you're.
I
Yeah,
only
I
have 5
can-
strength.
Whoop. It's okay. Me and Goblin will carry all the stuff.
You know what? You know what? I'm going to get a leather book because it fits in with my background that I rolled.
Yeah, it's kind of fun.
Next.
Just don't ask where the leather came from.
Right. weapons in the... Ooh, there's a reinforced bone sword. I guess I'll be proficient in swords.
I'll carry 5 human oils. So that's 25 from that. So 60.
Okay, so I've got my reinforced bone sword, which I'm gonna pretend is a rapier, or rapier, so it's also finesse. And then it's funny thing is that the bone sword and the rapier do the same amount of damage, according to both books, so it's a D8 of damage.
You know what? That's convenient.
It is convenient. Makes me feel good about, using them as each other. Okay, and then my inventory. Do I want anything else?
So I picked greatsword, at least from Machine God. So, but there is not a D12 using weapon inside Dead God. So do I default to a D10 or do we use Machine Guns?
I think you. I think you should go for the D12. I think it's fine. It's a very special, fancy weapon, and we've got 2 with us that are extra squishy, so I think you should go ahead and take the D12. Because it's also dependent on you like rolling to hit in the first place. You're not, and a D12 can just as easily roll a 1 as a D10. I think it's all right.
I'm gonna buy a shovel.
Oops, like a fun thing to have.
Always very helpful. That and rope.
Right.
We don't need rope. We have a spider.
Oh, you're right, actually.
Yeah, that's, yep.
Yeah,
you don't
handcuffs.
need any rope. You've got almost near unlimited.
Yeah, how do you handcuff a spider? Good luck with that.
You would just need a couple of them. You just need several.
Is it cool if I combine a fishing hook with a bone pole to just have a bone fishing?
I think that would be so cool.
I think you should. Well, there's bone pole. Is that not what bone pole?
Well, I'm assuming that's a bone pole. It's reflavoring the 10-foot pole that you poke at the ground to make sure there's not.
Oh, I see. But yeah, I think if you combine them, then you've got a fishing pole. Guards, stop resisting! Beats up spider. No, that's so rude. Honey rations for 4 days, 1 gold piece.
Actually,
so I could have 2 honey rations.
I realized I didn't even get rations. Hold on, let me check this.
I buy a couple.
I'm a ration getting machine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you gonna carry all the rations? Or you can just get us rations, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I can get D6 plus 1 each time I hunt or forage, and I only need to eat once every 2 days.
Very nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy some rations for myself anyways, just in case.
I like my connected to nature. I'm reading this. It's like, okay, I can detect contamination in water or in poison, in food or drinks. Also, I can understand and communicate telepathically with fungus, plants, mold. All right.
Why am I buying a ladder? I can literally climb anything. Never mind. Well, no, okay. Maybe one of you will need a ladder. I'll just keep it.
I can fly, so.
Yeah, you and me will be fine.
Miss me with a ladder.
We're gonna be up there.
I'm
y'all
literally
can
an
just,
egg.
Scramble up this ladder. Humpty Dumpty. Going up the ladder. Oh no. Leather tent for 2. I don't need that. I'll just hang from the ceiling. Ooh, lockpicks. I need that.
That would actually be really good.
Lockpicks.
I will get.
I'm imagining you poking the door now.
Right.
How do you do that without thumbs? Now I'm thinking about it.
Don't worry. Don't think about it too hard. Incense, iron bone shovel, kitchen utensils, large stinger trap.
Okay, actually, you know what?
Sponge.
May I make a DM cheating decision on this?
Yeah, what are you gonna...
Since one of the drawbacks that I chose is that I'm mute, my primary way of communication would probably either be telepathy, but that is like a once per day per level type of deal, so I might just take that off that list and just use that as an at-will to just discuss back and forth with you, but my speech would be very limited.
I think... Yeah, So you're trying to balance out, like, how much telepathy you think your character should have?
Where it would just be my basic way of communicating to people, but they might freak out because, again, you're not hearing a voice. It's just getting pinged straight to your brain. You're like, huh? So you might not even understand it at first.
I think you should, maybe you should treat it as a spell, so you can use it a certain number of times per day, and then your character has the notebook, so wouldn't you just be writing the notebook and like holding it up all the time?
Oh, you're right, I could just do that.
I think you should be able to do it just like a limited number of times.
Yeah, once per day, per level, you can use one of the following magical powers, because,
there you go.
Let's see, because the fungoids are regarded as priests of nature, and they must faithfully respect the forces and retain their magical powers. And so you can use magical scrolls to cast spells or magical objects available to magic users. Wait, I didn't even look at some of that. Hold on. What magical items could I use?
I also bought a spyglass, a stomach canteen, and tallow soap. Just a couple of things that I think my character would just have.
Yep.
I feel like the stomach canteen shouldn't take up any inventory.
Yeah, I think you can add it to the non-encumbering items list.
Okay.
Are y'all grabbing anti-radiation stuff too?
I'm good. I don't need it.
Are we going somewhere that's radiated?
It says wearing a mask inside the dead god is essential for anti-radiation equipment. Yeah.
It's alright, I'm immune to that one.
There's strong words. Essential.
Yeah. We're probably going to go into the interior at some point, right?
Yeah, probably.
Okay, in that case, yeah, let's because oh my gosh, would I have to buy? Oh, thank you for following. Oh, we hit a goal.
Oh, nice. There you go.
Thank you so much for the follow.
Hi, Conflict.
We are at 610. Yeah, welcome. Funny maybe question. Would I have to buy 4 packs of boots?
I would assume it would count for all of them. I would just say just the one pair would count.
But the thing is, the majority of you guys only have 6 legs. I have 8. I feel like my poor Syl is at the store and is just like, why are you charging me more?
Spider moment.
How about instead of 2 gold pieces, I pay 3 gold pieces?
Yeah, I think that'd be fair.
Okay.
Sure.
So funny. Spider problems. No. I imagine you get a pair of boots is 8 for you. No, but the thing is, standard insects only have 6 legs, so I feel like this would be I would have to pay a little more.
It's okay. Like, I think I have 2, and then I have my arms that just stretch.
Yeah.
It's kind of interesting those are separated. Like the mask, the suit, and the boots are like separate items.
Oh,
when
you're
you
right.
think that
Capitalism.
would just be one thing.
I'm gonna add those to non-encumbering too, because we're just kind of they're just lost things.
Oh my god, the art on that radiation equipment looks so crazy.
It is, yeah.
Also, wow, you are not kidding. Recommended equipment set of torches, backpacks, anti-radiation. Oh my god, that's a lot of stuff.
Okay, that's 5, 15, 18. Uh-oh, I only have 2 gold pieces left. Maybe I shouldn't have bought the spyglass. Hi, Mary. Hi, y'all. I was already going to follow, but helping reach your goal sealed the deal. Thank you so much.
Oh, nice.
We
good to see a conflict.
Very nice.
Working on character creation. I think we're nearing the end. Maybe we're just shopping now.
Pretty much, yeah.
I think I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm set.
Yeah, I think I'm good as well.
I'm still figuring out just a little bit with the recommended stuff with the equipment threw me off just a little.
Hey, where's the recommended list that y'all are looking at?
It is on page. Hold on, I got you. Page 24 in the PDF, or yeah, page 24 in the Settlers of the Dead God PDF.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I got taken back for a second because at the bottom of the page it was also 24. I was like, whoa, it matched up for once.
Is backpacks. Oh, I don't have a backpack, but I can carry a bunch of stuff. Tramps. But I don't need crampons because I can climb surfaces. So peace out, guys. I think I can just climb whatever. Yeah, I can climb any vertical surface without difficulty.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I don't know if you've seen the last item on that recommended list yet.
No. Oh no. Norm. Norm.
It's Kruznik's favorite
Norm,
item.
I'm turning the Norm, look what they recommend that we bring. Norm.
Kruznik, you know what you must do. I know you're out there. Hold on, I got you. I will do it.
Oh my god.
There it is.
We can't escape it.
I'm so glad Norm is here.
Always there.
They're real. Oh my god.
Look, I can't wait for when I do another art stream and we make more dumb emotes like Spider-Man.
Yeah. Hey, don't, as long as you're not milking me.
Oh
like,
god.
My spider, my poor spider, she's like, bye. I'm leaving y'all behind.
Hear me out. What about marrow milk?
Oh.
Yeah.
There is a lot of
I'm
calcium.
down for that too. Yeah.
No, wait, marrow milk could be like the oil.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Ooh. Yeah.
We want that
Okay.
white gold.
Yeah.
I guess I should get a tent.
Do I need bone meal to grow?
Cooking utensils.
It's time. Oh my god.
Okay, tent, cooking utensils. Okay, I'll go back and buy some of that stuff too.
So, sorry, I might have missed some part of the discussion. When it comes to like backpacks, they weigh a certain amount, right?
Oh,
Is that
you're
what
right.
we had decided?
Oh, I think we decided that because canonically bugs can carry a lot, we're just going to ignore the distinction between heavy items and stuff.
Okay.
We just have a number of slots based on our strength.
Okay. And then we have just decided certain things are non-encumbering items, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll probably be more like a case-by-case
It even
basis.
says backpacks in Dead Gods, but I don't see backpacks listed.
You're
Yeah, it's
right, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, they have backpacks in Machine Gods.
Yeah.
Yeah, machine guns gives you +10, I think.
Yeah.
Should we assume that the backpack takes up? Like,
Yeah, I
Whoa.
just want to see how much it costs. Oh, it costs 100. In Machine Gods, it costs 100, which is not very much as far as Machine Gods goes. So
yeah.
I think if we have, like, maybe a backpack would be 25 gold pieces. Does that sound fair?
Okay.
If you start with 500 in Machine Gun, it takes 100. That would
A
be
fifth.
like 20.
Okay, so
I
yeah,
would
20.
say.
I think, yeah, okay, so 20 then. I think that sounds good.
Cool.
And
then would that be one of your item slots, and then it gives you 10 more slots? Is that what it is?
I think it, I did not make the sheet. Okay, hang on. Let me edit the I'll just make another section.
I'm just like
I'll
skimming
make
through
another section.
the Settlers book on the side, and it's like I'm reading through the history of the Settlers. It's so crazy.
It's
It
really neat,
is.
right?
Mm-hmm. Also the positives and negative effects of radiation. Very interesting.
Oh, I haven't gotten to those yet. Oh,
It is something. I mean, look, you get superpowers. Those are some positives, like, you know, telekinesis, maybe some extra arms, maybe you can
Ooh.
change color, more eyes, magnetism.
Ooh, so cute.
And then, well, you have the downsides where you roll a d10 for long-term negative effects, and one of them is just death. You just die.
yeah. I mean that
Yep.
makes sense. Oh, that's rough.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hear me out. What do y'all think about this? So I'm playing a Goliath as my subspecies of this beetle. What do y'all feel about me one-handing a two-handed weapon?
Since you're a bigger creature, I would think that'd be cool, yeah.
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
I'm down.
Okay.
I can't believe I'm just a little fungus egg guy. I look like an egg.
It's so cute.
Adorable. I have a bunch of things here that I was wanting to check and see. They make sense to not be encumbering items to me, but I just want to make sure. I'll just read through them, and if there's any that seem like they would be encumbering items, let me know. So I have a saw, glue made of pus, incense, the stomach canteen, tallow soap, and a corneal lens.
I think that makes sense to me. They're all pretty small things.
Yeah.
Okie
Yeah.
Cool.
The only one that I think might weigh would be the saw, but then I guess depending on what it's made out of, it's not gonna weigh that much.
You know what? Then in that regard, then I'm gonna move my compass and instrument to non-encumbering, because it's basically just a flute and a compass.
Yeah. I think anything that is kind of small, I don't think is going to be encumbering for an insect.
And I did the background like roll, and it gave me Sacred Diagnostician, and I was picturing it as like an actual bone saw kind of thing.
Ooh,
Okay,
like a doctor would have,
I like that.
Okay, yeah, I don't think that would weigh very much. I think that's fine.
Cool.
Spider is still arthropod. A spider is not a bug. I know.
Let's see.
Well, arthropods are bugs.
Yeah.
An honorable
Kind
bug.
of.
Listen, here on the Dead God, we don't judge.
That's true. Because
We're all
technically,
invertebrates down here.
yeah. Because technically, Kappas is like a mushroom, right?
Yeah, I'm literally a fungus.
Yeah.
So on your character sheets, hopefully now y'all can y'all see the reload template button now?
Oh yeah, there we go.
Yes.
Okay. So if you'll click that really quick, now on your inventory page, it'll have backpack slots. So just add as many as you know you have. I would add backpack to your non-encumbering items, and just for however many you have, just to keep track of it, and then you can add the slots there. That way you can differentiate between what's in your inventory and what's in your backpack.
I see. Yeah. Okay.
I don't have enough money to buy a backpack.
Yeah, me neither, so I'm gonna pass for now, but it's good to know.
I think I'm gonna pretend that I didn't buy that spyglass so that I can buy a backpack.
But I do have 8 DR.
That is really good.
It's amazing.
I have 2.
I think I have 0.
Ooh. Look, it's alright. You're up 30 feet in the air. Sure, it'll be no problem.
Yeah.
I actually can't cast spells or attack from the air, though.
No! They thought of everything.
That's what it says.
They knew.
Well, I guess because you can't concentrate while flying.
They knew exactly what the first thing someone was going to try.
You could fly up to a height, land, and then cast spells.
That's true. Yeah.
Wait, so like, you could do like spider web to create like a little, perch anywhere,
You
and
climb
then
up there. That's true. But I can only use my webs once per rest, so like I have to. It's not like I can just do them whenever.
Right.
There's some limits. I have to recharge.
Yeah. I can fly though, but yeah. I'll just have to spend a little bit of my time doing that. So, but it's okay.
wait, no. So with my perception being a 4, the modifier is -2. So that means I think I'm rolling at a -4 for perception. So
No.
-4 at disadvantage.
Ooh.
That's wild.
Oh.
It's okay. I'm with you there with my 5 strength. I'm a very fragile
Can you cast
piece
while
of fungus.
falling and then catch yourself before crashing?
Ooh, that sounds cool, but I feel like that may be a bit
That'd be
much.
interesting. Yeah, I close my wings and I'm just like, I'm doing this.
Free fall.
You free fall. You're bungee jumping. That's what's going on.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god, I love it.
I'm free.
I'm almost done. I'm just adding stuff to the backpack now and making sure that I didn't overspend.
Yep.
What? There we go.
little art of like the bug in a radiation suit is killing me.
It's so
It's
funny.
like it's so intricately drawn too. I love it.
Okay, I think I am done with my character. I don't have any... Oh, you know what? I need to roll for my... So were y'all rolling in the Machine Gods table for the...
Oh yeah, for the background stuff? Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Let me find that. I'm excited to explore, or assuming that we're exploring. We all geared up with the anti-radiation stuff, so we right.
That we got to see what is even going to happen in the town, because it may give us a good sort of idea or prompt on where we
Yeah.
want to go to.
Mm-hmm.
I'm curious, actually. Let me go back to that section in the book, and
Oh yeah, it's the trait motivation. Okay.
Yeah. You know what? I will read that out to us while we're doing that. So let me just...
I got a nat 20.
Oh, let's
for
go.
The most useless part ever. And I'm a hunter, which makes a lot of
nice.
sense.
You know what?
Classic.
Since I actually have this still pulled up. So what is happening to the adventurers when they arrive in the den? We would end up rolling a d8, and we have things like, in recent days, the presence of creatures from the interior has increased. That's not good. A terrible smell is coming from the interior of the mouth and grows more pronounced. Ugh. Okay. A group of workers from the lower cities have mutinied and plan to storm the upper city. Several important buildings have collapsed. A caravan of traders, which have arrived a few days ago, have mysteriously disappeared. The city of Dens is moving, and the mouth is closing little by little. Hartas himself wants to see the adventurers, and he has heard a rumor that they can bring him more gold. And lastly, a criminal gang attempts to take control of the city. You know, I have a feeling this place may not be the best place. But it does seem interesting with what we can end up rolling on that.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot going on.
Oh, yeah.
That's freaky that it's closing.
Yeah, that... Oh my god, yeah, I'm thinking about that now, too. It's like, it's just slowly the mouth is closing. The way out will be sealed.
We'll have to make a lip tunnel.
Lip tunnel.
Okay, so I rolled for all of them and just kind of adapted them a little bit for this, but I decided to have Syl actually be from here. But so basically, in honor of her marking, Syl knows how to play the violin, but has not done so in years. She is a glutton, because the vice I got was gluttony. She loves sweets. Long ago, she lost her twin sister, who went on an expedition into the interior. Syl believes her sister is still alive somewhere in there.
Ooh.
Very nice, very nice. I like that.
That's what I got.
It's funny. Meanwhile, I'm looking at mine. I'm like, mine's a little bit simpler. Is I'm an egg-shaped mushroom man. My name's Moore, and I'm a monastery scribe, and I'm obsessed with knowledge to the point that my whole motivation is to try to recover any bits of lost knowledge from maybe previous eras or anything like that, and that's sort of why I explore.
That's really fun. I like the cast of characters we're making. I also like that if you take the first letter of each of our names, it makes moms.
There you go.
Yeah.
Okay. So did we want to roll on that table? Ooh. Oh, I see. I see Mary's character. Did you need help adding it to your character sheet, or did you figure out the? Because I don't see it on your token.
Yeah, I haven't added it there yet. I think I know how to, though.
Okay.
Ba, 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 ba.
But for the stuff I rolled, I got artisan, so I decided that Martia is a bone artisan. They are from Oculus, the city of the left eye.
Ooh.
Their vice is they are lustful, and their motivation is they want to understand why they are assaulted by visions.
Ooh. Okay.
Really interesting.
Actually, maybe I do need help adding.
Okay.
Sorry.
No worries. Let me just save your image and then I'll add it. Actually, let me save it.
You know,
and then
Hawkins,
pop it
I'm glad
so
we're
that
able to
way
be
it
a good
kind of,
distraction for you.
close up on your face.
Yeah, I
Sometimes for the
appreciate it.
tokens, Yeah, of course.
I'll roll for my motivation here real quick too. while
Oh
you're doing
yeah.
that.
Oh, and then I guess the other
Yes.
more important thing I forgot to mention is Moore is mute.
Right. Yeah.
More like many of the other fungal people, has telepathy and sort of communicates back and forth via that means. But also is a scribe, so they carry their journal with them to sort of write out whatever they need, but they seem to speak very briefly at most. They don't speak very prose, like with too much prose or anything.
I would say it makes sense that if you were speaking to other of your kind, that you'd be able to telepathically communicate with them easily, like without paying a cost. But it's like more taxing to do it to people that don't normally.
I think that works out then. The game you're playing is unbelievably unfair. That's... oh no. That's not good.
All right, I've added your picture, Mary, so I think we're all there.
Thank you. I'm just.
And you were going to roll motivation?
I already rolled for it. I'm just getting my notes together so I can make it into something comprehensible.
Yeah.
Let me look back at the cities and stuff again real quick.
Yeah, I think that my character is from Dens and lives in like kind of the poorer area, but luckily she's a spider, so she doesn't have any trouble going up and down.
Yeah. And that's it. You know what? In that case, I'd say probably from here, from like the religious sector and the flat top part. Also, I just realized if the mouth is closing, then everyone in the flat top gets smooshed.
That is, it's a good thing that the god is dead.
Yeah.
Okay. I think I have an idea of what I want to do.
Okay.
I'm still piecing together some of the parts of this, but my character is going to be Optera Gloom, a Mothkin, and very like magically empowered, as Mothkin are generally, but specifically, Optera was a sacred diagnostician, just basically like a holy doctor of sorts. And they come from the city of Valis, a theocracy dedicated to the dead god. But the thing with Valis, as I'm reading through it real quick, is that like it's very intolerant of different kinds of like faiths and just even like different ways that like people do any sort of faith. Faith is a very important thing, obviously, in this world. I still need to figure out exactly how Optera sees things a little differently, but Optera's family did see things a little differently, and they were like a family of healers. And so Optera has this relic as an inheritance, which is a relic of like neutralized poison, that they also have like a mitocore that they're basically able to help people using that. But their family has another relic, another heirloom that they're trying to recover that was lost when they were persecuted in some way by Valis. Yeah. So it's kind of like Optera has half of their family's potential, and they're trying to recover what they once had.
Right.
Nice. I like that.
Thank you.
That's very cool.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Let's roll for the or let's all roll a d8 and see what's happening, and then and then we'll see what kind of how we meet from there. Oh, Mary, yours was private. What did you get?
Oh no, sorry. It was a 2.
Okay.
2. Okay. So, we got a lot of stuff. 2, 6, 2. It was almost all evens. 2, 4, 2, 4, 5, 6. That's gonna be interesting number. 17. So that makes our average of 4. So several important buildings have collapsed.
Ooh.
That's the thing that just happened. So let's say that. So I've lived here. I can't remember. Did y'all touch? So I know one of you said that you came from the Oculus place.
Yes, Martia came from Oculus.
Okay, and then what about the other 2?
I am also from here, so I'd be in the flat top in the religious sort of section.
Okay.
And Optera is from Valis, but is here looking for that other relic, and so this could just be something that happens while they're here.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So we have to come up with some. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was going to say, like, if there's buildings that have collapsed and are important, as a doctor, Optera would probably be trying to go and help.
Yeah. So I think.
Do we know what caused the collapse?
I don't think so. I think that might be part of what we want to figure out, and that can maybe just be where we meet. Like, we just happen to all be there at the same time, and then we get thrown together.
Okay.
Also, I need to go take my medication really quick. I actually should have done that an hour ago, but I did not realize how much time flies when you're world building.
I know, right?
Yeah. So I'll be right back. Well, maybe this is a good chance for everyone to take a quick stretch, get some.
Yep, quick stretch break.
Almost 3 hours. So take a stretch break, get some water, get some snacks, and we'll be back here in a little bit. Yes,
the string cheeses.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let's do a general BRB.
Yep.
Awesome.
It's all right. I will chill here as per usual. What music do I got in the background here? Ooh, I have to like.
Mine on Be Right Back. I'm gonna throw up an ad, and I'll be back in a little bit.
Yeah, we can go get me something to drink.
You know, we'll throw this soundtrack up for a bit. It's been a hot minute. Okay. Well, hi everyone. Hopefully you're doing good. While everyone's sort of taking a little break here, gotta say, it's been very interesting so far. I'm not familiar with either of these systems, so it's definitely been something to learn a bit about this setting, which the setting book is like really cool. Actually, the more like just digging into it, I think it's really interesting. But outside of that, not bad at all. Not familiar with the other one, which we're using. Was it Machine of the Dead God or something else? I know I'm mixing both of them now. But yeah, so we're basically using one to build the world using its setting, and then the other one that we're using is to play it, because the other book, which I can just do this, Settlers of a Dead God, it does have its own like sort of system, obviously, but it's pretty basic, and even like it recommends you could use this as like a full-on setting book and then use it as sort of a gateway into something else. So something interesting, Okay, there is one thing that does concern me a little bit, and it's for the interior of the Dead God, because just reading through a little bit here, it's kind of worrying. Lots of radiation, lots of nasty stuff in there, and it's like, it's kind of a lucky thing for me that I built a character that, kind of specializes with not having to deal with that, but, the trade-off is now I am, kinda crippled. I have like 2 AC. I'm just gonna get clobbered. Let's see. Advancing among the pustulence and sinews of the organs, you hold your breath, trying not to retch. The shadows move mysteriously around you, and it becomes difficult to distinguish what is real from illusion. The interior is a foreboding and menacing place. This term includes everything beneath you, or beneath the surface and the skin of the Dead God. As you can imagine, only the boldest and the most daring, or the very foolhardy, risk entering the interior. Yep. And I have a feeling that's kind of what we're aiming to do, at least from like what we talked about here. So, yeah, that's probably where we're going. You know what? Let me see. What else? Okay, the other thing that I'm a little bit interested in seeing on what's going here. Let's see, the darkness. Inside the corpse, there is no light. Anyone who enters this place must be able to see in the dark or have a light source or orientate themselves in the interior. The interior is a vast space. The journey is long, so spare torches just in case. Yep. The smell. Ugh. Let's see, if you leave a piece of meat laying in the sun, it begins to rot. Now imagine the stench of rotting meat surrounding you on every side. The smell in the interior is indescribable, and many adventurers find it unbearable, using masks to filter the stench. The smell only intensifies deeper into the interior. Some say that once you've been inside, you can never get completely clean of it again. Ooh.
Stinky.
I know, right? Like, for real. And traveling. The easiest way to travel in the interior of the dead god is through the veins and arteries. Interesting. To extend for over 1 million kilometers, the majority of these routes are unexplored but allow rapid movement through the interior. However, many explorers have fallen victim to the abominable creatures hiding along these routes, waiting easy prey. See, and everything outside these routes is difficult terrain, and traveling the same distance takes twice as long. That only makes them deadly in different ways. Huh. Interesting. And then this was the sort of the radiation suit that we were talking about when we were looking through our items and doing our shopping. So, anyone who's a little bit curious on that, take a look at that. There you go. Okay, place of safety. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
I'm just reading through a little bit of exploring the interior here and just taking a look at some of these other things. Because it looks like there's also other random buildings and things we can come across as we sort of explore the interior. The interior does not seem like a very fun place. In fact, it seems very dangerous. Very, very dangerous. And that is most of the body.
Right.
I think I'm ready
really
for
just
it.
the head.
Yeah, I know,
Ready
right?
for it, yeah.
Let's see, places of safety. The interior of the dead god is a place where chaos reigns and force is the only law. Bands of thieves, mercenaries, and fortune hunters prowl the interior in search of glory. However, in this unknown and unexplored territory, there are frequent clashes with strange and dangerous creatures arisen from the depths of the interior. Some power groups, especially the Church of the Dead God and the other Order of the Dragon, have built forts and temples during their crusades and explorations. For travelers, these represent an oasis of safety in the interior, although nothing comes without a price. Payment in coin, goods, or tasks. There have been many instances in which forts or temples in the interior have simply vanished from one day to the next. Some churches and groups seek the help of adventurers to investigate these disappearances. Such missions are extremely dangerous and extremely well paid. Not bad. Not bad at all. Oh no. Oh. Interesting. Okay, so these are some other interesting little tidbits. Like Esseg. Esseg is a drug that is only found in the interior of the dead god. Unlike alcohol, it is highly illegal in the eyes of most of the power groups. Trafficking, possession, and consumption of the drug are severely punished when caught. Nevertheless, many inhabitants use the potent drug recreationally, medicinally, or as part of spiritual rituals. The use of Esseg is common amongst shamans. Interesting. So what is it?
Yeah. And what is it? Where is that at? Essig?
Yep, this is on page 31 of the PDF and page 26 of the book. Let's see. Welcome back. We're just looking over some of the more lore features in here.
Oh, cool.
I was curious, so I was reading out some of the stuff about traveling within the body, and now we're looking at some of the little additional details that there are in the flavoring of this. Can't believe I used that.
It just occurred to me that I shouldn't have put it on the Be Right Back screen because you were here talking this whole time. Ooh.
Oh.
There's some Kappa stream exclusive content.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Just like y'all always talk about me when I have to go to the bathroom.
Oh, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Only good things.
Of course.
I decided I didn't get string cheese, but I had these little mini brie bites from Trader Joe's that I've had in there for a while. But apparently they don't expire until February, so I got one.
Well, there you go.
Let's go.
Jeez.
Let's see.
They're so tiny and cute. But the husband made kind of like, I guess, a healthier version of jalapeno poppers, but he took shishito peppers, stuffed them with mozzarella, wrapped them in turkey bacon, and baked them. And so I had a couple of those.
Damn, that sounds so good.
Yeah, it's super good.
Oh,
so
man.
I had a couple of those and got a drink and some cheese, and I took my medicine, and now I'm back. What lore? What cool stuff did y'all see?
So I was just reading through a little bit on sort of traveling through the interior of the body. The main reason why there's radiation, or well, mostly is the smell. The smell is sort of the rotting meat around you, and it's pretty bad. So much so to the point where you can't ever feel like you'll be completely clean. And traveling through is also very interesting because we go through the veins and the arteries to get around the body, where we could technically go through other means, but that counts as difficult terrain for obvious reasons. Right. But outside of that, then some of the other details, like there are fortresses and stuff that were built during like crusades between different bigger organizations that are within the body that act as sort of like shelter for us. But of course there's a catch. Sometimes they may ask something from us, sometimes it may just disappear overnight. Some things may happen. And some of the more interesting things, like on page 26 of the PDF and 31 in the PDF, sorry, 26 in the book, that we were just looking at was things like ESEG, which is a drug that is in the interior of the body, and a lot of these inhabitants use it. Let's see, they boil the yellow seeds in water and drink it, resulting in liquid. It is the most common effects of ESEG include altered vision and hearing, changes in mood, a sensation of relaxation. Less reliably, ESEG brings on clairvoyance or consciousness expansion. Adventurers who consume ESEG may foresee events or connect to an alternate reality. Users also have a 1 in 20 chance to experience powerful negative side effects, lasting hallucinations, addiction, seizures, organ damage, exoskeleton thinning, or dry mouth.
Oh my god.
Not dry mouth.
Yeah, you know.
That's funny. Oh.
Also
interesting, which makes sense.
It's like really interestingly detailed on this, and things like talking about the colors of like the fluids within the body or the sounds you would hear, which I don't even want to think about that, but there's a small little section talking about it.
Yeah.
Oh dang, I wish I had I wish I could import the yes no table that we use.
Oh, you're right. That would be really cool, because there are some things to determine things.
Yeah, because for some reason Machine Gods doesn't seem to have I wanted to see if they had a different oracle. Oh, they do have one. It's on page 40. Okay, let me see that.
There you go.
See if it's the same, because that one I think is important.
Yeah.
I just thought of something horrible.
Go for it.
Okay, cool. I'll just make it. Go ahead.
So, like, obviously that there's going to, these bugs have music, their own types of music. What instead of like something like jazz or whatever, they have browning? Because they play the brown note.
Yeah.
Possibly. Oh yeah. No problem. Thank you for popping in. Have a good one, Conflict.
Love the brown note.
Sure.
Look, it's okay. My character has a flute as an instrument, but I was almost half tempted to give myself a kazoo.
Oh, I made a whole... Okay. Okay, I did it. I made a whole macro for it. So it would... it's not that easy because... Okay. You know what? It's fine. I'll just do it really quick while y'all continue talking.
But
I can do it fast.
Yeah, no problem. But yeah, I think our setup here, so everyone's sort of around here for different reasons, but I think sort of the collapse of the building, maybe it could be something like one of the buildings, maybe it was an archive that Moore was familiar with, that they were going to try and see if there was any lost knowledge there that collapsed, and maybe it was kind of a mess. A lot of people maybe have gotten hurt. That, who knows, maybe it could have been a piece of another tooth that had fallen down and sort of crushed some of these buildings and caused it to, do like a little bit of a chain collapse, you could say. That could be sort of like the inciting incident. Or, unless anyone else, do you have any other cool ideas that we could throw?
I like that idea. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I was a little distracted because I noticed that like all the stuff I added to my backpack.
Oh no! Wait. Oh
so,
no.
Yeah.
Well, now I need to double check my stuff too. Okay. Okay, that's
Mine
good.
is still here.
Oof.
Oh no! What?
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
Yeah, you hit the alarm bell on everyone. We're like, oh.
My stuff is still there too. I don't. Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'll just add it back in. It's no big deal.
Did you put it in while it was popped out?
I don't think so. Yeah, I might have, but I don't think it was like on the actual tab for it if it was popped out. So, but yeah, let me see. Yeah, I don't. It seems like they're sticking now. Yeah, it's okay. I can just add them back in real quick.
I did have the idea that there could have been like a breath that sort of caused like high winds or something.
You're right. Yeah, and that's sort of what shook the piece of the broken tooth down. Okay. Yeah.
No,
all right.
This is going to be a little more complicated than I thought. Would y'all mind terribly if I kicked everyone out of the Foundry for a second so I can open up our Rift Breakers game, because I can actually export those tables.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
Let me close this so I don't lose things I just typed back in.
Make sure you save.
Good.
Just let me know when you're ready, and then I'll do that.
It looks like it's there and saved, I think. Hopefully.
Okay.
Yep. Okay.
You can try closing it and then opening it again, see if it's still there.
Yep, I just tried that. Yep.
Okay, awesome.
Yep.
Let me do that really quick, because it turns out it is very easy. Just push a button, then I don't have to, because it's basically, it's a very sophisticated yes/no table, because based on the odds, it changes whether it's a yes or a no. And then within that, there's also some, it's like yes and, or yes but, or no and no but. And so it's a little bit more complicated than I thought. And man, good on me for programming that a couple weeks ago, because I don't want to do that again.
Good job. So smart.
Yeah.
I've been getting
Well
really
done,
into
well done.
Foundry. It's so much fun. It
seems like
took some trial and error, but it made me so happy when I got the. Just wait until y'all do rolls from your character sheet, because that took a lot of effort, but it works. Like, you can do your attribute, your attribute check. You can roll from initiative right there, and it looks so good. I worked really hard on it.
Yeah. No. If anything, I can definitely say both like. You and Kestrel have sort of converted me to start looking more seriously into Foundry, because for me, it's like all of my campaigns are on like Roll20, and seeing how modular and like deep you can go with this is like super cool. My only problem is like from talking with my friend that he also runs one of our campaigns in Foundry, he has to really like workshop a lot of the stuff in manually, because there's a lot of support for newer systems and other third-party systems, but for like old stuff like 3.5 and Pathfinder, we kind of have to like use like a mishmash of like there's at least like 1.3.5-ish thing, but it also we basically have to use it for both 3.5 and Pathfinder, just because there's not really too much good support. That's always the tricky stuff when you're playing older stuff. It's like you're kind of stuck with the leftover remains of a system from like 20 years ago or something.
Yeah.
Yep.
I feel that.
Yep. Let me just quickly.
And that's exactly why. And I mean, even newer systems aren't always supported, because they it seems clunky to code them, and so people often don't.
Oh yeah.
And yeah.
No, I'm kind of the same way too with that. Yeah, go for it.
It's sort of like, also, you typically stuff like Foundry, you're gonna want to put the effort in for more complicated systems, but then they require more effort, so people tend not to. They'll either start it and then realize, oh, this is way too much work.
Yeah.
Or
Like
it just takes too long.
Like, because like I know I'm working on running a Megaton campaign for me and my friend, since I've got the book and everything. I have to like set up the character sheet separately. Like, I have to pull that from the PDF and like make it an editable PDF, upload that for my friends so they can set up their sheets. And I'm probably going to be lazy and not set up the roll formulas because I don't trust myself like that. But, you know, it's one of those things where it is tricky because there is no like already pre-set up sheets. So I'm like, do I either distribute them the copy of the character sheets and then some of the additional handouts for references because weird system. So it's like, yeah,
y'all can join
stuff like that.
Okie dokie.
Alrighty, let me get back in there.
Import.
There we go. And let me just do this just so everyone can see what we're doing again.
And how do I import the...
Damn, I'm really happy with how I have this set up now for when we're looking at like books or tabletop stuff now. That was smooth. Let's go. Because it was like very jank in my old setup how we did it. So I'm glad that we did that.
Yes.
Look, long gone are the days where Adobe would accidentally dox my name.
Oh no, yeah, that's never good.
Yep.
Okay, let me see. How can I now? Okay, so I exported them all. How do I import them all? Does that work?
Through magic.
Of course.
Oh, here I can do this. Oh, to upload them all one by one. Okay.
But yeah, I think I've got like 6,000 hours in Roll20.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Same.
Impressive.
I think I gotta double check because I know in like some campaigns I have like hundreds of hours of either for us we would do like 6-hour sessions, which I have to laugh at because now we're pulling in the hours on our sessions for like as long as like I would have ran with like my friends on our other stuff. So now I'm like, yeah, that sounds about right. It would end up being like a 6-hour session or something ridiculous. And then that's like not including like when I'm the DM and I have to like do all the setup and write notes and all that stuff. But it is a lot of fun. I definitely do want to set up a game. I have to see if anyone else would want to play because I do want to try doing a stream campaign at some point. I just have to find the right people, see if everyone would be down for that, and then see if people would be willing to try and play Pathfinder, Pathfinder 1 or 3.5. But I'm open to just doing like new stuff too. It's just I'm more familiar with that older stuff, so it's my comfort zone. But I know that's like no one's comfort zone. Look, I think the scariest thing is when people look at the skill sheet and they're like, "What the hell is all this?" I'm like, "Look,
those look crazy.
Look, it's intimidating, but you really only use maybe like 4 things, okay?" They just had to list everything in the planet because someone's gonna ask, okay?
It's true.
My favorite
if you
question.
think about it,
I like games like this that don't use the abilities because then it's like because every ability falls between one of these things anyways.
But it's thanks to 3.5 and Pathfinder that we have Sir Barrington.
Ooh.
Who is Sir Barrington?
It's sort of a meme for like 3.5 to where you could make a bear whose like skills was so high people wouldn't actually realize it was a bear.
Yep.
Oh.
There's a lot of really
okay. Yeah. I see.
There's a lot of really funny stuff like that you could do because there's no reason to say, well, it can't not learn perform. It can. It's just, there's a lot of hoops and boundaries where like I think the funniest thing was like in the first campaign I DM'd, one of my friends brought in his druid character where his animal companion was basically the character, where his actual character was more or less existing to buff up their giant scorpion. And it was really funny because I think they ended the campaign where they're like, okay, well, we got the treasure, we got to get out of here. So they just cast a bunch of buff spells on the scorpion, and it's like, everyone, hang on. And they flew out riding a giant scorpion. And I'm like, you know what? You guys just do this. This is great. I'm going to let you guys do it because this is just so funny. And like any of the guards who are coming in to try and stop you, what are they going to do? You're barreling on, everyone's hanging on to this giant scorpion. And it's just like, who's going to stop you? They're just going to stare at you flying overhead on a scorpion going, what the hell is going on?
Yeah.
It was a ton of fun.
I think as a DM, you have to kind of respect those really crazy random choices. Sometimes it's just like, you know what? I'm just going to let this happen. Let's see what happens.
Oh, yeah.
What is with druids just weirdly being good at that type of stuff? Where they're just like, yeah, I'm doing this.
Because they're OP. That's the real answer. Oh, man.
Like in the 5e game, I'm playing a moon druid. We're level 19, and I took one of the other party members as just us to deal with the entire army by ourselves.
That's so
underground. Cool. And because they were underground, I'm like, they have no chance. I'm a druid with earthquake.
Ooh, so let's go.
They were like in a mile stretch of tunnel, and I closed both exits of the tunnel with 2 earthquakes while like surfing underground as an earth elemental.
I love that.
Popping up.
I love that. That's so cool, Goblin.
Yeah.
Oh man.
So silly.
And really, the DM is just like there wasn't much he could say about it.
Yeah, I would just be like, all right, you just win. Like, what do you want me to say about it? Like, ain't no way they're gonna stop that. Well, they're gonna just shoot a counter earthquake, but you're gonna have both of the earthquakes hit each other, and it's just gonna reflect back. Who cares?
Right.
Hey, there we go.
Okay, I'm done. I made the macro. So on your macro board, if the little macro bar, if you see to the left, there's a little folder-looking one. It says Browse Macro Directory. If you click that, you'll see the yes/no one, and you'll be able to drag it into your bar. And now we can all ask yes/no questions. So you basically just decide, so you're like, okay, I'm asking a question to the Oracle because there's no DM. By default, if you don't want to think about it, just click 50-50. And otherwise, if you're like, okay, I think there's reasonable suspicion that this would be likely or unlikely or whatever it is, then you just select it and then hit the check mark, and then it'll be a success, and sometimes it'll be success with complication. And then I also imported the complication rollable table. Those are under oracles, and so if you want to, I would just take any of those common oracles that you feel like you'll roll a lot and just drag them into your macro bar, and they're there, and then I think that'll be good. The scene development one is a good one too.
Oh yeah,
they're all under oracles.
Yep.
The extra ones.
Where was the one? Sorry, I'm dumb.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
Where was the yes/no? Was it there too?
It's a macro.
Or?
It's a macro. So on your macro bar, do you see to the left of the bar, there's a little folder icon?
Oh, yeah.
If you click on that, you'll see the yes/no one that I made.
Yeah.
And you can just drag it onto your macro bar. Because the yes/no, that one, it's a little complicated. And so I had to create a macro for you to be able to select the likelihood and all that. And then it goes from there.
Okay. Thank you for that. That's really cool.
I did the heavy lifting before. Might as well reuse it.
Exactly.
Yeah. But there's some various things in the oracles that any of us can use because we're playing this game together. But the oracles they're mostly ones from Settlers, but I went ahead and added some from Machine Gods as well. And then under Exploration, you'll see those are other oracles for as we're going. So that's also a mix of mostly Settlers, and then I added the weather from Machine Gods because I thought that was pretty good. Except we'll have to reflavor it somehow, like if it's raining, why is it raining or whatever, so.
There actually is, I think, a couple of tables that we can use in the book thing.
Oh, cool.
Because I think when
there were
we
some
enter...
like area effects.
Yeah.
I added those. But then for just plain weather, I took that one from I took that one from Machine Gods. But it's a very simple one. It's just either hot, clear, overcast, light rain, or storm.
Okay. Yeah.
But then the terrain and everything, I took that from Settlers, so that should be fine.
Okay, cool. Perfect.
Well, I guess if we're if we're not in the interior, it raining or whatever storm events could make sense because we're just on like a
on a tooth.
A giant box.
Yep. Currently, we're at the cusp, so we're not quite interior, not quite exterior. We're at the boundary between those. But yeah, so there's buildings collapsing, and we don't know why, and so I think that's the music got really loud. What the heck? Hollow Knight. Oh no, this is not Hollow Knight. This is Genshin. It went through all the Hollow Knight music, and what is this?
There we go. I know what I'm gonna play here.
I do not want you to play related music. Oh shoot. Okay, hang on. Stop it.
Bad music.
bad music.
There we go. This track will be perfect for this.
Refresh the page. Sorry, because it's supposed to just be Hollow Knight. I don't want the other stuff.
No Genshin.
I don't know why it started playing Genshin. Oh, I see, because okay, so now I set the playlist to repeat, so we should be okay. Do not add similar... Okay, I see what happened. Sheesh. Because if it plays related music, it doesn't know what stream save and what...
Oh, right, yeah.
Okay, alright.
Damn. I gotta try YouTube music again at some point. I think I had it at one point, but...
Yeah, it's bundled with premium, so I use it quite a bit, actually.
It's funny, I think I've been on the Spotify train since, like, way back in college when I had my discount.
Yeah.
Back in the 1940s.
I still listen to quite a bit of Spotify. I'm trying to wean.
You're killing me.
I would stop
Almost
using
made me spit out my water there. Thanks, Goblin.
Except I have a family account and I like provide for like 3 other people, so I feel bad about pulling the plug on it. But okay, so there's buildings. Is that what it said? It was like buildings are collapsing. Is that all it said?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, oh, sorry, Goblin. Goblin, did you want to sort of just actually hold on, Hime? Were you here for when we started talking about what possibly happened? Or I'm sorry. Okay. Then Goblin, do you want to talk about a little bit about what we sort of said might be starting to happen?
Yeah, so there was like the option was like some gas coming up from the lungs or whatnot. It was causing like high winds that could have caused the collapse. And I believe another one was a tooth falling, a loose tooth.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, but then we would just be falling into the abyss. There's like not even buildings falling over.
So I think one of the ideas that we had was I used my character as an example here where one of the buildings that was sort of crushed, I guess, or collapsed would have been somewhat of an archive, and that could sort of relate to how my character's looking for more knowledge, as well as another chance of it possibly containing an artifact, a relic, or anything else. So, yeah, possibly a gust sort of came up from the depths of the dead god, came up. It was a strong enough gust that it shook a piece of one of the upper teeth, and it may have caused it to sort of chip, fall down, and sort of crack into some of the structures on the flat top where I would sort of be and where this sort of type of structure would be. So it could be sort of like sort of a rattling of the tooth that we're all living in, and that some of these structures have sort of started just collapsing, and now it's causing a big uproar within the place. So the den's sort of lit up and everyone's trying to sort of rush around through the crowd to see what's going on and trying to see if maybe there's things people could be taking as well.
So I think just from a I have a lot of dentists in my family, so the fact that I got this starting town is very funny to me. But from a anatomical standpoint, I think something that could be happening, and because I like your ideas, is there's a gust coming up from inside that the teeth are loose because they've been drilling into these teeth, towns, and excavating mineral like calcium and stuff. So the teeth are not structurally sound to begin with. But let's say the gust blew up and one of the teeth that was like kind of wobbly, let's say it just kind of leaned over and it slammed into the tooth next to it, because there were some gaps in between, like just slight gaps, but this was enough to get the tooth to kind of lean and hit the tooth next to it, and that impact has caused some of the buildings, it says several important buildings, to collapse. And it's also causing a lot of damage to because there's people that live on the vertical sides, so it's damage on both ends. However, of course, like what's his face, the Count Hartus is not concerned about the people in the vertical area. He's concerned with the people on the flat top that are like the rich people. So he's like, oh my gosh, let's deal with that. And so that's kind of where we're in the middle of that, because it's like just happened.
Yeah. I like it.
Yeah. So my character, so Syl lives on the vertical section, and so she is she's a hunter, and so she periodically goes into the interior, but currently she was just at home restocking, doing her thing when this happened. And so there's like a panic, and people from the government don't seem to be helping, so she's just out trying to use her webs to get people to safety, trying to get out of this vertical section that's been collapsed into. So that's what she's up to. Where is everybody else currently?
Mary, do you want to go?
Sure. I would say that Optera would just be wherever there is the biggest need for like a doctor. So I don't know exactly if we've defined like a precise location, but I would say that it's very flexible. Like it can be wherever it is as a party where we're meeting up essentially. So
I guess the decision is, would you want to go and help out the poorer people that live in that vertical, the front? Because that's where it's really dangerous, is in the front. And but that's where the nobility, they're not so concerned with them.
Right.
The nobility are like, oh my god, the library the archive is damaged. Oh no, the such and such. And so I think that's your judgment call.
Optera does not really care for the nobility, just in general. Optera is like kind of a frick the nobles kind of a moth, and so Optera would be going to help the folks who need it more.
Okay. I guess we can start dragging ourselves onto the board. And I know this isn't like a hex map or anything, but just to get an idea.
I'd say
you know what? Actually, maybe let's get off of this. Let's go onto the hex map instead.
Okay.
And then we can draw. I think that might be better. So, if we imagine a tooth, because that's where we're at, right?
The vibes for the characters.
It's great. What do you mean?
Oh, it's just Amogus is what I just drew. I swear it's a tooth. Hang on, that's not right. that's not good.
It's so funny. This is gonna sound so bad. I'm like, we look like a bunch of Neopets that escaped. Oh my god. Oh no. Yippee, Amogus. Look, I'm a Moongus right now, okay?
I'm gonna stop by the soup kitchen, see the soup fairy on the way down.
Let's just do this. I'm just gonna draw a rectangle. And then, so this is... It's not perfect, but like this.
I have an idea.
Flat. It's weird because it's in 3D, so it's hard to like.
Well,
visualize.
actually, I have an idea. So you could do like, let's say, hold on, am I free?
You can draw it.
Yeah, we could say like this would be the upper edge, and then this would be the vertical end of it.
Okay.
Just to sort of give an idea. I know, bad art. Don't worry about it. I'm not an artist.
Oh, I see what you're doing. Okay, yeah. Okay.
So this could be like the upper region. This could be like maybe where the impact started.
Yeah.
Just to sort of.
So the other tooth is like here, and it just
Oh, you can just like draw over that.
Yeah, I just selected the wrong thing. So the other tooth has just slammed into it.
Yeah.
Bad. And so currently, I'm here, kind of trying to help people right at the impact zone, because it's also right where my place was. Subconscious Amogus, I don't know what. Yeah, so then it's upper and this is lower, just to give us a general idea of where we're at.
Wow.
Yeah, I feel like it would make most sense for Martia to be where the like main devastation happened, because they're looking for signs.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm not sure like who the like. Obviously, this is sort of like a cosmopolitan area, but like I'd imagine Martia is like standing like a good bit higher than like everyone else.
So this is the front. Where I'm at is the front. So there's structures that are anchored to the tooth that's like hanging. And then And so this part, mostly people use ropes and harnesses. I'm using my my web of the day to kind of cast nets to catch people, and I'm sort of connecting the little gaps between the teeth at this point just for people to have a space to climb, because you can use them to climb as well. And so just trying to make things safe, I put like a little safety net maybe down here so people don't fall to their deaths. And so I'm just kind of busily crafting and grabbing people and putting them, pulling them towards the web so they can climb up.
Okay. And I guess in my case, so more would be coming out of one of the archives. They would be sort of starting to dig around as maybe one of the things that sort of shook the tooth from the impact sort of started collapsing buildings along the side. They would sort of start making their way over, and they would sort of try to come down to help where they could, as they are more or less not only a scribe, but also someone who would be more in tune with healing and trying to aid others. Surely they have a thirst for knowledge and a need for this. They may not be able to communicate it well, but they do want to try their best to come and help where they can. They would probably sort of sporadically make their way down, despite being an egg-shaped fungus, but don't worry about that. They're just hobbling down.
I'm trying to push people up because the flat part is a little safer, and so maybe it might make more sense for you to stay up at the top and you're like helping pull people up as they're climbing.
I may not be able to be super effective at pulling, but what I can do is when they come up, I can help treat them and sort of help with some of the basics of healing, whether it be brewing them some sort of concoction using my spell per day on that, or purifying some sort of traction that they may have to sort of help deal with that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So one thing with Optera, I was looking back at the moth stuff, and I can smell really good.
Oh, nice.
And so I would imagine that there's probably some smells of like within like the destruction, like harm and things. Yeah.
Yeah.
And so I would think that Optera would be kind of doing like a EMT sort of thing, going and buzzing around as she can. And so she might even run into anybody who's down here and be kind of like, hey, there's somebody over here who really needs help, because Optera is not carrying anybody, but she can at least try to help find people and then treat real emergency things.
And maybe that's how Optera and Syl meet up, because you can smell better than me, and so you're directing me on where to shoot my webs at.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah.
So we're just working together and getting people to safety as best as we can from the impact zone.
I like that.
I think Martia is just like, we'll see like, maybe like a building or something that's like fallen over, and we'll just like grab it and like chuck it down.
Yeah.
To like get people out of the stuff. And they seem very dumb about it. They just like grab, check, grab, check. They don't seem to have much
hey, Izzy.
sense.
I'm going to yell down to Martia and say, hey, there's people that are having trouble climbing up my web. Can you just start pulling them up somehow? My web is very strong.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate redeem.
Cheers. So Martia doesn't even seem like they acknowledge the comment. They just start doing it. They'll like grab someone and then start climbing up the web.
I love that.
And I would say, like, anyone who's slowly starting to file their way up here, they would see this shorter, egg round-shaped, little stubby mushroom man going back and forth. And while they're not speaking, they seem to be handing out some sort of concoctions to those who seemed injured, and sort of pantomiming out to, like, sort of put it on yourself, maybe, use it on your wounds, and pulls out a small notebook and starts to write a couple of messages saying, you're safe here, hopefully.
Oh, so cute. Also, thank you, Izzy. It's early birthday. My birthday is on Tuesday, but yeah, I appreciate you. Thank you. I'm gonna roll on the scene development table to see just, because we've been at this for a while, so let's see what happens now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
An elusive secret is hinted at. Okay.
Okay.
What does the elusive secret have to do with why, let's say why this happened?
Ooh,
yes.
Okay.
Does the elusive secret have anything to do with the Count, like the guy in charge? No.
Interesting. Okay.
Okay, so there's something going on. So I'll ask Optera. Is it Optera? And it seems like you're good at smelling. Do you know where the wind is coming from? Is it going to start again?
Oh, I would think that that's something that Optera might know. Is it something I need to roll for to see if I know?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah,
See if
I
you
mean,
can follow.
Yeah, I can detect odors with my antennae, allowing me to follow trails or smell nearby enemies. So I would think so. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I would say that would count.
I would feel pretty confident in this. Yes, I'd be like, yeah, absolutely.
Where's?
Sorry. And you just asked where it was coming from, basically?
Yeah, like what happened? Like, what is this?
And we had determined earlier that it was like coming up from like the throat, right? Was like
That's what we as players might think, right? But this is them discovering.
Gotcha.
Because the thing is that this dens is on the kind of the borderline between the interior and the exterior. So we're sort of like we got the worst of both worlds, so it's significant to know whether the danger is coming from the interior or the exterior.
Yeah. I think that it would be more interesting narratively if it was coming from the interior. So I like the idea that like Optera is kind of like freaking out and looking down into what I can imagine is like a void.
Oh yeah,
basically,
it's the darkness.
And is just like kind of stunned, but also she came here for a reason that was probably related to going down there, and so it raises the stakes that it's like there's something that's coming from below, and that's probably what she relays, like it's coming from down there.
Yeah, so that's the elusive secret that gives us a reason to go down there. Okay, so I'll just after I feel like I'll just ask. I feel like it's likely, or no, I'll say 50-50, but like, okay, do we manage to get everybody to safety, or should I feel like we should roll something?
Yeah.
We could do like a group check to where we're trying to get more successes than failures.
Okay. Well, there's a supported check where I could roll for something, and then if one of you is like helping, then I get advantage. So let's say this is a Merry Birthness. Hi, Tom Messier.
Hey, how you doing?
I think maybe strength, either strength or dex. But maybe dex, since we're like dexterously trying to help people to safety. So I would say I'm going to roll this with advantage since I have multiple people helping me out.
Oh, nice. Never mind, you're good.
I'm going to be okay, but I'll go ahead and roll again. But look, you see the attribute check, it works. It works.
There we go.
Yeah.
Very cool.
So happy. All right, so with a unnatural 20, I think I can safely say that we did a good job, and we got everybody to safety. Were there any casualties? Let's say, I think it is likely that there were some casualties, but yeah. So unfortunately, there were some casualties. What is the complication?
Something that appears to be one way is actually another.
So maybe the tooth falling was intentional.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. So we'll just have to consider that we don't know what it is. Thank you for the posture check. My posture is perfect.
Posture check. Thank you.
I think we will. Oh, hydrate. Yes, thank you. I will take the hydrate. But yeah, I think that's a good one. That maybe we'll consider. Like perhaps it was intentional
Thank
because
you.
I've lived here my whole life and I've never seen this happen before.
Right.
I've never seen a gust of wind like this come up from the interior like that.
It could be one of the gangs. Maybe something ominous. Ooh.
Yeah.
Do the functioning human being things. Thank you, Leaf.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Okay. So with that, I think that we can all kind of climb up to safety and sit up on the
Yep.
flat part.
As you guys sort of make your way up here, I go around and I give you all a tonic, and then I stand back and I pull up my notebook and it says, "You are safe here."
Thank you. Oh my gosh.
Altera would be very
Well.
grateful.
Yeah.
Just nods
Marky will
motionlessly.
say in a sort of monotone voice, "I am always safe."
More just kind of stares at you motionlessly and then just nods.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, so let's see. I am very concerned. I'll just say that as my character. It's like I'm very suspicious about this thing that just happened because I've lived here my whole life and I've never seen anything like this happen before. And there's just something. You said that it came from the interior, right? I wonder if we can get more clues if we go towards where the source of the wind was.
I think that is probably likely. I could try and get closer, or we could try and go together, and that would probably be the safer way to approach the interior.
Yeah, I don't know you, but I'm very appreciative of all of the help that you had and the compassion you had for the people living on the other insectoids living on the front, and I would be very, honored to have you join my party if you are willing to venture down with me.
Someone has to give a damn about the people, and I'm happy to help with that effort.
They more sort of raises their hand and it just sort of stretches up a little higher than normal. And looks at the both of you and just sort of shakes his head, pulls out the notepad, and writes out, what would they write here? They would say, agreed friend.
Aww. That's cute. Agreed friend. Yeah.
Y'all seem weak. I will protect.
Ooh.
I love it.
Just stretch my arm over and point it at you and just nod again.
Yeah. I'm gonna rename this scene to be Den's map, so we can make another one for our next exploration. But yeah, I think time is of the essence. We should go down there. So let me make another map. Interior. Go and got the grid.
The vice that I rolled for Optera was irascible, which is just like grumpy / hot-headed. So
I love that though.
We'll see how good of a job I can do at playing a character who's like the opposite of mellow.
Yeah.
Look, it's okay. Poor Moore is obsessed. Moore likes knowledge. Moore wants to go.
Yeah.
My vice is most going to be happening to fade the flex. So I don't have to worry about it.
I think we're gonna say that we're here. We're down here at let's say this is the bottom, and so we're going to go down from the tooth. So I'm trying to visualize. This is like I'm imagining that the dead god is like is on their back, right?
Yeah, that's kind of what I would think.
The side of a tooth versus the flat side of the tooth, and so if I'm just trying to visualize. I'm
know,
just
it is
like
kinda
closing my
tricky.
eyes and trying to visualize the inside of my mouth.
It's kind of like a weird Made in the Abyss, sort of, where it's a tube.
But so we're going into if we drop down from the teeth, we're like kind of on the tongue, climbing down into the throat, basically, right? is what we're doing?
I
Or like,
imagine.
I thought we were supposed to go through the blood vessels. So are we traveling through the blood vessels connected to the teeth? Is that what's happening?
A very poor attempt at a
think
head.
that makes sense. Or there's like sort of walkways carved.
Yeah. From what I read in the book, it mentions that for us to travel through the body in the fastest way would be to sort of go through the capillaries, the veins, and things like that, as that would be sort of the faster way, but it doesn't necessarily mean it is safe. But the other methods of like traveling through maybe carved out tunnels in that sense would be another option, but it is also very dangerous as well, as that would be difficult for us to sort of traverse through. So,
well, the teeth have a lot of blood vessels connected to them, and they go straight up through the brain and everything. So I think, I think it's, if we want to go that way, we don't have to necessarily drop down if we're just going through one of those caverns. And especially if this is an established town, there would be like...
Oh yeah, there'd probably be ways to do it, yeah.
That, and Syl would know because she's a hunter and she goes down, like maybe not super far, but she does go down there, so...
I could also see like an elevator that goes down.
Oh, you're right.
Throat elevator.
Perhaps, yeah.
That could be a good idea.
Throat elevator.
Okay, so I'm going to read this part about the interior. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and show this part of the PDF so people can see it, but the art. But this is basically what this is like the inside of an artery or something, and that's what it looks like to us. It's on page 22 of the book, or 27 on the PDF, I guess.
And if I remember, I think there's like a couple of rolls that we could do to see like what are the colors of the interior and some of the other effects as well.
Rolls and stuff, but
yeah,
it says,
but we'll worry about that later.
And the gates to the interior and the vaults of paradise were opened, and the reins of heaven were restrained. Holy Book of the Dead God, Chapter 8, Verse 1. Advancing among the pustules, sinews, and organs, you hold your breath, trying not to retch. The shadows move mysteriously around you, and it becomes difficult to distinguish what is real from illusion. The interior is a forbidding and menacing place. This term includes everything beneath the surface or the skin of the dead god. As you can imagine, only the boldest, the most daring, or the very foolhardy risk entering the interior. Settlers gain access to the interior through what they call breaches. These are lesions, pores, wounds, nasal cavities, the mouth, which is where we are, or any other place that gives access to the labyrinth of muscles, organs, guts, and bones. There are countless rumors about the interior, but one thing is for certain. Many who enter will never leave. So we are going inside. And it does say the easiest ways through veins and arteries, but just any opening. So we are in the mouth, so there's like tons of openings.
Yeah.
So if we're going down into the throat, I guess... Because are we trying to get to the lungs? Is that our thought?
Yeah.
As the players,
That would
I
make
guess.
sense.
Yeah, that would be like the most logical thing. The other thing to note is it is dark. It is dark and it stinks.
It doesn't bother me. The dark never bothered me anyway.
Well, I can't see in the dark, but
do y'all have did at least one of you bring a torch?
I brought a lantern.
Okay, perfect.
And just we all shuffle along behind the giant beetle with the lantern.
Yeah. That's so cute. But yeah, it's terrible. The smell is quite terrible.
Oh yeah, it's pretty bad from what is described in the book. It's the smell of rotting meat all around us.
So as we travel, I did make the rollable tables for travel, and so it said that we basically roll for the... Hang on, let me go back. It's like the terrain. The breaches. So we are going into the breach to get to where we're trying to go. And
Actually,
so
hold on.
we're entering a breach. And so there's pools and clouds of toxic substances often bubble up around breaches. Those who enter or exit a breach, which is what we're doing, we're entering because we're going in, roll a saving throw against poison.
I am immune, so I guess I skipped that.
I guess you're fine. I guess for us it would just be a con check.
I'm just gonna move us up here since it makes a little logical sense. We're going down.
Okay, yeah, we're going down. Okay, that does make sense. So
Would we have a bonus for having the radiation suits?
I think that just prevents us from...
Let me double check that
because I
for
think
you.
this is different. I think that's mostly for the smell. Because it's already assuming that we have the suit, because this is just a separate thing.
That's right.
Okay. So just
So I think just to do a con roll. It's 8. Oh, I forgot to do the okay. So the machine gods there, and I put it in the journal under rules documents. There's one that says dynamic target number. Sorry, I should have talked about this earlier, but yeah, here we are. So in machine gods, so normally in D&D there's like DC, or I think it's called DC, right?
Yeah,
when
it's
like,
DCs.
oh, you're rolling against something.
Yep.
So in machine gods they have target numbers, and then there's a separate version that I like better that is dynamic target numbers. And so this is something that it says it's for those wanting a challenge that adapts to their power level while still retaining the possibilities of having different degrees of difficulty. And so basically the way this works is that you look at your total modifiers for something, and that adjusts how difficult something is going to be. And so, for example, if you're rolling on something that you're more skilled in, the numbers kind of shift. And so if you look at where I put it in the journal, it has this whole table. So for example, my constitution modifier is just 0. And so if we say that this is poison, I'm going to say that this is average because we do have the suits. And so it's like average difficulty, which means that for me personally, I have to be an 11 or like get an 11 to make it past this. And I did not because I rolled an 8.
Oofda.
But if you have different con modifiers, yours might be a little different. But for Mary, I see yours is a -1. So for average, you need to beat a 10, which you did.
Yeah.
So you're good. And then Martia, you have a 1 modifier. I think you also failed. Yeah. So you and I are going to take a D4 of poison damage, but Optera is fine.
And I'm immune to poison, so I just get to skip that.
You're good. Yeah.
3.
Y'all aren't poisoned. You just took poison damage. Am I right? Okay.
Yep. Look at all those friends. I know. I can't unsee the Neopets thing after you said it.
I know, right?
That's all I see now. Wait, where's...
Funny.
There's only 3 of us on the map. Where's the 4th person? Somebody's missing.
I'm not here.
I got you.
No,
I got
you're
you.
here.
There you go.
There you are.
Oh, there you are. Oh, yeah, there you are. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, okay, so we went into the breach. So now there's some random effects that will generate situations. Who would like to roll the D10 to see what happens to us?
Ooh, the fun part.
I'll do
who
it
would
because I
like
took
to do it?
damage.
All
Okay.
right.
Sure.
The D10.
Also, Nero, I'm like mesmerized by that emote you threw in chat.
I know, I keep staring at it too.
Hey, London, how you
Let's do
doing?
me rolling.
Hey, London.
I got a 1.
Okay. A creature emerges from a breach.
Oh, boy.
Okay, that's not good.
All right.
All right.
It'll be
that's-
nice.
I made a rollable table for it, so don't worry. Or I guess I'll roll since I also took damage, so I'll roll for the enemy creature. What is it?
Centaur
Oh
Larva.
no,
Oh no, that could be spooky.
that does not
They
sound
have
good.
spooky
All right.
art. I remember that.
Yay.
Okay.
All right, let me change the music.
Oh,
Oh.
let's look at that.
Yeah, it's
Ooh.
it's a little.
Oh.
It's a worm with the rib cage and
Yeah.
arms.
All right. Okay, so I'm gonna take a screenshot of that so I can make that the little icon, and I guess
That's
we're
some
gonna...
like Junji Ito stuff right there.
Oh yeah.
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 I guess we're gonna fight.
Yep, it is time.
Get out of here, Uzumaki. I don't want to deal with you.
Oh my god, that looks terrifying.
It
That's
does.
great. All right, so I'm gonna make a new folder for enemies.
They're extremely aggressive, mostly attacking with their stinger and pincers. Most commonly found in the interior, their insatiable appetite may drive them to emerge into the surface. Ooh.
Okay, the centaur larva. So let me just create this thing real quick. Which is great. Nasty.
Now that makes me wonder because it's a centaur larva, and larva typically is like babies, right?
Yeah.
So does that mean there's bigger centaur?
There probably are. I don't know if I want to know that though.
So, yeah, same. I don't know if I would necessarily want to know the answer to that, but I think you're right.
Probably.
What if like there's like a centaur dragon, but it's just like a thing with more. It's like almost like a centipede.
Is it bad that like when I hear like a centaur monster, I just think of like centaurs in Fallout, and that's like terrifying.
Oh yeah, those are so much.
Yeah,
I mean this is closer to that.
It
almost,
is close. Yeah. The more I'm looking at it, I'm like, oh.
Okay. Okay, it's the centaur larva is a half-human, half-worm creature that lives inside the skin of the dead god. They are extremely aggressive. Yeah, that's what you just read. I don't like that.
Yeah.
I don't like that at all.
Yeah,
I don't like
little
that.
worried, a little worried.
Okay, so the stat block is interesting. I'm gonna, but I think I can adapt it, so it's fine. So it has 18 HP, which I think is okay for it still to have. Since there's 4 of us, should we maybe summon 2 of them?
Yeah,
Does
I
that
think
sound fair?
I think that would sort of work out to scale it. Yeah.
Yummy, hello.
Sure. Hey, what's up? How you doing?
Others too. Hi. Okay. Actually, I have to add their HP. They have what did I say? 18.
Yes.
I don't know if the HP really shows up on this because I did not rig this for combat because I didn't think that we would enter combat, honestly.
That's okay.
We're just gonna play it by ear and that's gonna be okay.
Teammate really thinking we wouldn't end up in a fight with
centaur
larva.
Yeah, I did not. Okay.
With their roles.
So, I don't know how the initiative roll works here. Like, if you click the initiative roll in combat, in the combat menu, I don't know if it'll roll for initiative properly. So just go ahead and roll for your initiative from your character sheet, and then we'll just adjust it, because I did not code for combat, because I did not, I didn't know that, I just didn't know. But yeah, so you can do your initiative from your profile, from your character sheet, and we'll do it.
Oh, there it is.
Okay, that's not too bad.
There we go.
Okay, and then we can, their initiative. Ugh, I don't know how to read this sheet, but let's see.
I know it's a little bit jarbled.
What the heck is all that?
I'll just start updating everyone's initiative.
I guess we'll just roll for them, whatever, and just see what they get.
Yep. Probably just like a raw D.
I'm gonna roll a flat D20 because
yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I don't see why they should get any particular advantage or disadvantage.
5.
Oh no! I see Thaco.
Oh no, no Thaco.
In their stat block.
Oh no, no Thaco.
Combining He-Man Yummy. That's cute. Well, I appreciate it. Please don't eat me though.
It also has abbreviated because OSE does have ascending and descending. So when you see the like Thaco 16 and then +3, that +3 is the like attack bonus that you'd see like in 5e or 3.5.
I still don't understand what a Thaco is.
So hit armor class 0 because in the older editions you had a table that you would look at that would have like your base value to roll to hit, and then it would be modified by the target's AC.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is when they roll to hit, I'm just gonna have them roll a d20 with the +3, because I'll just take the +3 as like an attack bonus, and then but we have a defense rating. Hang on, let me look back at how combat and machine gods I think has a. I put the combat turn thingy, combat procedures, determine surprise. Oh, I guess technically we were surprised. It's fine.
Yeah, I guess
Establish positions, roll initiative. We did that. Take a turn. Okay, that was not very helpful. Let me see. Combat. I'm actually very shocked that we got to combat. Okay, let's see.
It was bound to happen.
Yeah.
This is 0.5, so I thought we would, Okay, when it's they don't roll, they roll a d20. Oh, okay. So they're going to roll to attack, and then we roll a d20, add our dr to it. And then that'll be our defense.
Okay,
and
gotcha.
So if they beat our defense, then they hit us. That's going to be how we do it.
Okay, all right.
Okay, so I roll. So we got our initiative. This would let me set that. Somebody did it already. Thank you. Okay, so
yep, I already gotcha.
Thank you. So we can begin combat. So it is Mary's turn. So on a turn, you can do your standard action. You can do a standard attack, or you can do a maneuver. So in the Machine Gods book on page 29, it has the different things you can do on your turn in one action, basically. So during your combat, during each combat round on your turn, you can do one free action, which is, it says something small like speaking, dropping an item, swapping weapons. Those are all free items. You can move a single range, provided you are not engaged in melee. And we're not really using the range at the moment, so I think it's just, we're all kind of, it's the hexes. So considering, I think this is where we're at right now, so they're one hex away from us, because they just drop down in front of us. And then the one standard action. So self-contained, etc., etc. So that's what you get to do on your turn. And then on page 29, it has, those are the things you can do with your standard action.
Okay.
Gotcha. Okay. Let's see here. I have a lot of pop-ups in front of my face. Just a second. So we're all just like in a line, and they're one hex away from us.
Well, actually,
basically.
I guess thinking about it, with the way we were walking, we wouldn't be in a line like this, right? So let's work it out a little bit.
I'd probably be.
I was probably in the front because I had the lantern.
Yeah.
I would probably be in the middle, trying to stay hidden somewhat, but like I am a bit bulkier compared to the two of them, so I would be not quite front and center.
There we go.
Maybe something like that.
Yeah, I think that works.
Yeah, I like that.
Okay, so that's where
we
we're
got our diamond formation.
Yeah, there you go.
Let me go back to the moth stuff again too.
Yeah,
because I do have some cool.
So exciting.
I have some cool like abilities I could do once per day as well.
I guess that's the tricky thing. Determining how many hexes we move to count as a day. Well, we'll worry about that later.
Yeah.
Move a single range during.
Well, at the very least, we could say like if the throat elevator was a thing, we could say that got us to where we are now. That didn't take like a hex.
Okay. Yeah. I think that'd be fair.
Oh, the throat elevator could be called the tonsils.
Oh no!
You know what?
Climbed down the.
Sure.
Yeah. Oh.
Well, let me find some other music.
3 in their attack roll.
What do I want to use for this? You know what? Put some.
And so one of my magics, I'm assuming, would be a standard action. I feel like I don't really need to move, considering I have
range.
I'm at the back. And
I think you'll be fine.
Stuff. So I think that, and as far as a free action, I guess I might grab one of my daggers just to have it at the ready. Then as far as a standard action goes, you have a lot of shields, like really good DR already, right? On Martia?
Yeah, I'm at 8.
Okay. Because I could add 2 to the armor class of a creature for 1d8 minutes. But I think it might be worthwhile just to attack these, since considering like you do have really good DR already, I feel like. And so I think I might.
And I'm planning on moving up to them too. So
yeah, I gotcha. I think I might just let's see. Use magic scroll. You can activate one of the following magical powers. It doesn't say like how close I have to be to use these.
Yeah, I don't think there's a ranged.
Okay. So I'm not injured or anything, so I'm just gonna use Conjure Pus.
Okay.
The spell creates a sudden source of pus that arises from the skin or interior tissue of the dead god aimed at the target creature, and I guess I would aim it at this one?
Okay, this one on the right.
Yeah. And it says the pus inflicts 1d4 plus 2 damage. So I guess I just roll 1d4.
So I think what we can do for let's see, for them is I think they should be able to try to dodge. Let me see. I'm trying to do actions.
Sure.
Spells. When a character, it's a standard action. Spells description. Let's see the attack check. When you makes an attack, PC deals damage. Okay. I think it would make sense for them to try to dodge. So let's see what their AC 5 saving throws. Okay, go ahead and see. It's difficult with spells because I feel like they should be able to dodge, but I'm not sure what like stat to use.
Right.
On this like
Yeah.
Okay, I think. Go ahead.
Saving throw, fighter level 4. I believe saving throws is roll under.
Okay.
In OSC. But it could be similar to like how we do attack and defense.
I'm just going to use the dynamic target number for them. And so I'm going to say that their modifier, like they're not particularly speedy, I don't think. So I'm just going to leave them as the 0 modifier. And I'm going to have this be like hard because it's magic. That makes sense. So it says I need to be at 13 for them to succeed. And I think that I feel like that's makes sense, right?
I think so.
Yeah, I think so.
All right, so they fail. So go ahead and no. So go ahead and roll for damage.
1d4. I can just do 1d4 plus 2 and it'll automatically do it. So yeah, 4.
Okay.
Nice.
This one now has 14, which I know doesn't show super well on the sheet. I need to work on that. But yeah, so it has 14 HP left.
But so, like, from behind the rest of the group, as soon as these pop out, you just hear, like, cursing, and then, like, magically there's this goop that just goes and slams into this one. And and Optera in the back is like, yeah, fuck you, take that.
Yeah. The bad thing, well, you're going to find this out in a minute, but yeah. Okay, so that is Mary's turn. Did you want to do anything else with, like, your free action? I guess not, huh?
I don't really have anything else to do, I feel like, just yet.
So, to Goblin.
I have a question. So for Wild Swing, it says a standard attack is shifted up. What does shifted up mean?
Is that a machine god thing?
Yeah. For Wild Swing, it says you perform a standard action or a standard attack.
Hey, Barry.
For the hats. Hello, thank you. Thank you so much.
Nice.
The biggest hat. I love that. Standard attack shift. It says it also hits the target and any other enemy combat within melee range. So it's spread among all eligible targets. That's what that means. So it becomes an AoE.
But shifted up just means it hits
both.
Okay.
As long as they're within melee range, which if you move up to be in front of them, they would both be in your melee range because it's a hex.
Yeah,
so you would be able to hit both of them, but then the damage gets split between both.
I think that seems like a fair trade.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I am going to attack. So I guess that means they need to make a defense roll, right? And I make a strength.
I too
Or I
love the
think that
cleave
they
feet.
I think they have an AC. So I did dodge because that there should be something for magic, but I think they automatically do a defense because they have like this little AC here. So you should make your attack roll, and then you're trying to beat a 14. It looks like.
Hey,
Nice.
okay.
Very nice. Okay.
There we go.
So that is the D12.
So I think the thing is there should always be a roll. If we're using melee, we're rolling against their defense, but if we're doing magic, they're dodge, like the magician doesn't have to roll, so they're rolling to dodge.
Okay.
Okay, so they both
That's four
take
damage to both of
2 damage. Looks like.
Yeah.
Good job.
Very nice.
Martia was already carrying the greatsword because there's not really a place that you have it latched on. So just like the sword drops to the ground and like sort of slides through the muck that we're walking through, and they just do this like massive sort of like Dark Souls-esque attack that just swipes through both of them.
Nice.
They almost look like they're kind of drunk when they attack.
Oh gosh.
Okay.
Scary.
Cool.
Trying to see if it would let me pick the HP to display.
Yeah.
Forget it.
Yeah,
I'll have to figure it out later. But you can see it if you double click them and look at their character sheet. You can see how much HP they have left. But they're
I
at
see.
14 and 16.
Gotcha.
Okay.
That's you now.
It is me. So I'm going to move up, and I guess I'll go for this one since it has less HP, and I have a Sylvie can use her sword. I've got a reinforced bone sword. So I'm gonna roll to hit.
Okay.
Oh no, it should have been. Sorry, it should have been a strength roll. So it's fine. I passed anyways because my strength is +1. I don't know why I did that, but yeah. So that's fine. So then I get a D8 +1 for damage. Okay. That one is gonna lose. It's down to 7 HP, and that is my turn. So now it's the centaur larva's turn. They have 2 different attacks that they do. So I'm just gonna roll or just like flip a coin and D2 and see which one they're gonna do. And then I'll have it just sort of randomly decide which one.
Ah, yes, my favorite part, the oracle.
Who is... Okay, of course it's me.
Okay.
And then, it's gonna...
It's player
roll a
Hime.
D2. Let's see. Okay, so that is... It's going to attack twice with its pincers.
You know what? Hold on, we're changing the vibe and music in my end.
So it's gonna do a D20, and I'll just do it twice. And then I get to roll for my defense, which is it's a D20 plus what is my DR is pretty good. My DR is 4, so then I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be okay unless I just roll really bad.
I'm not gonna say anything.
Now that I've said that, I've jinxed it.
Ooh, okay.
Damn.
Okay, so I'm good. I dodged both of them, or I don't know. I don't know about dodge. Maybe they didn't do enough damage, or they didn't hit me hard enough, or whatever. So I'm good.
It just plinks off
That's
you.
That's the first larva. So that one is good. So now it is Kappa's turn.
Okay.
Nice.
What will I do here? Well, I do have a whip, but whips are apparently very short range here, but I'm going to just stay here. I'm going to use my 1 spell per day, and I'm going to... what is more going to do? I think I'm going to use my magical dart. So I'm basically going to be, I'm hitting good old soul arrow here. I'm just gonna, channel into the spores on me and fire that at the one that's already injured. And I think we're going to be, wouldn't you say we're doing a dexterity check that they're going to need to make after this? Because there's no, because there's no
I just scrolled down because I haven't played a spellcaster in Magic Machine Gods before, so I didn't know. So each spell has a target number, so you're supposed to roll, and you're trying to hit that target number, and that's what causes the spell to succeed or not.
Okay, so
and so then afterwards, you have to roll for the mitocore to see if it works. Mary, since your spell was from settlers, I would say you just need to pick a target number. So I would look at the spells in Machine Gods starting on page 35 and see which one sounds kind of similar, and then just copy that target number, I would say.
Okay.
There's one that's called Blast that I think is pretty good, and that's a 12, so I think that might be good for that one.
I'm just double checking on my end too.
The other thing is, you don't normally get a resonance core unless you did something to get one at the start with Machine Gods, unless we just want to give one.
But I'm going to say that you have one, because otherwise you wouldn't be able to cast the magic.
Right.
So we'll just kind of combine that together.
Okay. Yeah, because I had taken a feat specifically to get the resonance core. So,
if you want to change that feat after, you can, because I think since you automatically have the spell, you shouldn't be penalized for it.
Okie.
Okay.
I'll take a look at it.
Let me see. I guess I'm going to be using the 12 target number as well. Since it's funny because our species are also kind of our class. In my case, it's will, so I'm just going to roll a will on that. Yep, I beat the target number. So I'm going to shoot some spore darts from myself over at the one that's already injured there. And I'm going to roll 1d4. Very nice. And that is how much damage it's going to take.
Nice.
It looks like most the regular resonance cores have a usage die of a d4. So basically, afterwards, every time you cast a spell, you roll a d4. And if you roll a 3 or a 4, you're good. You can keep casting it. If you roll a 1 or a 2, then you can't cast that spell for the rest of the day.
Okay.
Oh. That's okay. It doesn't count for me since I'm using my species ability.
Yeah. That should be fine.
Yep, that is my turn, and it's off to the next centaur larva.
Oh yeah, that's a good point, Mary. Since yours is like a species feature, because you got that just for being a moth, right? So I don't think you should worry about the resonance core for it then.
Yeah, because I was kind of treating it almost like not exactly a cantrip, but just like something that's just like there innately. So
I think it would be kind of basically like a cantrip. Yeah, I think that's fair. So don't worry about resonance cores. Now, if you want to have one,
create dust as much as you want.
Right. Now, if you want to take that feat and take the resonance core, so you can have one of those spells from Machine Gods, I think that's fine. If you want to, if that's what you want to.
Yeah, okie
Yeah,
that works. Yeah, and I can only use my thing once per day, my species one anyway.
Right.
So.
Oh, okay. So then it's kind of the same.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So now it's the other larva. Let's see who they want to.
I feel like it attacking Marta makes the most sense.
It's you, and you were also chosen by the roll of fate. So now it's gonna roll a d2 to see which of its things it's gonna use.
Oh, the coin toss.
It's a 2, so it's gonna attack you once with its stinger. So it's gonna roll a d20, and then you need to roll your d20 plus your defense rating. And then we'll see who. Well,
I think I got
as
this.
long as your defense rating isn't 0. Yeah.
All right.
So you're good.
You're good.
You're good to go.
Yep, sounds good.
Oh, I forgot they should be getting +3, but anyway, it still didn't. It doesn't matter. You're still good. It's just funny.
Perfect.
I like Himate rolling for the enemies.
Me too.
Hey, but,
except the other times when it doesn't work, or when I roll for them.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Okay, it's a new round. At the start of every round, each centaur larva heals 1 hit point, so they're each gonna gain back 1 HP.
Okay.
That's not too bad.
The worms are healing.
They heal.
So we still love them even though they're worms.
Oh my god.
I will eat them.
No.
Let me
Alright,
do
Mary,
it
you're
for
up.
you.
Yeah.
No.
I'm trying to find. So for just attacking, if I just want to use my dagger as like a throwing dagger, yeah.
So you'll roll a. I think it's just a.
Probably dexterity since it's a range toss, right?
Yeah, you're. It depends on what weapon it is. It's either a dex roll or a strength roll to hit.
Right, and it's a throwing dagger, which I think we had discussed was going to be as a dex.
Yeah, so you'll make a dexterity roll to see if it hits. And you're trying to beat a 14. Get a 14 or above to hit them.
Okie. And I was targeting the same ones before.
My brain just conjured up the centaur. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah, I don't think that's high enough.
That's all right.
I tossed very angrily tossed a dagger, but maybe I was a little too just like incensed and just kind of clunked.
Well, or maybe you're being nice and you're trying not to hit Syl or Martia and
No, I'm a moth of rage.
Oh.
Just not the most practiced rage. Yeah.
It's all right. We're gonna get there. Okay, Goblin.
Okay, so Martia slams this centaur with the shield, push it back just a bit, and then does a wide, overarching slash with the sword.
All right.
Hopefully.
Moth wants violence.
I do want violence, yes.
Nope.
Oh no. That's not good.
Oh, that's a fumble.
Ooh.
Oh. What weapon are you using? An axe?
No, a great sword.
A great sword. Okay, let me check on the little fumble table. Great sword. Melee weapons. The fumble table. Okay, go ahead and roll a d10, and I will tell you what fumble happened.
Hey, what's up, Doc? How you doing?
I won again.
Oh no!
You drop your weapon and must spend your next turn recovering it.
Oh no, that's not good.
Stage.
Oh, oh no, my sword.
You said that Martia is not very smart, right?
Yeah.
I could just imagine he reaching down and seeing my little bone dagger there for a second, just being like, "Wait a second, which one?"
Oh. Okay, so it's me. I guess I will do my thing. My dex, because I'm gonna try to hit with my sword. Wow.
Well.
Well.
Oh no. Okay. All right.
How the turntables.
What are the chances?
What are the
1 in 20, you could say. Wow. Wow. You know what? Hold on. Just for my sake here, okay? Hold on, Surely. Okay, all right, we're good. All right. I had to just test it for myself. We're good. Never mind.
Trying to see if Foundry loaded the dice.
Look, you never know.
Okay,
Sometimes you gotta just check for your own sake.
Yeah, it's true. Okay, that's fair. So, so Syl is trying to slash at the centaur with her bone sword because it worked so well last time, and she just used a little bit too much force, and it goes flying off.
Oh my god, guys, this is our first fight. It can't be like this already. Oh no. Welcome back to Bandit Breakers 2E.
We don't have fumbles in that one. Okay,
I feel like if it did, it'd be so much worse. Our gear spontaneously explodes.
Right, here it's you. Let's see.
Oh boy. All right,
see here.
just roll a 1 again. You know.
Right, it's gonna attack you with its stinger.
Oh no, that's not good.
So you're gonna roll your defense. Roll with your DR. A D20 plus DR and see.
Hey,
Okay,
all right, you're good. You're good.
Nice.
You have 8 defense. Oh my gosh. Okay, so you're good. So that misses.
Look, they're cracked out.
That is its turn. Okay, Kappa, you're up.
Well, I gassed out already. That was my spell. So I'm gonna do. I tap you on the shoulder. Excuse me. I'm going to use my. I'm gonna use my whip, but it's like a whip that's also attached to like my little stubby mushroom arms that can like grow really long. Aww. So I'm gonna just like hit him with the inflatable tube man maneuver, and we're gonna just. I think it's rolling dexterity because it's a finesse weapon. So, because I'm going to need some finesse or else I'm... Oh, no! I hate it.
It's
Never
because
mind.
you wasted your...
You're right.
You wasted
You're
your
right.
luck on that 18 earlier. Why did you do that?
You're right. You're right. That's obviously what happened. Poor Moore. They're not experienced in combat. They just wanted to try to help. They run up there and just start flailing their arms around, hoping they're doing something, and nothing is happening at all. Oh no!
Well, this centaur larva is really excited because it's got like 3 things to pick between.
Oh
no!
Oh no!
All right. Well, let's see.
Oh boy.
Okay, it's going to attack you twice with its pincers.
Very cool.
So here's the first pincer attack. So you're gonna roll a d20 plus your DR twice.
Okay.
So there's 2 attacks you're defending.
Surely I won't screw this up twice. Oh. Oh no! Oh no! It's already happening.
Well, you defended. Okay, but you defended the first one.
Okay.
So the first one is good.
Okay.
The second one, though, it is going to hit you for a d6 plus 3.
Oh my gosh.
Oh
my gosh.
Ah.
All right. Ouch. All right. I'm at
that is 9
19.
damage.
Very cool. Thank you.
All right, and that is the larva's turn. And as it is the end of the round, they are each going to gain back 1 HP.
Oh no! Poor Moore. My little egg-shaped fungus guy.
No. Okay. Oh. Right, Mary, save us, Mary.
I'm rapidly looking through all of my moth things that won't help, but hoping that something has changed since the last time I looked at it.
Yeah, same.
I'm trying to disengage on my next turn so I can like run and find my weapon.
Let me just check my inventory.
Believe you guys fumbled your weapons, and I'm sitting here just doing dance maneuvers in the middle. I'm just breakdancing, flailing my arms around like, woo, I got this, I'm doing stuff. Oh my god. We look hella incompetent.
Wait.
So you're just watching the flash mob from like back there. You're like, I'm sure everything's gonna be fine.
Yeah. Like, I can handle it. That'll be fine.
No. If anything, I think that Optura has just seen this whole thing play out and it's just even madder than before. It's just like, this is the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. And then the only thing she can think to really, like, I don't have anything else I can really do other than throw another knife. I bought 8 knives so that I could just throw knives.
You have the resonance core, right? Or the mitochondria core, so don't you have another
The
spell?
powerhouse of the cell.
I have.
I can't not.
I have
say
another.
it.
I have another spell, but the thing is, when you get the feat, you roll for the spell, and all I have is get rid of poison.
Oh
which
no!
I'm sure will be really helpful at some point.
Yeah,
I mean, it will, but
that's fun.
Yeah. So
okay. All right, I see.
So pulls out another knife, and it's just like, let me show y'all how it's done.
Okay.
And this is gonna be really bad when I miss here in just a second. But
it's your dex roll.
Yeah.
You got this.
Look, surely it'll be fine.
Surely.
Mm-hmm.
I get bad feels when you say surely because something bad will happen.
No, it won't.
Okay.
I don't think that's enough.
No, but you didn't fumble.
Okay.
I didn't fumble.
That's a plus. You did not fumble, which is the important thing.
I'm like, at least I hit them with my weapon.
That's
True. That is true.
Okay. Well, Goblin, you and I have to spend our entire turns like getting our.
Well, that's if we want to get our weapon, right?
That's true.
Yeah.
Why would you? That's true. I could just hit them with my jaw and not worry about it.
I'm going to. What damage does the dagger do? Is it a D4?
Your dagger?
The dagger that's on the ground.
Ooh, that Mary
Mary's
just
dagger.
threw. Mary, how much? Yeah.
That does. Just a second. It's not in my book. It's not in my character sheet. Settler's dagger. 1d4.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'll just punch it.
Pick up the knife. Oh, you're gonna punch it.
Okay.
My harder with my hands.
My natural weapons is a D6.
Okay.
I love that.
Nice.
Okay.
I'm going in for the hit. I'm gonna horn
I
it.
forgot about the natural weapon. I'm never unarmed. I remember it said that.
And I'll attack the right one that's been injured the most.
Yeah.
Please. Nope.
Oh, so close. Okay, well.
So I
Really?
try to stab it with the horns on my head, but it gets caught in the ribs, and I'm starting wiggling my head trying to get it out.
Yeah.
But Marty will look at the two of y'all and be like, "Weak, stay back."
Rude. You dropped your weapon. Okay. So I dropped my sword, but I can bite it with my spider jaw. It only does a D4, but it's better than me wasting a turn doing nothing because they regenerate. So I'm gonna go ahead and do my dex roll and hopefully better. Okay, I did it.
Okay,
so
good.
They take a D4 of damage.
Nice.
That would of course have. Oh, I forgot about the It's a D4. Do I add No, that's the attack bonus. It's not a damage bonus. Okay. Well, you know what? At least that will cancel out their regen in a second. That's better than nothing. I'm fighting it, but we're doing the best we can. Okay, it's
We're trying.
larva's turn. It's gonna attack.
Oh
Kappa.
no! No, not again!
So it's just gonna shuffle over here and get you. Or
Not like this.
I guess you're technically not in melee range with it, so it would have to move.
Yeah.
Which it can't really do, so never mind. I'm just gonna target one. Oh, great. Okay. Me. Okay, that's good because that's only the one stinger attack, so I'm cool.
Okay.
So it's gonna do a d20 plus 3, and then I'm gonna do my defense roll, which is a d20 plus 4. Surely I can do better than that.
Surely.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm good. I didn't get hit. And so that is its turn, and Kappa, it's back to you.
Guys, the DCs are 12. How are we fumbling this hard? Oh my god.
No, the DC is 14. It's actually a little harder to hit them. Yeah, they're slippery. They're slippery little earthworm centaurs.
Well, not learning from their previous mistake, Moore's gonna do it again. They're gonna continue flailing their arms around and hoping that
at least you can't drop your weapon, right?
That's true, very true. All right, Shirley.
Oh, it was on the 20. I saw that 20. That's so annoying. That's so annoying.
No.
But at least you didn't get a fumble.
Poor little Moors just continuing to flail their arms around, hoping they're helping. Oh no.
Okay, well, the other centaur is gonna try to hit one of y'all.
Look, they're trying their best, okay?
It's you again.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no.
Oh.
I thought it was the 2. It
I know.
on the 2 for a second.
I I know.
I'm
Well,
just
gonna
gonna
hit you twice.
I'm gonna pre-cook that. Uh-huh. Well, it was nice knowing you guys.
Oh no!
No.
Egg, no.
No, they're cracking me. No, it's over. I fell.
Oh my god.
Oh, I'm so dead.
You gotta believe.
I believe. Let's see. Oh, okay. I don't like that. Okay, it's still pretty bad. It's still pretty bad.
That's 14 damage.
Oh no. That's
Are you dead?
well,
Are you knocked out?
maybe. Let's just like, just let me just think about this for a moment. I'm like barely alive.
Okay, you're still alive.
I've got 5 health.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, at least you're still alive. You've taken a beating.
Just barely. Yeah.
Cool. Well, they pummel you. They go at you with both of their pincers. And that's a pretty ouchy, because they've got pincers and you're very soft and squishy. The end of round 3, they each regain 1 HP. This one on the left is almost fully healed.
Oh no.
The one on the right has 9 though, so we're,
Okay. Look, progress is being made. That's the most important part.
Yeah, we're gonna get a bunch of EXP after this though, so it's good. All right, Mary.
Yeah.
Thank you.
They're
Thank
gonna
you,
get a
guys.
lot of EXP after they kill us.
No.
Yeah. Thank you, Petering. Thank you, Hawkins. I appreciate the votes of confidence. Thank you.
I did say this was a one-shot. It's looking like
Yeah, it is a one-shot for me, all right? Oh, no. Oh, brother.
I don't, there's nothing much, I can't do anything other than throw daggers. I don't have any other.
I know, I wish we
Hear
had
me
more
out.
spells.
You could get my greatsword. For me.
Also true. That's true.
How can I get, can I still be behind you and get your greatsword for you? Can I get, right here and get your greatsword for you?
Yeah.
They said a one-shot, you don't need to take it literally. Oh, no. That's so crazy.
Yeah, I think I think you could ostensibly pick up the sword and
Okay. Then I
maybe
will
use your action to hand it over.
Yeah, I will.
You probably
I will
have
do...
enough movement to flutter backwards after that, but you're out of range anyways because we are a literal wall.
Right. Yeah. I will.
I am made of marshmallows.
I will flutter up and grab the weapon for Martia and hand it back a little forcefully and just be like, hit them with it this time, please. And that'll be my turn.
All right. Oh my god, Izzy, can the centaurs level up and be the next hero? Stop.
Oh my goodness.
Can't.
To just show back up the town in our gear.
Yeah. Everyone's like, oh yeah, you made it back. Like, they can't recognize.
We good. So, Martia was trying to ram with their head into this, then just feels the weight in their hands, oh, and then goes to slash.
That time centaurs beat up heroes and took the yeah. Oh, that's a critical. It's double.
Oh,
yeah.
let's go.
Double damage?
Oh,
Double
let's
damage.
go.
And strength modifier adds.
Wait. It might not be double damage. It might be something else. Give me a second.
Still good job. You just needed the motivational speech.
Yeah, it's double damage. It is double damage.
Nice.
Yes.
Get him.
And strength modifier adds to damage too, right?
I don't think it does. I think it's only for hit. But I'm not. You know what? Let me double check because I haven't been adding it, but maybe I should have. Hang on. Attack.
It says for strength, it says influences melee damage.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, for melee. Yeah, okay, yes. For you it does. For me it didn't because I was using a melee weapon with dex. So, but yours does add to the damage. So that's good.
Oh hell yeah! Let me switch tracks. You know what?
So 15 on the right.
But it wouldn't it be +2? Because wouldn't it get added to both hits?
Well,
or
this is a
no.
single hit, and usually
Oh, okay.
modifiers aren't doubled on crits.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, it's 15. So why don't we do 8 to the one on the right and 7 to the one on the left?
Oh, I'm just attacking the one. I'm
Oh,
not
you're just
doing
attacking the one. Okay, then in that case, you're attacking the one on the right.
Yeah, the one that was
Okay,
injured most.
it is dead.
Okay.
Yay.
Mortia cleaves it
Oh my
in twain.
god.
Very nice.
Holy. Okay.
That is
Got
very
one.
nice. Okay, that was such a good moment with with Optera coming in, swooping in, hit them this time, and you did. You did.
You
So,
really hit them.
beautiful. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to skitter around to get in range of this one, and this is where I kind of wish it was D&D, because then we'd get flanking.
I know we get
but
our
I don't think
flanking
that
bonus
works.
now.
Yeah.
If only.
Okay, so unfortunately, I'm just gonna bite it because my sword is over there somewhere. I don't know. What's a dex roll? I need a macro for just my dex roll, so I don't have to keep opening my character sheet.
Oh, you can click on the.
I can drag and drop. I can drag and drop. Never mind. Oh wait, never mind. It doesn't let me. There was an error in your chat. Oh, because it's not a chat message. Okay, never mind. It's fine. I'll have to figure that out later. Ooh! I think I got it! Yay!
Let's go.
It's only a D4 though. But hey. Damage is damage. Okay, that's good. That's,
Yep.
I did a little something.
No, I agree. Look, it'll be fine, okay?
Hey, it's better than nothing. It beats its region. Okay, it is now the centaur larva's turn, and now it has 3 choices. Because I am also in range. That's Goblin.
I was sweating.
Yeah.
I was sweating for a second there. I'm like, oh no.
Yeah. Okay, it's not the double hit, which is good. So it's gonna roll. It's gonna attack. It's going to try to get you with its stinger. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, that's nasty. Oh.
Nope.
Oh no!
Oh.
It was on the 20. No, it was on the 20. I saw it. That makes me so sad. Okay. So it's gonna do a D6 of damage to you.
Nice.
Okay, not too bad.
Merely a flesh wound.
Yeah. Okay, Kappa, you're up.
Okay, well, do I tactically retreat? I don't know.
You would have to disengage.
You know what? He does it again. Go for it.
Do it.
Do it. Do it more. Try it. Oh, I did it. Let's go. Oh my god.
Crit.
All the flailing around finally worked. It finally
I love it
happened.
so much.
He
I
whipped
love
Auntie
that
Nene.
so much for you. He whipped Auntie Nene.
Oh my god. Let's see.
Okay, do it. Do the damage. Oh my god.
Oh, I don't even have a
This makes
text
me so
bonus.
happy.
This is gonna be so sad. All right,
but
there
it
you go.
gets doubled. So
All right,
it's,
so it's 6 damage.
right?
Yep.
Right.
After desperately flailing around, more finally
It's down to
finally
10. It's
just
down to 10.
strikes it with
We've
both
got
its
it.
arms at once.
It is down to 10, but it is the end of the round, so it does gain 1 back. So it's at 11 health.
Okay, cool.
All right.
Oh, very
Okay.
fitting track for the music to roll into next.
Yeah.
Do you want your sword back too?
Sure. I don't know where it is.
Gotcha.
I kind of flung it somewhere. I guess here. Let me roll on the oracle for what direction it's in, and then we'll see if you can find it. You can see it.
That's why you wield
Okay.
big weapon.
So it's to the south, and then I would say
Yep.
if you want to roll a little I guess if you're noticing something, would it be intelligence or dex? What do you think?
Don't say it. Don't say it, Hawkins. Don't say that in chat. I see that message. Don't say it.
Maybe I would say make an intelligence check to see if you noticed which way I threw it.
Okay. Sure.
I didn't even look at what the dynamic TN should be.
I think that's probably good.
Yeah, that's a 16 is very hard, and I don't think it's very hard. So yeah, let's say you see where the sword is, so you could bring it to me. Yeah.
Okay. Do I have enough movement, I'm guessing, to do that?
Yeah, you can fly. Okay. I think you're fine.
Yeah.
And this is all a very close range, so I think it's okay.
Yeah. So wherever it's at, I would like kind of...
It's down, it's like kind of down here because it's to the south, so it's probably like across on this way, and then kind of right behind where I am, actually.
Gotcha.
So it works out.
So seeing that it was effective to give back Marcia the sword, I would quickly flutter and just zoom around and grab the sword wherever it was and then hand it to you and be like, okay, your turn.
Oh, thanks. They don't taste very good, so...
We have to get very creative in our trying times here.
Yeah. Okay.
I can just be logistics. I just bring you your weapons when you drop them.
Right, I love it. It's like a little male moth.
Yeah.
You know, at times like this, I'm glad I invested a lot in the Constitution, because holy shit.
Yeah.
I totally would have been dead. Oh my god.
Yeah, because they've done a lot of damage to you. You're doing great.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Goblin. It's up to you now.
Marty will look at the mushroom.
The poor mushroom.
Good job. Still weak.
More just nods.
Please save yourself, and then they will attack.
Yeah.
Please, dice.
Oh my god!
Let's go. All right.
Oh my god!
There we go. We love to see it.
Our time has come.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, this makes me so happy. I think it's dead. Yeah, it's dead.
Woo, let's go!
It only had 11 HP left. It is dead!
Nice.
Dun-dun-dun.
Oh my
Good
god,
job.
we did it!
Yay, we did it! Oh my god.
I'm
such a
severely
roller coaster.
It really was. I was so worried for you. Oh my gosh. Okay, I can get
Looks
off of
creepy.
This,
I mean, look, to be fair, Hawkins, it is the art from the book, and I do kind of like it. It's like, it's creepy, but it's also cute. I kind of like him.
Yeah.
It's cute in a Dark Souls way.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I don't know if there's like a loot. Is there like a loot table?
That's a good question. I don't know if there is. Let me check.
I don't know if there's one in Settlers. I know there's one in Machine
Oh,
Gods.
hold on. I think there is. I think there is, because I remember the section on it said, let nothing go to waste, which goes crazy. Let me see. Is it towards the back? Yeah, there we go. Nothing goes to waste. See, adventures into the breach, not only in search of treasure, but in search of other remains of creatures that can fetch for a high price. But okay, so it's a D8 table. It's stuff that we could find. It's on page 70, but I still don't think that's exactly it. I'm gonna keep looking just in case, because that looks like quest reward items, but
oh, okay. I don't think that's
I don't think there is a drop table.
Okay, so I think yeah, because I don't seem. I'm
gonna keep looking just in case.
We can make like a check to see if we are able to like successfully harvest, and then we can sort of loose like pick stuff for like for instance this thing has regeneration.
Let me look at the loot table for Machine Gods and see too.
So we could like potentially harvest the blood or whatever that allows this thing to regenerate to like make potions later. Or like harvest its stinger to like make a whip, like an actual whip, not the inflatable.
Yeah, of course.
Arm tube.
My poor inflatable tube man. Oh my god.
I liked it.
Just dancing around like cybergoths.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
So the spoils table on for Machine Gods, it's like mostly money, but there's also like relics, weapons, artifacts. So I think we could roll for that. And we just because there's a, let me just make the table really quick.
Yeah, and then we could like adapt it back to the style of settlers.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can just do that. So this is I'll just call this the loot table. So the first one is nothing of value.
Oh, of course.
And you get So we're just gonna use gold coins, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Or gold pieces, GP, right?
Mm-hmm.
I really thought it was over, y'all.
I was sweating. I was like, oh no, this like am I cooked? Is it over, chat? I have a maximum of
Remains
28.
to be seen.
I had a maximum of 28 HP and I got
There's
just
2
chunked.
of them, so I'm just gonna roll twice, and we got
Okay.
random armor and random piece of gear. Okay, so the random
Awesome.
armor.
So we could say that it's like the ribcage of the Lord.
Yeah, that
There's
can make
a-
sense.
That's true. We could do that. There's a. So do we want to just make it like bone armor? I guess
Probably something like that could work.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
could
what I
see
have.
that.
Oh, there's also a bone helmet if we want.
I don't think I can equip anything, so
Same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Am I the only one that can equip?
I think it's
I
just the
go
two
for it.
of you.
I could equip. Well, I can only equip bone armor, but the bone helmet is bone armor, right?
True.
That makes
We-
sense. yeah.
Hmm. I think we may have pigeonholed ourselves into another situation incidentally.
I think because
Hmm.
you're kind of tanky, I think you should take it. So let's say
Already,
that rather than
have one.
random armor, we just harvested some bones from them, and so I fashioned it into a little helmet because I don't have a helmet yet, the bone helmet. So, but I guess you do. So I'll
Mhm.
take it and add that to my inventory. That is going to add +1 to my DR. Which is pretty good. Now I have a 5. Okay, and then the other thing is a random piece of gear, which in the machine gods... Oh, okay. Oh, it's like a random, like a utility item. Yeah, I guess this is fine. I'll just roll from the machine gods table and we can adapt, because most of them are available in the settlers table too, just slightly different, so.
Mm-hmm.
Thieves tools, which I'll just change to be lockpicks, and I already have lockpicks, but I can take another set of lockpicks, unless one of you
Yeah.
wants it.
They're probably best with you. I have
Mhm.
some decks, but not much.
Cool, so then I'll take that, so that's the loot that we got.
Okay. That was painful.
That
Yeah.
was pretty painful.
Oh my god.
Do
That
we
first-
maybe want to rest and
Yep, I think that
that's
would be the
smart.
play.
Yeah.
And the question is, are there rules for resting? I'm sure there has to be.
Oh, I think I should make a check for the lantern because this was a fight, and it says generally every 30 minutes. But
Oh,
Yeah.
right. Oh no, I just realized that probably explains why in the book it said, if you're going to be going into the interior, bring multiple light sources, because you're going to need a couple of spare torches, because it's always dark and the journeys are long. Oh no.
mhm.
Yeah.
So it is a 1d8. So if I roll a 1 or a 2, I believe it is, it will downgrade.
I do have dark vision, so I mean,
Ooh.
Well,
it's now a D6.
Okay. All right.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're
I
still
mean,
good.
we are very close to the beginning. If we want to run back up and buy some more, or you, because I don't need it, but y'all need to buy some more torches or something.
We
I have
Mhm.
5 things of oil, so in that case,
Okay.
Okay,
Okay.
you should be
Oof.
okay.
All right, we're good.
Yeah.
We're good then.
Yeah, it should be good.
I just
You'll
need
be
to figure out
okay.
where I want to
And
keep
technically, we
track.
could also loot oil off of
Mhm.
them. It just depends on if it comes up or not.
That's true.
Mhm.
Okay.
Lantern.
That first hit that you took, Vice, how
I-
much damage was it?
I want to say it was like the most hits. Let me see. Because I swear I took like 19 damage in one turn, but I think that was from the 2 hits. Let me see. How much was it that first hit? First hit was 9 damage and max rolled. Ouch. Yeah.
I only have 14 health, so
I had for reference,
I don't know how long I have for this world, but
look, it's okay. For reference,
That's why you stay in the back.
I had 28. I had 28 max HP. I'm at 5 right now.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So in the Machine Gods rules, we can take 2 exploration turns per day, and I know. So technically, we kind of use the hex for the battle map, but we're still like
technically we'd be like 1 hex out.
We're still on like the 1 hex out. So we've only gone 1, so we can go down to the next layer, let's say.
Yep.
And see what is there.
Oh, and just for housekeeping, I used one of my charges of the oil to bring it back up to a D8. So I'm at 4 oil.
Okay.
But we're back at the max.
But I don't think that's... I think instead of... No. With usage die, the oil runs out when it goes all the way down, so you're not recharging it like that.
Well, no, so the oil specifically says that it will up the usage die 1 to a maximum of a D8 for a lantern.
Oh, I see. Okay, I see. Interesting. Well, thank you. I got some mangoes.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
nice. Yum.
There is so much sugar in this, but it's really good.
Yeah.
I've had so much sugar today. Ooh, it's bad. It's bad. Happy birthday.
One day won't hurt.
Happy birthday.
Mm-hmm.
I may or may not have had a full sugar matcha, strawberry matcha. I may or may not have had some pecan. I may or may not have had some apple pie.
Oh, that sounds so good. You guys are killing me.
Yeah.
This nightmare world just left everyone and just about dies. So true.
All right. Anyway, so in Settlers, they have this. Oops. There's like an exploration thing, and I had it, and I pulled the tables already, but so basically, so when the characters enter a new hexagon, we get to roll for each of these just to see what we come across in this new terrain, basically. So there's a terrain table and an encounters table, and I already made them in the rollable tables. Would somebody else like to roll for them, because my luck is not good?
I can roll for...
I'd say Vice and Mary.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which ones am I rolling again?
So terrain goes first, and then encounters. So if you go to the rollable tables, under exploration, you'll see 1 for terrain and 1 for encounters. So you right-click and then click roll.
Oh, right-click and then roll.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, Plateau of Rotten Blood. Oh my.
Yep.
Ugh.
So that's where we're at now.
And you want me to roll an encounter, right? Or the event that happens?
Or it's the encounter.
Okay.
They're not all combat encounter. Oh.
Well.
Well, you know.
This is just the bandits all over again.
It is. You know.
Different name.
Listen, there were so many things on that list that were not combat.
Yeah.
We're definitely not going to see combat today, y'all.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
True.
I'm dead. Oh.
Because if you know, you know, and then when you know, knowing is knowing. Because this is this and that is that.
How? Oh my goodness. Okay, well, Goblin, would you like to roll twice for enemy creatures?
Yes, what do I roll?
Wait, hang on. I forgot about EXP. Hang on. Before that.
Oh
we need
boy.
our EXP.
Let me collect my EXP for what I in my next life.
Yeah. So they were
boy.
So here's a tricky thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
In Machine Gods, the EXP you get for things is like relatively low. Like most of the monsters give you EXP somewhere between like 1 to 5-ish.
Oh, that's really low.
But that's, I think, because level up is kind of like everything is just scaled, right? So in the stat block for the worm, it says 70 EXP. Would y'all feel like, can we just lop off the 0 and make it a 7?
Yeah, I think that's fine.
And then,
that's fine.
And then since we fought 2 of them, it's 14.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's fair because they're tough. It they healed themselves and everything, and they had a 14 AC. That was tough.
Look, all
Do
I'm
we
saying.
get 14 or do we split the
Yes,
14?
I'm gonna say we each get.
Yep. Look, all I'm saying is if we somehow random roll a colossal worm, it's over. It's so over.
Yeah. So, leveling up happens. Oops. So when we get 50 EXP, then that's when we level up to level 2. That's where we're at. Since we have it, development points. So let me just go over this so you know what those are. Each time a PC levels up, they earn 5 development points. Development points can be spent in a series of benefits. You can increase your health by +2, and that costs 2 development points. You can buy a new feat that costs 4 development points, and you can buy a weapon or armor proficiency, which you can only do this at even levels, and that costs 3 development points. Or for 15 development points, you can increase an attribute by +1. And you might be wondering, how do you get the 15 development points? So what you can do is you can cultivate your development points. So you can set them aside. That's why there's an extra thing that says cultivate. So you can't do that at the first level up because we only get 5. But starting from the next one, you can set aside 6 development points and you cultivate them. And so then from then on, every time you level up, you can make a willpower check. And if you succeed, you get a bonus +1 DP.
Okay. All right.
Interesting.
So it's we're putting it in the bank and we get interest.
3 DPs can be set aside at once per level for cultivation, so a PC must reach at least level 4 before they can attempt cultivating them. So you can put aside 3 at level 2 and then 3 at level 3. So at level 4, that's when you start cultivating.
Okay.
DPs set aside for cultivation can never be spent. Once set aside, they remain frozen and they don't count towards your DP pool, but it just gives you the ability where every time you level up, you can get an extra development point, basically. So it's short-term loss for long-term gain kind of situation.
Okay, fair enough. All right.
Yeah.
And so it's up to you whether you want to spend all 5 and just spend them as you get them, or you want to try for that +1. Because I think especially at high levels, the +1 can really help pile up over time.
Yeah, I could see that being useful.
It sounds like you'd want to, if you were wanting to go that route, you'd probably want to have high willpower.
Yeah.
Well, then I guess I'm lucky. Oh, speaking of,
We don't
I
need
completely
high
forgot.
willpower
Wait a minute.
because, even at 15, you only have a +1 modifier.
I can't believe it. Me just saying that right there just snapped me back to reality. I forgot I have the feat for lucky that I could force a reroll on one thing. Well, I guess I'm not lucky enough.
It is a hard will check. So, for example, my will modifier is a 0. And so if I'm making a hard will check, I would have to pass. I would have to get a 13 or above to succeed.
I see. Okay.
With the DTN, so it's tough. But so for me, I don't know if I think it would be worth it.
That's an interesting system because, especially with D20 rolls, it almost feels like having a lower stat will end up being better because you're still relying. For the most part, on most rolls, you're just relying on the luck of the D20.
Yeah, because with the DTN, if you have worse well, it depends. So, for example, if I had a -1, then I would only need a 12. I would only need to beat a 12, but that's because I have the -1 anyway. So it scales, basically. The nice thing about the DTNs is I think that it scales the difficulty so that it keeps tension even if you have really high or really low in a stat. So it's kind of nice. Because otherwise, I feel like if, for example, I had really bad, let's say I had a -3 will, it would just feel really demoralizing if the AC was high. But with the DTN, if I had -3 will, I would only have to beat a 10 to succeed. So you're right. But then it's harder to get a 10 because I have the -3. So it's kind of, I don't know. I think it balances out in a cool way. Okay. So anyways, we say it was the blood plateau?
Yep.
Yes.
Plateau of rotten blood.
Goopy blood.
Type that.
Yum.
Plateau of rotten blood.
So we're kind of if we was to remove the context of us being in a dead god body, we're kind of like in a mud field.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Kind of jelly. It's kind of gross.
Yeah.
All right. Who wanted to roll? Goblin, did you want to roll for the monsters?
Yes. What dice do I roll?
So you go
Or is there a
to
roll table?
so you go to the rollable tables, and then under exploration, you'll see enemy creatures. So you'll just do right click and roll, and you'll just do that twice because there's 2 of them. What an interesting set of extremes.
Wow. Okay.
Well.
So I'm blocking it on my stream because my big head is in the way, but Goblin rolled Skeletal Abomination and Moss Spirit.
I feel like the Skeletal Abomination's attacking the Moss Spirit. They're not necessarily working together.
Yeah, I feel like we could say that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because it doesn't necessarily say that they're aggressive to us.
Yeah.
So are you saying that you're leaving the little Moss Spirit to die?
I didn't say that. I'm just saying it's being attacked.
I mean, I could communicate with the Moss Spirit for it to be our friend, right? I technically can.
What is
The book, thankfully, does not have a picture of the Skeletal Abomination, but I can read the description of it.
Okay.
Yes.
This humanoid-looking creature appears to be the spawn of the depths of hell itself.
Oh.
This abomination is rarely seen in the exterior and usually remains in the interior. These creatures may originate from contaminated flesh of the death god, somehow brought to life. They can grow to 3 times the size of an insectoid and give off a terrible stench. By the way, their AC is 17.
Oh no! All right, you know what? Hold on. What is the entry for this moss little
spirit
guy?
We're just gonna have to say goodbye because one of its attacks is tentacles of flesh. I do not like how that sounds.
No.
Can I talk to the moss spirit? I use my species ability.
Here, let me read about the moss spirit.
So I am curious if I can even talk to it.
Moss spirits are generally the size of an insectoid. They are covered with moss, grasses, and other vegetation, communicating with each other using guttural sounds. These beings have never integrated into other civilizations, remaining in the forests and close to nature. Moss spirits attack with clubs and spears when they feel threatened or their territory is invaded. The Church of the Dead God condemns moss spirits as unnatural, believing their origin is external to the dead god. Where the Church's influence is somewhat weaker, some moss spirits work as mercenaries, so they sound like Ewoks to me.
Then in that case, using
okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I have a question real quick.
Go for it.
Okay.
So if you look at the stat box, you see the words NA after experience. That stands for number of appearing.
Yeah.
So do we want to roll the 2d12 for the moss spirits? For the
See how many moss spirits
or
there
no,
are?
it's 2d4. I don't know why there's parentheses. Actually, the parentheses is probably like if we was to encounter their camp or whatever. That would probably be the 2d12. So we could roll 2d4 for the number of moss spirits, and that may decide if we want to help the moss spirits defeat this.
Yeah, because I can communicate to them.
That's a really good bit of role playing. Yeah, I like that.
Because I technically can use my connection to nature, since I'm literally a plant like that, and sort of communicate to them and say that it's invading.
They're not heroes. They are technically also monsters, quote unquote. But I think through role play, we can decide whether or not they're enemies to us. And I would say at the current moment, they're not. And so we're just coming across this because the encounter just says monster plus monster. That doesn't necessarily mean that they attacked us. But the first thing we did have to attack because they did attack us. That was a different type of role.
Yeah, we got ambushed there.
I like it.
Let me see. The what is it? The skeletal abomination. That one there's only one skeletal abomination because it just says N1. So is it 2d4 you said?
Yeah, 2d4.
Yeah.
All right, so let's see how many.
Wow, this is kind of brutal. Okay. Well,
there's 5 of them. So we just if we set the scene, we just come across there's this like huge fleshy tentacle abomination that's fighting the little group of 5 of these little They are the size of insectoids. It doesn't really say what they look like except that they're covered with moss, but in my head I'm imagining Ewoks covered in moss.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too.
And they have these poisoned weapons that they attack with, like usually clubs and spears. So they're like fighting off this giant thing, basically.
Okay. Ah, yes. We have the miniature moss giants.
Yeah.
Okay. Then in that case,
for number appearing, that's incredibly.
I know. I had no idea that's what that meant. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, then I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to, since I'm in touch with nature and that is my species ability, I'm probably going to try and communicate to them. Though I am mute, it says I use my telepathy to sort of communicate with plants and other sapient creatures. Their intelligence may be low, as that is advised for discussing things with plants or other creatures like that, but they're at least intelligent enough to have some sort of very limited discussion. During this, I sort of...
They are able to communicate, so yeah.
So I would say through this, like, very trivial means of communication, like... It just looks like I'm staring down the group of them. They all just kind of sort of turn to look at me. I'm trying to convey that is the real enemy. That is like something in their territory. We are just passing. And in a very limited sense, like, we friend that monster, bad, evil, destroy plant. Stuff like that.
I would say the moss spirits are already engaging with it, so I think they already know that it's bad. So the question is just, I think at this point, are we just gonna skirt around them somehow and just bypass this whole thing, or do we want to help them? Like, what are we trying to do? Because so I guess the question is also, how much do each of the four of us believe in the Church of the Dead God? Because the Church of the Dead God thinks moss spirits are bad.
Let me think. I would think... I would say an interesting conflict of interest would be my character would be a believer, but still believes that most of the things from nature are good. After all, they're from nature. So I think more would be sort of conflicted. Because, sure, they're supposed to be bad, but they're natural. Why would they be bad, right?
Yeah.
At least that's how I see how my character would rationalize it. What about you guys?
But can you really say that it's natural? Because to us, natural is things that are part of the dead god, whereas moss, it does not grow on inside of the dead god, right?
Then where did I come from?
We came from the dead god.
But I am moss.
I don't know. That's the
I'm
question,
fun guy.
Right? That's true.
Yeah,
But I don't know.
To me, it kind of makes sense. Like the fungus people would be more in tune to like actual nature and not.
Not necessarily the Church of the Dead God.
Yeah.
I'm a heretic. Oh no!
Really. Aptera doesn't really care about what the Church of the Dead God cares about in that way. And so I guess Aptera would just be kind of like, this seems like it's their fight, and especially with how, because we didn't really rest, did we?
No,
did
you're right, we didn't. Yeah. We still have one more to go.
I think that, like, practically Aptera would just be like, I think it looks like they might have this handled, or we should let them handle it.
Yeah, because it's 5 of them against the one. I think they'll be fine.
I think so too.
I think they'll get brutally murdered.
I kind of do too. But
thanks for the head pats. There's, you know what, the 5 of them, they have and these stat blocks just drive me nuts. Thaco 19.
Oh my god, I know.
Bracket 0, bracket.
Okay, so ML stands for morale rating. So that's like, if it was to like slay half of a monster thing, then they'd have to like roll for morale. I believe you also roll for morale when there's a spellcaster and the other, team does not have a spellcaster, stuff like that.
Interesting.
I think they're okay because each of them, it says, so I'm basing this on the fact that their saving throws are fighter level 1, and the skeletal abomination is fighter level 4, but there's 5 of them. So like
the 5 of them need to roll
really
a 17 on the die, and we need to roll at best a 16. Marty is down to help at the very least. If things went well at the Moss Spirits, we'd probably have a place to go to. Like a Moss Spirit
That's also true. I think Syl would want to help purely because she lost her sister down here. So when she sees these little things getting beat up by this big abomination, she would kind of think of her sister and be like, you know, I hope somebody was around to help my sister. Well, for Moss Spirit it says Thaco 19, so...
Oh, hell yeah. My favorite thing. I'll never forget.
It's Thaco 19, bracket 0, and the bracket means they have a +0 to hit.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's what I figured, because that's what I saw in the other thing. But what... Okay, I still don't understand.
You almost said the line. My favorite. What
I have
the hell
my
is a
OSC book open. So, for instance, I'm trying to read this. This is it says Thaco 20, which is a -1. Thaco 19 is 0. So, if I remember right, you're wanting to essentially you're wanting to look for the number on the die on the D20. So, for instance, Thaco 19, and you're trying to hit a creature with armor class 0, which is essentially having armor class 20, means you're wanting to roll a 19 on the D20.
Okay.
But then why have Thaco and AC? Because aren't they the same thing?
Well, so Thaco is from the original things of the game. OSE is a retro clone, and they added the roll high mechanics because people complain so much about Thaco being confusing. Because I think partly Thaco is just poorly explained.
Yeah, that's always been the case, though.
Yeah. So I think this stat block, they just went ahead and added in AC because they wanted it to be adaptable.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, that's a base OSE thing. All OSE stuff does.
Okay.
That has Thaco and has Ascending.
Why would you have both? Okay, anyways. So why on AC does it say 6 and then 13 in the brackets? So is there AC 6 or is it 13?
No, so the AC, if we're doing like ascending armor class, it would be +6, so it'd be 10.
Appreciate it.
6.
Oh, okay. But we're trying.
That's their attack roll. So Thaco.
Right.
So yeah, it'd be that'd be +6. So it'd be 16.
Okay.
For the
colossal worm. Okay. All right. Anyways, so are we going to help them?
When in doubt. Let's see. Right now, what are we? We're 2-2, or 2-3, or 1-3.
Yeah. I think we're kind of split.
Optera would assist the group if the group really wanted to help. It's just practically, I don't think it is the smartest move.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we are kind of hurting.
Yeah, but there's 5 of them. We're not fighting alone.
There's 5 of them that have 6 HP against an enemy that has 36 HP.
True.
And attacks 2 enemies at a time.
There's 5.
Think about this. If we kill it, we get 65 XP.
That's true. We do. We do get 65.
I have 5 HP though. You know what? I think maybe we back off, even though it would go against what my character feels.
It hurts my heart, but I think on a practical, I think Syl would want to help, and then she just looks over at Moore and is like,
It's like Moore is just staring at you. It's like me go, but you're like, no, don't go.
Yeah.
It was like a shivering grandpa.
Yeah, I think we may have to leave them be, because I think we will die.
At least one of us, I think, would. Yeah.
Okay.
Marcia feels confident in their abilities.
Oh gosh. I'm gonna do a dex roll with advantage because it's stealth, and I'm just gonna try to stealthily help us get by.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe? I mean, it's
let's see.
preoccupied.
I don't think. Yeah, I think with the dynamic target. Let's see. My dex modifier is 1. I would say that this is like probably, I don't know, average, because it is preoccupied, or even easy because it's preoccupied right now.
That is true. Yeah. Yeah.
So my DTN is a 10, which we beat. So yeah, I would say that we very easily like pass by because it's literally locked in combat.
Yeah.
And we're not making much noise, so we'll just get on through.
Do we want to make a roll to see who like who ends up winning? So if we ever come back this way, we have like that
could be fun.
We can ask the Oracle. What? But now we have to think. Is it like so? We can ask the Oracle. Did the Moss Spirits win?
I think it's very unlikely.
I think it's very unlikely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
And a complication takes place.
My head is blocking it. It is failure, and a complication takes place. So let's roll for what the complication was.
I can't believe it.
I do feel bad.
True nature is revealed. NPC is an agent. Oh no. I don't think that's quite as relevant. Unless
I would say, so it does say on the sheet that there are some moss spirits that are like the chief moss spirits that are extra strong, and so we'll just say that we are like they tried to get help from the moss spirit chiefs, and it still wasn't enough.
Oh no.
So like the Moss Spirit like town or village or whatever is like wiped out or something like that.
The nearest one,
Yeah. The horror probably made its way there.
But we don't know that right now, so we're just gonna continue on.
Yep.
We have no knowledge of this.
Yeah.
The characters have no knowledge of this. We can just feel bad. But you know what? We might have probably died if we stayed, so what can you do?
Yeah. Do I think we could have won? Yeah, but...
yeah, it would have been at a cost.
Yeah. Right.
Because the thing is, it has an AC of 17.
Yeah, that's a little high. Yeah.
Yeah.
A bunch of moss spirits wedged inside it. Oh my god.
Them being dead.
Yeah.
That's so sad.
Aww.
Just so we'll remember next time.
Oh god.
I can't believe it.
Oh, I could have done text. I'm silly.
It's okay. I like just MS painting out my words. Oh, group hydrate. Okie dokie.
Group
Cheers.
The horror shows up later, and there's a bunch of moss spirits wedged inside it.
Oh no.
Oh, the pain. Oh. Well.
I'm out of hydration.
Oh, time to rehydrate.
It is dark. It did say dark fantasy, and sometimes these sad things happen.
Yeah.
Should I make another lantern roll?
Yeah.
Since we traveled another space,
I think instead of every half hour, I think as we enter into like new hexes, I think it's fine.
Yeah.
And then at the end of this one, it'll be rest time. We saw a lot of stuff. Okay. Yeah. So yours is good. And then let's see. Also, I think maybe after this next hex, we might call it a night because it is getting a little late.
Yeah,
and I think after resting, that'd be a good place for, a pausing point, and we can reflect on things. Okay.
Yeah.
So would y'all like to roll for the terrain and the encounter?
You know what? I want to roll the terrain this time.
Yeah,
right.
I'll roll the encounter then.
All right. Let's see what we got.
Ooh.
Oh.
Damn. Well, that's an opposite of Huh.
I guess it makes sense that
It's
it
the
goes
rivers
from
of
one
blood.
to the other.
And then for mine, I do encounter.
Yeah.
Oh, just encounters.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
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 So now you need to roll on also an exploration, but there'll be one for NPC and one for area effect.
Okay. I'll start with the NPC.
Okay.
Ooh.
And then the area effect.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh.
The river of blood is flooding.
Yeah, I would say the river of blood flooding makes sense.
Oh no.
Dominion.
Royal-
That is lost. So maybe because we came down here for a reason. That was to investigate the why the wind or whatever was coming from here. So maybe this explorer was part because it's the Royal Dominion. Maybe they were down here for a similar reason.
Yeah, they were probably investigating. Maybe they got caught up in the flood here. I would say I use my little extendo arms to try and reach out to them. Although
Let's see,
I'm a little bit weak though.
No.
Yeah, so the Royal Dominion, and I'll just read it on them so we can know what they are. The Royal Dominion is the largest kingdom in the land of the dead god, encompassing much of the civilized territories. Within the Royal Dominion, a number of cities enjoy a certain degree of independence, but they are ultimately subject to the kingdom. The kingdom's population is so numerous that hundreds of scribes are occupied in counting the number of inhabitants of the Royal Dominion. This is an interminable task, since every imaginable type of creature dwells in the kingdom. This diversity of beings also means there is a great variety of cultures, customs, and appearances. The Dominion extends over a vast territory under the rule of the Supreme King Cyrillus I, estimated to be nearly 400 years old and the only ruler the Royal Dominion has ever had. There are many rumors about the cause of this unnatural longevity. The Royal Dominion officially claims that only the king's eternal life preserves the dead god from decomposition. The foundation of the Dominion dates from when the first settlers joined together to defend themselves from the dangers arising from the interior of the dead god. The founders created the city of Varos, which became the capital of the kingdom. The Dominion claims authority over the entire land of the dead god. Although other religions are tolerated, the official religion of the Royal Dominion is the Church of the Dead God, and it exercises great political influence in the Dominion. Honestly, I feel like this is just made in Abyss. Yeah, I think somebody else made that comparison earlier too.
Yeah.
We're bugs.
We're bugs in Abyss.
Bugs Life.
Bugs Life, the nightmare mode. Jesus Christ.
Oh my God. 2, 3. Will one of you roll a d6?
Not it.
I can roll a d6.
Okay. I want to see what kind of person this is.
They're uncomfortable in a different way.
So they are a mothkin.
Oh.
And so they're just a little explorer. So they're from the Royal Dominion, which just means they could be from anywhere, but they're just a civilized person, and they are lost. And so we just come across them. The river is flooding, and so they're like running from the river, like or flying away from the river, like freaking out.
I was gonna be like, Kin, use your wings.
Yeah,
Wings.
Yeah, and just barrel into us basically, and that's who we find.
Okay.
Well, what are we doing?
Cool. I would, seeing that they are a fellow moth, I would ask them. I'm looking back at the moth stuff now to see like how close all of the moths are, but mothkin. Ba 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 ba. Mothkin. It doesn't really talk about them being super close, but at the same time, it doesn't say that they're solitary, so...
Yeah.
Yeah. For the arachnoids, it did say that they're solitary, which is unlike the other insectoids, so I think that stands to reason that everyone else is pretty social.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I would say as soon as I see that they're another moth, my antennae kind of like perk up, whereas I had been kind of keeping them a little bit lower because it's stinky. It's very stinky in here. But I see fellow moth, and all of a sudden I'm like, I want to know everything about this moth. And so we're talking, like I introduced myself as Optera Gloom, and that we're down here trying to figure out what happened, because the situation that occurred up above, right? And at the same time, I'm like also just like feeling them out smell wise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'm just going to make up a name for them because it says that the Mothkin names have a lot of vowels and little adjectives. Oh, okay. So I see. So, I like this Batrana name that they made up. So let's call them Batrana. I like these sample names. Let's call them Batrana Soft. That is this NPC that we've run into. And they're like, oh,
Nice.
oh, I'm so glad to have run into somebody else. Oh, I was with a group and the rest of them were wiped out and I just can't find my way back to the breach that I used. I don't remember where it is.
How long have you been down here?
Oh, no, that's a good question. Let's see. I'm gonna roll a D8 for how many days it's been. Been down here for 2 whole days. Is two days too many?
It's understandable. It's scary down here. We've seen personally. Was it just the flood that caused you to get cut off from your group, or was there anything else?
Oh no, there was this terrible skeletal abomination.
We encountered them, and we purposely tried to avoid it. It did not look like it would be good for us. So I'm sorry for what happened to your companions as well. Yeah, no, it makes sense. I like that. Yeah. We're not ready to return back, but I was just trying to think if there's anything like we don't really have maps or anything. Yeah,
but it's like right behind us. Like I think, go ahead. I think let's see what kind of check. Make a presence check, I guess. See if you can communicate well to them.
Oh, I don't have. I probably shouldn't be the one to make a presence
or
check.
You can make an assisted, maybe
You know what?
with assistance. I think we're all assisting you and explaining.
Yeah.
You can roll with advantage.
So I just, how do I do it to roll that then? Do I just roll it just twice?
Yeah.
Okay.
Then let me see what difficulty would make sense.
Okay, actually, I think it probably is good.
Yeah, so your,
roll again.
What is your modifier for presence?
-2.
Okay, so I think this is.
And the next one's a 19.
Never mind.
Yeah.
That's good.
I think this would be average. So you just needed to beat a 9. So
Yep, then you're good.
Yeah. We're very mothy friends. Yeah. Well, I would try to explain the way back, and say that they're welcome to head back that way, or if they had a reason that they needed to be down here. I would look at the group and just ask them, like, just kind of like motioning to them more so, and just be like, I'm sure if you wanted to join with us, we might be able to assist.
Oh no, I have to go and make my report to the authorities about what has happened. Oh, thank you so much. I'll fly over that way, and oh goodness, I can't believe all this happened. And then just flutters away.
Before they fly away, Martia will sort of pause them by holding out their greatsword.
Why?
Do you know why the stench came from below?
Ooh, let's ask the Oracle if they know why. Maybe likely because they're coming from the opposite direction, right?
Yeah, that is true. They would be coming from lower to be going up at this point, so.
Yeah. So let's say it's likely that they might know something. Oh yes, and
nice.
Yes, and
oh no!
Well,
the last one.
I mean, this is the new character, so I guess it's fine. So they would say, "Oh yes, you're talking about that huge gust of wind from a little while ago, right?"
Yes.
I didn't see it directly, but I heard a really loud noise coming from down there. So if you keep going in this direction, you should find it. But I warn you, there's dangerous things down there.
I'm dangerous.
True and
Go.
real.
I love it.
It is true. I mean, you are very dangerous. Yeah, so it does seem that our heroes are heading in the right direction. We just have to go down there and see what's afoot. So for resting, rest. I keep thinking about the EXP that we could have got from killing that thing.
Look, it's okay. Don't worry about
no
it.
way.
Welcome to go back and fight it if you want.
Yeah, right. I don't think we should.
Hold a magic conch. Tell us your secrets.
Right. So we need to. Actually, apparently, a character can make a hard int check to attempt to heal another creature or character. If successful, they recover D4 health plus their con. But it does require medical supplies, which I did not bring. But
me neither.
Is medical supplies a thing?
It's in Machine God, so I think that might be a thing we have to kind of work on. There's similar.
Yeah. I basically just bought every random thing I thought could be used for medical applications.
I have soap. You think if I shove soap down somebody's mouth that it'll heal them?
Right.
I don't think soap will work on
will
fungus.
Yeah, it really wouldn't work on me.
Oh no. But yeah, so we can make camp basically, and we might need to leave this area to make camp.
Yeah,
there's a flooding river.
Yeah, it's a flooded river.
So let's I don't know. I mean, I can climb up to safety, so let's do that. I have the ladder, so I'm gonna say that I was able to climb up to a safe spot because I can climb any vertical surface without any difficulty. It said so.
Nice.
Not even something I have to roll for, and then I can just set the ladder, and y'all can come up. And I would say that we pretty easily get out of the flood range.
Yep.
Because Optera can fly. I just get her up there, and there I have a ladder. So
yep, and then I just need help from everyone else.
Yeah, we'll help pull you up.
Just shamble me up the ladder.
So we do need to eat. So I have rations. I know Marty only has to eat like every other day or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's the same for me too.
Oh, nice.
I don't even know what it is for me. I think. Hold on.
I have honey rations. I have enough for quite a bit. So I had 12 days worth, so I just ate one.
I do have a question. When can I forage? Is that like a camp thing?
Oh, I think I'd probably need to eat someone's ration.
I think technically you could forage on every hex. I just forgot that was a thing you could do.
Okay.
So if you want to retcon and say that you foraged the last hex, you could do that too.
Is that just something I just roll the the D6 plus 1, or is there like a check I need to make?
When hunting, foraging or hunting?
For what I know of Black Oath games, I feel like...
Oh, here it says, you can forage or hunt to acquire rations. This takes 1 exploration turn. Oh, no, it's...
So instead of moving, we would like sit in an area and... Okay.
Yeah. But let's go ahead and say that you're doing it on this one. I think instead of saying 1 turn, I think 1 per day is honestly fine. It's an average dex check. So what is your dex modifier?
It is a 0.
So average, so you need an 11.
Well,
to be fair, it is a river of fresh blood, so there might not be a lot of rations around here anyways.
Except for the blood itself.
It says every PC can attempt this once per square. So technically all of us could do it.
Okay.
But I think you just get more rations from doing it, right? Oh, hello. Thank you so much for following. Oh, it said that I met my follower goal, so I guess somebody unfollowed me.
Oh, I wonder who that was. I'm calling out you, Hawkins.
Yeah, that's funny. Okay, so we can all do the dex check for foraging, actually.
Okay.
So I did not need to bring all of this honey, but I guess I could do it just.
I'll take one of those.
Right.
Because I don't have a lot of inventory.
I'll feed you one,
I'm
man.
good.
Thank you.
I found some.
Okay, so I spent one ration.
All right, here. Oh wait. Oh, you had to beat an 11, so I guess I'm the only one that succeeded. Here, more. I'll give you these 2 rations because I have plenty of rations.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Did you not bring any rations?
I didn't have enough inventory space.
I didn't bring any rations.
Oh, okay. Well, so I found 2, so I'll just give each of you 1.
Oh, I'm still good for another day though. So
Yeah, but since we have the rations today, you could be good tomorrow when maybe we won't find rations tomorrow.
true. Yeah.
You know?
Thank you.
Yeah. I don't want to hold on to them, so yeah, we got 2, so 1 for each of you. It's perfect.
There we go.
Okay. So we do have. I have a tent. I can fit 1 person in my tent. Did anybody else bring a tent?
I have a tent for 2.
I
Yay!
sleep
So we have
standing
enough
up.
space for all of us. So we regain health equal to a D8 plus our con
Okay.
modifier, which my con modifier is 0, so I'll just roll
Mine
my D8.
is 1.
I have a 1.
Yay!
D8 plus 1.
Got 6.
Ooh. I'm back to full.
Yippee!
Okay, I rolled a 6 as well. Oh, I think I also had someone else's token. Oh, yeah, my bad. Sorry, Goblin.
Oh.
Okay, but I healed for 6.
Oh, which one? How much health did you get back?
I got 6. It's a D8 plus your con modifier.
Right. I didn't take any damage. I was just wondering if. Well, I
Oh.
guess I don't have medical supplies technically, so
It's okay. We're surviving. I'm back at 11.
Okay.
something. Yeah.
It does say that you could choose to stay at camp for longer to heal our wounds. We just, instead of exploring, we just stay here for an extra like 6 hours or 12 hours or whatever.
And would that mean that that would be like another 1d8 plus 1 heal for?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, I feel like it's worth it. We have the
Yeah.
rations.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have plenty of rations. So
Right.
All right.
let's do it.
Although
we
I don't.
really need you to be alive.
I know.
so-
Yeah. Although I don't have
Ooh,
medical
nice.
gear. Optera is still going around and like just
Yeah. Just like
being
fretting.
like, I hope. Yeah. Just fretting and trying to do what she can.
There we go.
Just like at least giving pats on the back and being like, "You'll be okay."
All right. We're at 19 out of 28 now.
That's pretty good. I
Pretty
think while
healthy.
you rest, I'm gonna try to forage again because I don't need to rest. So I'll stay on the hex and I'll just forage.
Same.
Mord just comes out of the tent with a note and puts it down for you guys. It just says thank you.
I have a +1, so average for me is a 12. So I think I meets it beats it, so I'm good.
Guess I'll try to.
Yeah. So you need an 11 goblins. So...
Ooh, okay.
Oh,
All
you
right.
got it, Mary. So we
Nice.
roll a d4 to see how many rations we find.
I'm so glad the 3D dice was wrong. I saw it go to 1 and then it tipped over. I was like, woo!
Yeah. Ooh, I got 2 more rations.
Nice.
I do.
All right.
So this is like spending the next entire day, right? Or is it just like one exploration turn?
It's a
Probably like one exploration.
turn, so it's like half a day.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I have to consume rations yet.
Nope, not
Yeah,
yet.
you don't have to consume rations just yet. Gosh,
Nice.
it's getting late, but I also want to keep going because I'm getting so invested in these characters already. Like I want to know.
Yeah.
I
This
can
is a lot of
I
fun.
can go for a while. So
You think?
depending on-
How is everyone feeling? How's everyone doing?
I could go for.
Sorry, go ahead, you first.
I can go for a little bit, but probably not too late.
Yeah. Because it is starting to get late on my end as well.
Yeah.
Okay, let's finish this day. So let's do another hex to get to the next
Yep.
end of the next day, this day, I guess, and then we'll see where we're at.
Sure.
Okay. And that's the thing about playing the GM-less games that's fun, is that none of us knows what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Except for bandits.
Of course.
Oh my gosh. We have
We know
not
that.
found any bandits yet.
Bandit's just like, it's a symbol for things going wrong.
That's true. Alright. Well, I haven't rolled on the terrain yet, so I guess
it's
I'll
your
roll.
turn.
Anything, that's what we should call Hime's bad luck, is a bandit. Hime rolled a bandit.
I rolled a bandit. Okay, so I'll roll terrain if Goblin wants to roll the encounter.
Yeah.
Yep, you got this.
Ooh. I love
Swamp
bile.
of Bile.
Exploration, encounter, roll. Very good.
Okay.
Nothing.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, nothing means nothing dangerous. Well, if it's that short, I guess we could just keep going. Okay. It's okay, so it's 11:45, 11:44, 11:40. So we could go till midnight my time, so 15 minutes.
Sure.
We'll just
Yeah, because it's almost
feel like
one
that's
on my
a reasonable amount
Yeah.
of time, because I was like, we'll go to the end of the day, and then that day lasted like 10 seconds.
Yeah,
of course.
That's a comeback day.
It's all good.
It's funny. Okay. So now we're gonna camp again, because now it's the end of the day for realsies.
Okay.
So I'm going to. Well, I already foraged last time, so.
Yep.
If we go only once per day, I think I'll just stop there.
Yeah. Makes
But
sense.
I do need to eat my ration.
Same.
I ate mine.
Oh, bum one.
Hum, 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 hum.
Oh, let's go.
Nice. You can have one of my rations that I picked up earlier in the day. I think Mary is good, unless you want to eat the ration if you want to. Otherwise, you can skip your ration or what have you. But I've got plenty, so.
We have good news, everybody. We are at
Oh, okay.
27 out of 28 health.
I think
Let's
we're
go.
good.
Nice.
Yeah.
I am now ready to go.
Right.
Ready to get
Who would
beat.
like to roll? Who would like to roll for the terrain and such?
I can do terrain again, I guess.
Yep. And I'll roll for
Goblin.
the encounter.
Have
Then
you
maybe
had a
you
chance?
should roll. Maybe you should roll for encounters, and Vice should roll for terrain, because what if?
Okay, fair enough,
Yeah,
fair enough.
Goblin and I rolled just now for the encounter.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so I will roll for the terrain.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do we got?
Ooh.
Oh, that's not good.
That's terrifying.
That's concerning.
It's necrotic mountains.
It'll be fine. And so exploration
Yeah, surely.
encounter. Roll.
Ooh.
Point of
Ooh.
interest.
Ooh.
And
So
then
you can
is
roll on
that
the
a-
point of interest. Yeah, it's another roll table.
Oh, okay.
Ooh. Interesting.
This is very
It's
fitting.
interesting that there's a dead god, like there's a temple inside. Usually it seems like most of the civilization stuff's on the outside.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay, let me see. The temple.
Now this is going to be interesting because technically, my character does have like a background in these types of things, so they
Right.
would be sort of interested in looking around. So I guess here's where I'm going to have to hit up the oracle table after.
Okay.
Just let me know when you're doing what you're doing.
Alright, I'm looking up in the book to see if there's any guidance on what is in the temple. Doesn't seem like it.
I almost feel like, because this is necrotic mountains, and I'm assuming necrotic is a bad thing even if you're a bug. Necrotic's always bad. I
Yeah.
feel like
we can
the temple
roll
would.
for the condition. Go ahead and roll or whoever would like to can roll a d10 to see what condition this temple is in.
I got
Do you
you.
want to get?
Okay.
It is near collapse.
Ugh. Unlucky.
Makes sense though, but yeah.
Then I want to
So-
check with a. Then you know what? Actually, I want to roll the oracle table on this. it may be near collapsed, but does there seem to be any sort of tomes or anything within what remains? I'm gonna put that as probably unlikely.
Yeah, I would say so.
No.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem to be anything of interest for me.
Seems like before it fully collapsed, whatever priests were here, they just took everything of value and like ran. I don't think anyone is here.
I will also do an oracle because Martia is trying to understand these visions that they've been having and going to see if this has anything to do with their visions. And I'm going to say it's almost impossible.
Okay.
Oh, you never know.
I'm going to say very unlikely. I think very unlikely.
Yeah. Oh, let's go.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So this does have something in the visions. I'll say a 50-50 on whether it's related to something that is currently here or it's something in the past.
Okay.
So would you say, is it something in the past is the question?
Yes,
yes
it's something in the past.
Okay.
Success.
So yes, it is.
Something in the past.
Well, which makes sense because it's from before the place collapsed, right? You would say?
Yeah. Is it like I'm going to do another one for, is it a holy relic of the dead god? I'm going to say that is, it is a temple.
I think it's likely.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I think you should ask, is the relic still here?
Yeah. And what is that? You'd say a 50-50 maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah, considering how things have been going.
Brought it with them, but who knows?
Is it still here?
Ooh.
Oh.
No, and
That's a no.
Do you want to roll for the complication? It's on the rollable table. Also, Hawkins, we are all normal bug size. We're very small.
That is true.
I'm bigger than normal.
Oh.
There's an unexpected event at a very good or bad moment.
So this is the moment, I would say, and something unexpected happens.
Is there an unexpected oracle?
No, but you know what? I think in the spirit of what's going on, I'm gonna say that maybe the unexpected thing is we think that it's abandoned because it's like near collapse and it doesn't seem like anyone's been here. But then we hear the sound of somebody, like we hear some shuffling noise. It's like there's somebody here.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Unexpectedly. And then I think we can roll to see whomst. Who is it?
Whomst is there?
Whomst.
Did I hear a bandit?
Is not,
Yeah, Steely Dan and his steel vultures are coming back.
Should we do? Okay, I guess the question is it going to is the person that's here hostile or not?
Right.
I would say 50-50.
Yeah, I would say that's a 50-50 because there's no way we can infer.
All right. Are they hostile? No. Okay. So in that case, let's roll on the NPC. Oh, you know what? Actually, this is a good time to bring out this NPC that Nico made.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So let's say that's who comes out.
Yeah.
He's not a bandit. It's
a bug band.
Ooh. So fancy.
I
know. So the bento is very large, I guess like a centipede. I can't remember. I copy pasted the information, but not the. I think they're a centipede.
They look very centipede-like.
Yeah. So they're inside the body, and so they look at it. So I'm guessing we approach, we hear the sound, or are we approaching, or like so basically we hear this noise and we look and we see what we see is there's this very large, compared to us, like quite large, long creature, centipede, kind of digging away inside of the ruined temple. They're like looking for stuff, basically, because it seems like they're just shuffling around in the corners looking for something.
Martia
So
definitely would,
how do we
because
react?
Martia recognized that this is like something from one of their visions, and that it's important to them, so they would definitely go up.
Okay. Do you say anything, or what are you doing?
Martia's just so dumb. Martia would just walk up and poke him hard.
Ah! Oh, I guess I role played as the last person. Does somebody else want to be Bento?
You know what? I got you. They
The character description says they may have a touch of madness and may not always be the most coherent or trustworthy, but is always happy to trade stories and trinkets from its adventures from some of your own. That's the character setting.
Gotcha. Okay. So you go up, you give them a poke, they and turn around quickly. Who? What? Now looking down. You. What? What do you want? I'm busy here. Unless are you here to take this too?
I had a vision.
A vision. We all have vision. You have eyes, right? They turn around and continue to start digging. What do you want anyways?
Have you seen a relic?
If I did, you wouldn't know. And continue shuffling about. They're moving around the room. They don't seem to be annoyed. They're more a little bit frantic as they're shuffling about, maybe like swiping things around. Where is it? Where is it? You said you had a vision of it. Where is it? Have you seen it?
I think it's gone.
Gone? To who?
Yes.
Who took it?
I thought you did.
Me? Well, then you wouldn't have seen me. So then that means if I didn't take it, and you didn't take it, it must have been you. And they point over at who, you know what? Hold on. Let's do this the fun way. Hold on. Who
Yeah, the fate. Yeah.
don't mind if I do. Let me who do they point at? There you go.
And my antennae, Tara's antennae, like stick up straight, and she's just like, me?
Of course.
What did I do?
You're like the other one that was here. How do I say it? Flappy wings, the pointy antenna. Yeah, you were the one who was here. That scoundrel. They took it and left.
That scoundrel. When did you see them? It wasn't me.
It must have been... Bento ponders for a moment. A few days at least by now. They were here with others, but they got swept away. But...
They were a moth?
Exactly. And they nod their head furiously.
Not saying anything further yet. I would see if I can smell who was here to confirm if it was the same moth that I smelled before.
I think you can do yes, no.
Mm-hmm.
And I think based on the narrative, I think that it is very likely.
Yeah, I would agree. But it's not.
It's not them.
But that could be that, because that just clears the one moth, the baton. Yeah, it could have been one of the moths that got swept away rather than her specifically. Then, so
Do you smell her here though? Was she here?
I can try that too, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's also probably.
It would
I guess
probably
that's
also
what.
be very likely.
Okay, sorry. Let me rephrase because that's what you just checked. Was it? Do you smell other moths? Were there other moths that were here?
Right. I would say that's probably.
Yeah, it'd still also be very likely. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there were other moths. Yeah.
Gosh, a whole band of you.
A whole band of me. I don't know who they are.
We should track them.
The bandits, huh?
I must recover this relic.
bento crosses, multiple arms,
Yeah.
looking.
Well, I don't think it was that one that ran into us earlier because they were an explorer and they didn't really look like they were carrying anything.
No. Yeah. They were just trying to escape with their life.
An explorer?
They must have been down here for a reason, though.
Surely.
It seems like this relic was the reason.
Yeah, but we don't smell. But Optera says she doesn't smell that moth here, so it's a different group of moths.
Yes, we should track those. Follow their scent.
I can help with that. I can try.
Yeah.
Bento crosses his arms, eyeing you up and down. Guess you're not the one, then.
Just smell me. I'm clearly not.
Leans in for a moment, then reels back. You know what? Never mind. I don't think I need to. You've already proven my point. Anyways, I am going to
Martio will
keep
smell.
looking. I am going to keep looking then. Surely it must still be here then. Unless, well, maybe they came back, or maybe they got swept away and it's somehow washed back here. Maybe. The river was kind of far, but maybe there's another. Starts grumbling and keeps on resuming digging. After a few moments, what are you still here for? You can leave.
Well, I think if we want to track them, it seems really important to Martia, so I don't mind. Since we're going in this, we have to go down anyways. Might as well go down with a purpose.
Right.
Get that on the way. Do you know what? Was it in the direction that we're going, or do you? If you follow the scent, is it back the way we came, or is it further down this way?
Optera's antennae like kind of dance around a little bit, and they're trying to sense the direction that it went. I can just do, I guess maybe like a 50-50 for
Yeah, I'd probably say like a 50-50 seems like it'd be good.
Where's the 50-50? There it is. So, is it further down the way that we're going? Will be my question.
No.
It is not. Okay.
I swear, if that skeletal abomination has it, I'm going to be livid.
God.
Oh.
But I mean, we rested up. We got good rest.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll for the complication as well.
Oh, yeah.
That would be funny if we have to go back. Maybe we can save them before the thing happened. We just saw into the future a little bit.
Oh, maybe.
They just really want us to.
Wow.
Yeah. A new character, an existing character's nature.
I've got something else I can add on to this.
Okay.
So, Mord pulls out his journal and writes a simple thing and walks up and shows it to Bento. It just says, "Tome?" And looks down at it. Tomes? What the hell do you want with those? It's useless. Useless knowledge for useless fools. I'm here for relics. Relics that could be useful for other things. Now get away from me, you whatever you are. And continues rummaging.
Oh no.
And poor Mord just
be mean to more.
Poor Mord just doesn't say anything, just motionlessly walks back to the others.
Oh.
I would say Optera, not really aggressively, but at least a bit, would be like, you don't have to be so rude.
And neither do you. Leave! And just turns away.
Yeah. Well, he was here first.
Finders keepers.
Well,
Martio will just like lift up the sword questioningly.
Ooh. Still pays you no mind and is continuing to rummage through things.
yeah, he's a centipede with goals. Well,
yeah. Optera would probably do a little stamp, but then kind of be like, shake her head and be like, it's not worth it.
Well,
Okay.
we might have to go. We didn't. We camped at the swamp.
Yeah.
We didn't really explore it, so it might not be that far. It might just be in the hex that we just left behind.
Could be.
Because that was the one where you rolled and there was like nothing, right?
Yeah, it was
Nothing
pretty safe. Nothing interesting happened.
So we might just have to go back and see what we missed. See if we can find him in the swamp.
Yep. Willing to
think-
go back and take a look.
Yeah.
Well, that seems like a good spot to stop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think this is a good stopping point to say, like, will we find them in the swamp? Ooh.
Oh yeah. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, that's great.
Very cool.
Yeah.
The setting is really interesting and everything else.
My little
agree.
chatting screen.
Oh yeah,
Oh, all the
likewise.
spookies disappeared. Come back.
Oh yeah, likewise. Let me do that as well, so I can start. Oh my god, I'm like giant on the screen. Hi everybody. let me like fix that real quick. Let me just shrink myself down a little bit here, and just make everyone look a little bit normal sized.
I can move myself a little bit, but I'm not sure where to put where y'all's foogies would be in a good spot.
But
So
oh my god.
I can put you here.
Well, again, gotta say happy early birthday, Hime. This was a
Happy
lot of
birthday.
fun.
Happy
Thank you
birthday.
so much. Yeah. I'm so glad I got to spend so much time with y'all today. That was so much fun.
Yeah. Same.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
so
no, it was a lot of
invested. I
fun.
know I planned it as a one shot and it didn't. I mean, I think technically if we played again, we could finish off this little,
Yeah.
this little adventure. But I don't know. I really enjoyed it. I think it'd be nice to come back to this. Maybe not like every week per se, like with Rift Breakers, but I think it'd be a nice thing to come back to.
Yeah, I
every so
wouldn't mind.
often and
Because this was a
continue
lot of fun.
adventures.
I'm so down. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll have to
Absolutely.
make
Buggy
time.
fun.
Yeah. We'll have to make a little schedule for it that we can all have time for. But I love any excuse to hang out with y'all and just to play stories. And I've never done this. I've actually never played through a setting book where I had to adapt it to a different system like this
Yeah.
before. But it surprisingly went pretty well. Like I think because we all jive well, so it's like, okay, does
Oh,
this
yeah.
make sense? All right, let's go with this and just keep going.
Oh yeah. No, this was a ton of fun. Like
Right.
first I think was it the first time that I've sat down and played with you, Mary, and Goblin. Goblin, I
Yeah.
think Goblin. I'm sure we've done something, right? Maybe. I don't know, actually.
I don't think so.
Well,
don't
either
think
way, no,
so.
this was a ton of fun, actually getting to sit down and play with you guys for the first time as well. It was a lot of fun. I'm glad everyone was
Yeah.
open to interpretation on different things, bouncing back and forth.
Yeah.
It was great.
I like the idea of later as we encounter more NPCs and we just take turns role playing them.
Yeah, no, I like that as well. I think that's a lot of fun. Yeah.
And that's what I really love about playing games that are GMless because we get to share the story together and we're all invested in the story and we just do things in a way that narratively makes sense. Because we can roll for complications, but we still, I think, having the freedom to decide like what exactly that complication means makes it more interesting. Like, oh, okay, yeah, they're not here. Oh, they're one tile back. But we didn't look very closely, so that makes sense.
Yeah, and I do like, especially like okay, I'm gonna be like, even with the spur of the moment thing there, where it's like, oh yeah, it was another group of moths, and then going back and forth like that, and that just helped add another layer. Because I was thinking back to when we first met the other moth, and what was one of the things that we kept on getting? Oh, a new truth is revealed about them, or something like that, and it's like, well,
that's true.
they did mention they were with a group. So, and they mentioned it was like 2 days ago at that point. So that's why I was like, oh, it must have been at least like 8 days or a week by now.
Right. That's true. So it all, it has a way of we get to create the coincidences, or like we make reasons. Like stuff happens in these GMless games because it's just oracles, so it's all random. But then we get to make sense of it and connect the points of like, oh, okay, this is why.
Yeah.
It's cool.
It's my first time doing this kind of, because I've done this kind of stuff just like solo with other games in the past. Not quite like ttrpg stuff, but like Hime and I have talked about, like when I play like Arkham Horror, I'll write this whole story and narrative about like how all the coincidences tie together. And so it's a new experience for me doing that alongside like so many people in such a big way, but it's a very fun. I enjoyed it a lot.
No, I'm glad that you had a good time with that. Yeah.
Yeah, this is my first time doing it with like this large group. I've done it with like one other person, but
Yeah.
it's fun.
Yeah, no.
I think as long as you have a group of people that I think you have to have the right kind of energy in wanting the story to proceed, and I think we all have that, and so it moved really smoothly, and I'm really invested. Our characters are all so fun and unique, and I just like the idea of this is like, oh my gosh, there's an emergency, we're just gonna go down there now, yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
Cute.
No, and it's like on top of that, it's like I like the only other I guess times that I've done something similar to this would be just sitting down and playing like a regular session of D&D with my friends on that, and it's fun because it's like I do like that seeing in a lot of these like other systems, like because you guys have primarily done things where it's either maybe with one person or on your own. It's a lot of fun seeing how some of that experience is being echoed out here, and I think that that's awesome. Like, because it's fun. It's really a good time when you're sitting down creating a story with your friends, where usually in like some of our campaigns where the DM would have some sort of loose like outline of things that can happen along the way, but it's funny, we've got that X factor here of anything can really happen, but we're making it work and we're having fun with it, and we're sort of spinning the story on our own as well, I think that's great. I think that's a ton of fun, and I really have to appreciate you guys for making this even more fun,
Yeah, same. Right back at you.
I think a cool thing about these like GM-less games outside of the work Hime did to get it playable on Foundry, this is pretty much prepless. Like we don't have to take any time away outside of us actually playing it. I think that's always
it is front heavy with prep, just creating everything and pulling the tables together, but after that, like, it's really smooth sailing. Like, it's the same thing with the Rift Breakers campaign that Kappa and I are doing. The front part was heavy, like I had to get it all in Foundry, put in all the tables, and that took time. But now when it's time to go, like, even though I didn't stream all week because I was so tired from work, like I knew, okay, Friday though I'm gonna stream because I don't have to do anything extra. We just get in there and go. The only extra thing you have to do is when it's time to fight, you have to grab the stat blocks and do the roll tables and stuff, but that doesn't take hardly any time at all. I think the only thing and I think it was really helpful, really good that we had Goblin here to explain, because honestly, when I saw those stat blocks, I was like, what?
Yeah, the stat block, I was a little bit confused as well, because you're right. I didn't realize that this was I'm sorry, I believe you said it like best Goblin. It's
the OSE?
Yeah, that, and it's like, because I had no idea what Old School Essential meant, but I didn't realize, it is these older systems like FATCO and all these other things, which I'll be honest, I'm not as well read into the even older stuff, which, look, trust me, when I get to that, I'm going to need...
on the screen for everyone really quick so everyone can see what I mean, because I don't think I actually showed it, but here's what I mean by the stat blocks that are in this book. It's like code. Then I'm familiar enough with D&D to be like, okay, it has this much HP. This is its AC, and I'm assuming the number in the brackets is its actual AC that we're rolling against. And then I can see for the other enemy we had, it had 2 attacks, so that's why I did the D2 to roll like which one it did. This one only has the 1 attack, which makes sense because it's strong and it attacks twice. But then I was like, okay, I think this one is movement, which we're kind of hand waving movement a little bit. But I'm like, what the heck is ML and AL and NA and TT? What is all of that? So I'm really glad Goblin was here to explain all that.
And the reason where, like, it says HD, that's hit dice, but the reason why it just has the number of hit dice you roll is because the numbers are all the same. Like, you don't, like in newer editions, you have like, something that's really big might have like a D12 for its hit dice. But for like OSE, it's all the same. I believe it's all defaults to D6.
Okay. Yeah, because I was going to say, looking at it, it's like, I know, like, okay, let's be real here. The hit die would be more or less if you wanted to roll for variance and HP between creatures, but I'm gonna be real, who's doing that? Unless like you're like next level DM out of this universe, okay? Because you would usually just go for an average HP, or if like in the case that I've done for campaigns that I've run, I will just like, I'll have to manually inflate HP on some creatures because let's be real, players will find a way to chunk things. So sometimes you want to make sure that, you know, that's an option. Like, even in campaigns I've run.
It's easier to do that by hand than to just roll for it.
Oh no, absolutely.
Because what if you roll and it turns out to only have 10 HP?
Yeah, and that's always the whole crux of it. It's like, it's there if you want to use it from older systems as like legacy format, but I appreciate that, you know, you can just grab an average, or, you know, if you want, I would say like just grab like a maximum threshold, and then you can use that as like where you would go with it.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think that's a big reason why OSE, out of a lot of the retro clones, is probably the most popular, because it has the original way and it has the modern way.
Yeah.
So, like, you know, you can.
No, I think that's very helpful, to be honest. Yeah. Okay. Not bad at all. Oh my god, I scrolled down in here. These guys are freaky. Oh boy. All right, I'm scrolling back
very
up.
Freaky. I'm honestly almost a little glad there's not a picture of the skeletal abomination.
Yeah, that would have been a little bit.
Might have some trouble sleeping of that.
Yeah, I know, right?
Because even just the little description of it, I was like, that sounds terrible.
You know, let me switch music.
That sounds awful.
Honestly, if it's not a spider, I'm good. Yeah. Show me all the horrible stuff. If it ain't spider, I can sleep good.
There we go. I'll have this on as I'm getting ready to play us out of here.
Yeah.
I wish they had a picture of the moss sprite, because I imagine they would be cute.
Oh,
I really,
probably.
in my head, they were just Ewoks with moss on them.
No, I can completely agree with you on that. Yeah.
Because they only speak with grunts and they have little spears. Like, that was 100% what I was imagining.
I was picturing the...
Yeah.
I was picturing the little guys from Monster Hunter Wilds.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody else in the chat was like, "Are they palicos?" I think it was Izzy.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I didn't even think of that.
Cute. Oh, that's
a
true.
Bug
Yeah, they have
palico.
the ones that don't talk, right? Yeah, bug palico. Well, but these can't be bugs because that's why the church doesn't like them, right?
Oh, of course.
True.
So there's that.
Yeah, they're just the size of an insectoid.
Exactly. Okay, well, so thank you all so much for spending time with me today.
Not a problem.
My TTRPG streams, man, like 6 hours.
Look, it's a ton of fun. I had a great time. And just to give you perspective, you're right. We made our characters. We started with reading what was going on. Then we made our characters. Then we went from that, which would have been a session 0, into, I guess we're just going to play the game now. So
yeah.
So yeah.
And we did combat literally right away.
Yeah.
So like immediately. So I was like, oh gosh, I honestly did not think we would encounter combat. I thought we would only get to do like a little bit of roleplay stuff to start the adventure. I did not think we would get as far as we did. So I did not prep any combat stuff. And so it was like, oh, but it went really well. We got it. It went well. I think it was fair. Got some EXP and I feel good. It was a lot of fun. I love these characters and excited to come back to them sometime really soon.
Oh yeah.
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 And with that, I'm going to say thank you again to everyone, and we're going to call it a night here. I think I can make a stream schedule for this week, because I think I've got it down now to what I'm doing in school. And also this upcoming week is like a really weird one where we're just testing, so I don't have as much school stuff to do most of the days, and so I think I'll try to make a stream schedule for this week. I really want to get back to work on ballads, honestly. I'm itching on to do it. But yeah, let me see if there is somebody we can raid into, and then
oh my god, Nero.
Good night.
Nero's back with Liza P again before we derail him and we talk about anime for another 4 hours.
That is so funny. Who else?
Liza P looks so cool.
It is a cool game. I have to sit down and play through it again because I got the DLC and just didn't get a chance to it, you know?
Only thing I really know is there's big lady, and I appreciate that.
Fair enough.
Or is it Frankenstein? Is that the big lady?
Not quite.
I remember Big Lady and Lightning. I was like, well, there's definitely sparks.
Rex is streaming. What is that? Shadows of Doubt.
Ooh, I know what that game is. That's it's sort of like a sandbox stealth type of game. Yeah.
Yeah,
that sounds
that's
fun.
a cool game.
Okay, let's do
cool.
that. Let's raid into Rex then.
I need to play that one still.
Oh,
Sounds interesting.
Tom, could you just send me their name so I could raid into?
Oh yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, no problem.
I'll put it in the Discord.
Thank you.
Huh? Yeah. Oh, it looks cool. There's like, I like the art style. It's neat.
Oh yeah, it's really nice with like it's
kind
voxel
of
and stuff.
Minecrafty. That
Yeah.
looks really cool.
Mhm.
Might have to watch that for a bit.
All right,
Right,
there we go.
To everyone else, thank you so much for hanging out with me. I know it's not exactly my birthday today, but we're gonna pretend like it is. I think I'm gonna try to do my karaoke stream this upcoming week. So I'm excited.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Try to do it. So hopefully my voice stays good for that. But yeah, thank you so much for spending time with me today. Rest well, take care of yourselves, and I will see you again very soon. Does any of y'all want to say any last remarks?
Happy early birthday again, and thank you for having us here.
Yep. Happy early birthday. This was a ton of fun.
Birthday.
I'm glad that the rolls were a lot better than, well, yesterday, but that's okay. All right, we didn't die. All right.
Yeah.
So,
all right.
I think I'm on that note. Have a good night, everybody. Catch you later. New schedule will be out. I want to say, yeah, probably Monday. Expect a run back on the collab that I missed because I lost internet. So, bam. Catch you with that on Wednesday. And yeah, adios. Have a good night, everybody.